the, the day that the Lord has made, and we will rejoice in it. Thank you so much, David, for accepting the responsibility of being a co-host today. I've already sent it to 1 million. I sent it to Chibike, but he did not accept. I've sent to 1 million. If they don't ask, if he doesn't accept, then I will find another person and give it to. Yeah, my people, it's a beautiful day, and when there is life, there is hope. Yes, that is why we've gathered here, because we have the hope and aspirations that we will forge ahead to have a glorious and golden Biafra we all desire to have. So now going straight to the topic, it says today, Biafran's lives matter. I had to remove one T from the matter. I hope we all understand that we have constriction in the space that we have to type the topic for the space. Now the next one is break media blockade. Yeah, because you cannot separate this. You know, it's like a chain. You cannot talk about Biafran lives and then you remove the media blockade, or you talk about US recognition, which we know will end this genocide, and you remove breaking of a media blockade, nor the Biafran lives that matter. So all, it's like a network. They work together, so that it can make a meaning out of our discussion today. So I thank you for joining this space once again, and I'm here to, moderate on this topic, and each and every one of us will have something to say on this topic, because almost all of us are victims to what has been happening in our territory. Yeah, just a reminder of our housekeeping rules. We will be doing this on a daily basis each time we open our spaces or any other program that we will do. Please do not interject any. Who is muting me? Somebody has placed the has pressed the muted button. Unmute everyone. I didn't mute. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Okay, thank you, Chibuike. Yeah, thank you so much. So we don't interject people here, because um if you do that, there is a fine for you to pay, which is 10 ejema, not eje. Even if you are from the homeland, please just respect yourself, because we'll collect that 10 ejema, we will not pity you. It's a way to make us to be disciplined in our government space, or in not even our government space. Anywhere you see the gathering of Biafrans, we should behave in a civilized way. And do not counter what anybody is saying and call it rubbish or nonsense. Please do not do that. We don't have the same level of reasoning. Yeah, I will put it like that. So do not say whatever somebody is saying is nonsense, because in every nonsense there is a sense. We are not equal. Now, I hope I've not missed anything. Yeah, we always give preference to those in their homeland, but yesterday some people tried to capitalize on that, and they, came up, oh, I'm in the homeland. Do not, abuse that, please. Except your case is under what you call emergency, your battery is running down, or the little data you have left is about finishing. If you will stay longer, please be civil enough to give us a sign. You can message me or my co-host in the back channel, and tell us that you want to drop your submission. But that doesn't mean that if somebody is already on the speaker and has been talking, that we will just cut the person off because of that. We will not do that. So you have to patiently wait for the person to finish his or her submission. If you don't know how to message us, just go to the button, this emoji button. There's where you see waving. We can easily spot the waving very fast than beginning to go to our inboxes to check the message that you have dropped. Okay, so nobody will be left out, because we are all here. We respect each other because we are equal. Please, so let's take note of this. And we already know the areas we should not delve into, which is international politics, and we know exactly. So I'm not going to say that, but are here. We've been hammering on this on a daily basis each time we are here. Focus on our problem. Our problem is a Gemma, and That is the only way that this ongoing genocide will end in our land. Even the recognition that we are seeking, it requires a Gemma and a J. Our APM will not go and be smiling at their faces. He needs to pay the lobbyists. He needs to pay our attorneys. So money is involved and every other logistics that he needs when he's going to Washington, D.C. So we need a Gemma. That is our problem right now, not international politics. So our problem now is a Gemma and how to remove these terrorists from our land. Yeah. So we should face our problem and don't blame anyone. We are not blaming any country, blah, blah, blah. No. Now that we have the chance and we have what to do, we should focus on that. And what we have to do is to unite and fund our recognition and fund our freedom, not to blame anyone. Yes, so yeah. So um good morning once again. So every single day that passes, Biafran lives are being lost while the international community remains silent. So now we are going to break that silence. We'll use our voices to break the silence. And that was why I had to pick that particular message from our Onyendu so that it will awaken most of us to understand the importance of media and that this media blockade did not start today. Our Onyendu has made several references to it, but somewhere along the line as we progress in the space, when maybe we don't have people to talk on, I will continue on that his broadcast. Yes, because we have so many things to learn. You've seen how he was shouting and making reference, how the ZOO Media is even hiding to tell the world that people are paying money, paying ransom to go to their farmland. Yes, so he made reference to the Yorubas. Even though it has cut across all the sections in Nigeria now, you have to pay. And even when you pay the money, it's not a guarantee that you will go to your land and come back alive. So paying money, as our PM said last time, you don't have receipts. They don't even give you receipt that to say, okay, I've paid before, don't kill me, see my receipt here. There is nothing like that. You see? And you also heard when he said how the Nigerian government, when any attack occurs in Lagos especially, he made reference to what will Tinubu say. He will do the propaganda machine we discussed yesterday. He will label it on us and say we are the ones. Meanwhile, they know exactly where these terrorists are coming from. And he made reference to Al-Qaeda and the rest of them, how they have positioned themselves to attack Biafrans. So this topic is simple but very, very urgent. Yeah. Biafran lives matter. Our lives matter as well. Okay? So we need to break the media blockade that's keeping this crisis hidden from everyone. And we also urge US recognition to end, because once UN, what is wrong with me with UN? Kalewale UN. One US recognize us, others will follow. And then by that time, you will see that it will end what we describe as this ongoing genocide, because we will be able now to take complete control of our territory. In fact, just hearing the name that US has recognized Biafrans, the terrorists will not have any other option than to evacuate from our land. And that is what we are talking about. What will make that happen is our EJ and our Ejemma. So I want to be very, very clear from the start that this isn't about politics or taking sides. This is about human lives. This is about Biafran lives that we are talking about. We are talking about real people, not robots. Yes, we are talking about real people here. We are talking about the lives of mothers, the lives of fathers, the lives of children who are dying while the world look, away from us. Yesterday, we made reference to all this. I'll just, have a recap on that. Okay, so you can see that, let me just give you some facts that maybe you may not have heard from, let me say, from BBC, or even let me even start from the Nigerian media. You may not have heard that in this past, I think May, a few months ago, 11 people were killed in Aba. You see, Nigeria, six civilians were also killed and 5 soldiers lost their lives, which has become a norm in our territory. But here is what is even more shocking. I also came across Amnesty International that documented at least 150 peaceful pro-Biafra protesters, were killed by Nigerian terrorist forces. Now think about the numbers. 150 people. That's more than the population of some small towns. And these were peaceful protesters. You see? So what are we talking about here? They are killing us on a daily basis. Now here is my question for every one of you that is listening, even our international listeners that are here listening to us anonymously. How many of you heard about these 11 people that were killed in May? How many? How many of you knew about the 150 documented death? I'm betting most of you, you are hearing this for the very first time. That's not your fault. That's because the media blockade is in action. You see, blocking everybody from knowing the reality on ground. So when protests happen in Hong Kong, let me use Hong Kong for example, the world watches. You see, when there is conflict in Ukraine, every news channel will cover it within 24, even before the war started, they've already covered it. But when Biafrans are being killed in Nigeria, where are those cameras? Why can't they project it to cover what is happening in Nigeria? Where are the local news medias? Where is Channels Television, Arise TV? Where are they? You see, where are the international reporters? They are nowhere to be found. You see, I don't really blame these international reporters because your own home, your own domestic media should carry the news and they will tap from there. But guess what? Since they are not even carrying, even the international reporters don't even believe the local news because their image have been stained. It is on record that they collect bribe to publish whatever news that they are publishing. So it even scared them because they can't even get the real fact. And they know very well that when they come to Nigeria to cover this news, the Nigerian terrorist government will be directing them on what to cover and what to say, controlling them. And those that still have this ethics will not want to delve into such acts because they have conscience, they have credibility to protect. So they will not want to. So what will they do? They will simply sit there and ignore what is happening in our territory. So that's the point I'm trying to make now. So this media silence isn't just unfortunate, it is deadly because every day these stories stay buried, more people die on a daily basis. So Nigerian government is using this propaganda machine. Whatever happens in Nigeria, they will label IPOB. Instead of saying, okay, these people are unarmed civilians, they don't even carry weapons, nothing. They will blame us, they will change the narratives. You see what is happening? And we also saw yesterday how they have intimidated a journalist, arresting them illegally and locking them up, instilling fears in them. Most of them are afraid of losing their license. They don't want to be involved in anything that has to do with the ongoing genocide that is happening in our territory. We also discussed yesterday, just a recap for those that were not here, about social media suppression. How many of you have lost your account in Facebook, in YouTube, because you carry the gospel of Biafra, because you shared real-time pictures and videos of the killings that is going on in our territory? They classified it as false information because that is what Nigerian government have paid them to do. And they cannot say no because the money that the terrorist government is giving to them is irresistible. The amount you cannot, pay deaf ears to it. So what do? They quickly grab it. Some of them go to the extent of, threatening them that they'll terminate their ongoing business or collaboration together or alliances together. So because they are also benefiting from the money from our resources in our land, they have to obey the terrorist government. You see? And we are here together, gathering ourselves together to tell the world, we will carry the microphone and, let the world know what is happening. I have some testimonies to back up my claims. You see? I have some testimonies. Yes, because I spoke with a woman a few days ago. I won't mention her name for her safety, where her son was killed 3 months ago. Because I just wanted to find out how they are doing and all that. He told me that the son is gone, a 19-year-old university student who studied engineering. He was walking home from church when soldiers stopped him at a checkpoint. Guess what? They demanded to know why he was out so late. And it was just 6 p.m. on a Sunday. Sunday is a day that Biafrans pay home visit to loved ones, friends and families, or even go back for evening church services. So when he tried to explain, they accused him of being a member of IPOB. They shot him right there on the road. So his mother told me the world needs to know my son was not a terrorist. He wanted to build bridges and roads. Now, she is building his grave. You see, that was the desire of the son, because he studied engineer. How he will graduate from engineering and then come and build bridges, come and construct good roads that Nigeria government has never given to Biafrans? That is a Biafran that is lost. That is a talent that is gone. We cannot get that boy back. He's gone. You see? So she is not asking for revenge. She is asking for the world to know that her innocent son died and nobody cares enough to tell his story. You see, multiply, I would say, this story by thousands that has been happening on a daily basis, which we don't have the opportunity to know about. I only heard this because I had to call the woman and ask how the boy was faring. I also have another story from a trader in Aba. 3 years ago, he had a thriving electronic business he was into, and he employed 12 people, you see, and was building a house for his family. Then the military came. These military operations that they will give a title. His shop was destroyed twice. They said it was being used to fund a IPOB activity. How? There was no evidence to that. His only crime was being successful as a Biafran. Now he sells phone cards on the street. Can you imagine? A man that had a full stored electronic shop is selling phone recharge card on the street. His employees now are scattered everywhere, no job because they lost their job. His family moved to the village. Look at what the Nigerian terrorist government is doing, and this man's dream of expansion is dead. He cannot forge further. Where is the money? And he told me they don't need to kill us with bullets when they can kill us with poverty. Because that is what has happened to the man. And I now classify this under economic genocide that is happening in our territory. You see, my people, we just need to come together. We need to come together and know what is happening. I have a lot of testimonies to give to back up my claims of what is happening in the territory. Our students now, they're living in fear. Universities are shutting down on a daily basis due to security concerns. Students are arrested if they participate in any cultural activities or even studying their own history. They are arresting them, they are killing them. I had a contact with a medical student a few weeks ago. She said, I just wanted to become a doctor and help my people because they know we are good, but they treat us like criminals for existing. My university has been closed down for 6 months now. How can I help my community if they will not let her to learn? How? How can she study in such an environment? These are my claims, a little one I could remember. I had to put it down because it's not just about coming to pick my card. We need to back up what we are saying. This is a real life cases that happen and is still happening in our territory. They are targeting our future by destroying access to education of our children. How can a people without education leaders cannot resist oppression? You see what is happening? I also have an experience with a surgeon. You see, one surgeon told me he operates without proper equipment because medical supplies are blocked from reaching their hospital. Why? Because the hospital is in Biafra. How can a surgeon operate without proper equipment? What would that lead to? The death of any Biafran that will enter such hospital. He said, I watch people die. I am quoting each of them one by one because I have the evidence when I interacted with them. I watch people die from treatable conditions because we are considered enemies of the state. That was this man's comment. Pregnant women travels hundreds of kilometers to deliver safely because local facilities are under-resourced. No equipment. Children die. I'm quoting the man. Children die from preventable diseases because vaccines are unavailable in their areas. So it shows that even when there are vaccines, they don't send it to our territory. because they want us to die. When healthcare becomes a weapon, you know you are dealing with systematic oppression. So that is what has been happening. And then current crisis point right now, today, there are most urgent situations that need international attention, my people. Those in Olu, the families are hiding in the forest because their communities have been declared terrorist zone. Children haven't been to school in months. Even that forest that they're hiding, their life is not assured because Fulani will come in there because forest also has become a den, a safe haven for the Fulanis. They are occupying our forest. In Aba, small businesses are closing every day. Because of what? Extra tax that they are enforcing on our people. Somebody made reference to Soludo's own as well, imposing unnecessary tax on our people because they are playing the bid of their masters. The same thing is occurring in Enugu. You see, is it in Oka? Traditional rulers are being arrested and replaced with government appointees who will do what? Be answerable to them. And these people don't represent our people. Are we going to talk about Onitsha main market, one of the Africa's largest markets? It's been dismantled under the guise of urban renewal. We saw what the NAFDAC, director of NAFDAC did, closing down the shop of our people on the grounds that they are selling fake drugs. How did she know the drugs are fake? And this is the same woman that is compelling our people to accept genetically modified crops. And she knows very well that if our people accept this, what is up with the genetically modified crops that is being trending in the West is different from the ones that they have sent to our territory. It is unhealthy. Automatically, they will eradicate all our traditional seeds because genetically modified crops, the seeds are modified to suit the desire of the farmer. If the farmer said, I want my orange to be very, very sweet, they have modified the gene that carries sweetness. That is why you taste some orange, they are so sweet, and you'll be wondering, is this orange? But the disadvantage is that you will not have that seed again, that traditional seed that we inherited from our forefathers. Because for you to plant genetically modified crops or seed, you have to go to the engineers that have modified this seed to carry that gene that you are looking for. And guess what? They are very, very expensive. Our poor farmers cannot afford to buy those seeds. So that is why when you eat most of this orange, you find no seed. Tell me, what will you plant again for it to grow? Because some of them will go and tell them, I want the orange that does not have seeds. And then they will modify the genes to suit your purpose. If you finish licking the orange, you throw it away. Where are the seeds? You can't replant. And that's this is what she's campaigning. And she's from our land. She's a Biafran. You see what is happening? Let me just hear my mic here because if I want to, I will pick the mic again. Let me just yield here so that my co-host will have what to contribute because it is alarming. And if we keep on keeping quiet, they are destroying our territory. They are destroying our identity. They are destroying our heritage. How long will we keep quiet? We need to come together and speak in one voice. Let our Ejema and Eje speak for us. Stop piling up your money in Nigerian bank. They will seize your money. Stop piling your money in Obodo Oyibo bank. What are you keeping it for? Please bring this money if God has blessed you. Let's put it together and end this nonsense once and for all, my people. We are going down on a daily basis, and the only power and strength we have is our Eje and Ejema. Thank you so much for listening to me. I will yield my mic here so that my co-host will pick it up, and then after that, he will invite people to say one or two things. Madam Ki, please pick your mic, your speaker, please. David, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, tutors, for those tutorials. Very wonderful, well explained, well articulated points, and straight to the point. My wonderful Biafran people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time and depending on your location. I appreciate every one of you who joined us this morning. I use this opportunity to appreciate all the ministers that are in the house. MID Briggs, the Minister of Linguistics and Military Language. He is the Minister of Intelligence in Biafra Republic Government in Ezra. So the linguistics, I added it to it, you know. When MID speaks English, you know that he's a man who is vast and very knowledgeable in academics. So I welcome you, MID Briggs. Minister MID Briggs, you are welcome. I also appreciate the presence of Minister Betty in the house. Minister Betty, we appreciate your presence. I also use this opportunity to welcome the most articulate Minister Snow, the COS, to the acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. Minister Snow, thank you for always gracing our space and to look up to your people, you know, to direct us whenever we try to make mistakes. And I also welcome Minister Emeka Oragbo. Emeka Oragbo is in charge of Biafran shop. And we encourage Biafrans to patronize Biafran shop because every material, everything that is being sold in the Biafran shop, the proceeds that come to that shop goes directly to our government, Biafran Republic government in SI. And we are going, and they go directly to the government purse and the government coffers that they are using to make sure that Biafra land and our recognition is happening without hindrances. So please, Biafrans, I encourage you to patronize Biafran shop. Very, very important. And let me tell you, no matter anywhere you are all around the world, whatever you sought for or you purchase from Biafran shop, it will be directly sent to you and your location. So it is ours. And we have to patronize the shop. Very, very important. So having said that, I welcome every other Biafran that is here, lovers of freedom, wonderful people, journalists internationally that are here, the enemies of Biafra as well who are listening anonymously. I welcome everyone. Please, if you have not shared the space, do so. What are you waiting for? This is the only way the people that want to be liberated can get the message of liberation. This is the only way people can get educated. And those are ignorant of what is happening in our government. They are going to get all the necessary information and education that they need. Very important. Having said that, our space today is going to be very, very interesting because Biafran lives matter. Your life matters. I hope you know that. Indigenous people's lives matter. Everybody's life matters. So you must have a contribution to make to that regard. And we have also to talk about the media blockade. You know, all the atrocities that is happening in that part of the world, Nigeria. The Nigerian media are blocking the international community or the world from knowing about it. I know that you know this because you also read on the newspapers what happens. You go online, you see on the televisions what is happening in America, in UK, in Europe, and all the rest of the world. You see how even when a child is killed, even when accident happens in Pakistan, in Ukraine, in Israel, in Iran, in America, in UK, all the whole international media will be agog with such news. But why is ours not being aired on these international media? Does it mean that those people are not aware of what is happening? I want to tell you categorically clear that they are aware. Then the question is, why are they not airing it? And I want to tell you the reason why they are not airing it is because the Nigerian government have bought every international media not to air any news that is damaging to their psyche, that is damaging to their personality or to their government. So, and we must continue to create awareness for the world to know, because a lot of world leaders are on this earth. A lot of people that matters are on the X. International politicians, the presidents of the world are here. The vice presidents of the world are here. The policymakers are here on space. And that is why we encourage you each time you come to our space, you share it. Maybe someone, maybe the president of the United States, maybe Elon Musk, maybe Ivanka Trump, and all these people who are world leaders and world players in international politics, they may listen to us anonymously. But if you don't share it, they may not get to know about the space. So you have something to say about the media blockade against the atrocities of the Nigerian state in Biafran territory. And I want to also to let you understand that America needs to recognize the genocide that is committed in our land. We have to create that awareness, because it is the recognition of Biafra that we end the genocide that the Nigerian government have committed and continue to commit in our land. Very, very important. It was because Biafra was not recognized between 1967 to 1970 by the world that this genocide have continued unabated up to today. It is because the world did not recognize that Biafran lives matter and come to the rescue of Biafrans. That is why the media blockade has continued unabated. So my wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom, friends of Biafra, we have a very wonderful topic, very versatile, very broad. You can choose the one you want to speak about. Biafran lives matter. You can talk about that. You can talk about the break of the media blockade. You have that as well. Then you can talk about the recognition that we end the genocide that have been committed against the Biafran people. The genocide did not only start between 1967 to 1970. 1966, when the first coup that was, carried out by a general that was born and brought up in the northern Nigeria, Major General Chukwuemeka Nzogbu Kaduna. After that coup, that a lot of Westerners, Northerners, Easterners were killed. The northern Nigeria, 6 months later, they revolted in carrying out another counter coup against that January coup. And when that counter coup was carried, a lot of Biafrans, a lot of Southerners were killed. They were the target of that coup. And it started a pogrom. It started a genocide that happened. A lot of Biafrans in the north were killed, their properties destroyed. Those who were running out to come back to Biafran land, most of them were held up in trains and beheaded and their heads sent to the south. It did not stop there. This culminated to the fact that when our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, saw the atrocities of the Nigerian state against the Biafran people, he sought for a truce in order to end all these atrocities that the Nigerian government have committed against our people in the north, in the south, all over Nigeria. In Kaduna, our people were felled. In Sokoto, our people died. In Katsina, our people were being killed, even in some parts of the Middle Belt. A lot of atrocities were committed against the Biafran people, and it all led to the issue that made our eternal leader to ask that there be a negotiation or renegotiation on how Nigeria should be governed, should the Biafrans be among Nigeria. And that negotiation brought about the Aburi Accord, where Gowon agreed, and after that agreement, they came back only for Gowon to renegade, to go against that agreement, and that led to the declaration of the Biafra independence. The reason for that independence is we cannot continue to allow our people to be killed by the terrorist Nigerian state. And for that reason, Nigerian government invaded Biafra land, killing and maiming and killing people like tomorrow there is no tomorrow. Children were being killed. You can imagine when you have a child of 1 year old and the military are killing all these children. You ask me, of what purpose will you kill an infant? Somebody who doesn't know nothing, cannot even protect, doesn't know what protection is all about. The military started massacring all these children because of their policy of annihilation against our people. This genocide led to the starvation of over 3.5 million Biafrans who died because of the blockade that the Nigerian government imposed on Biafran territory, because they wanted to make sure that Biafrans are annihilated from the face of this very earth. We were killed. We died in our numbers. The world kept quiet. Only very few international medias secretly wrote about the atrocities of the Nigerian state. And even their publishing was not very easy because Nigeria tried everything humanly possible to block any news that is going outside Nigeria because of the atrocities against the Biafran people. For 3 good years, Biafran land was under bombardment. Biafran land was under serious killings, serious suffering, men, women, and children. We cried for help. We cried for assistance. We cried for support. But it never came. But Chukwu Okike Abiama destined that our race shall never be wiped out from the face of the earth. And after 3 years of that genocide against our people, when Nigeria saw that they cannot totally annihilate it from the face of the earth, even with their hunger and starvation, they came out with another policy in 1971, making sure that every resources we have in the bank, more importantly, the money that we have in the bank, the Nigerian government confiscated them. Billions of pounds, thousands, millions of Biafran pounds, families were only given 20 pounds to survive. You can imagine after 3 years of genocide, And when you are trying to recover, they now bring out another policy against you. So even at that, with the 20 pounds, we survived and we are here today as the ethnic nationality in that part of the geographical location that have the highest population. This is because of the Chukwu Okike Abiama's grace and mercy upon us. And that is why we are alive up to today. But the genocide has not abated. It has continued. As I speak to you now, there is a secret genocide that is happening in Biafra land. In Okigwe, the Nigerian military and police with their militias imported fighters from all over Africa. They are there secretly killing the young men and women, disappearing people, kidnappings, harvesting of organs. And no media is carrying it. Not even the newspapers in that part of the world, because they are afraid of their life. If you are an editor, if you are a writer, and you pick up the courage to write anything about what is happening in those areas, you are going to be victimized. The Nigerian government, they will kidnap you, they will harass you, they will kill you, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. This is what is happening in Biafra land. As I speak right now, Okigwe is under siege. Genocide is happening in Olu State. Arondizog, genocide is happening there. So I want you to understand that it is only the United States recognition of Biafra that can end all this genocide against our people. Because once Biafra is recognized, it is going to dislodge their base. It is going to dislodge their actions in continuing their genocide against our people. But as long as the United Nations, America do not recognize Biafra to be a sovereign nation, the Nigerian government will continue to perpetuate evil in Biafran territory. So we are calling on the world, America, to end the injustice, to end the genocide against the Biafran people. We are also calling on international media. If the lives of Pakistanis matter, if the lives of Israelis matter, if the lives of Americans matter, if the lives of Ukrainians also matter, if the lives of Russians as well matter to you, then Biafran lives should matter to you as well. It is the same blood that comes out of our body. So our lives should matter to the international media to write about the atrocity, the killing that is happening in Biafran territory. Even throughout Nigeria, all these things are happening, but it is only in Biafra that have picking up the courage to speak for the rest of the indigenous population because they are helpless. The Nigerian government have cajoled every politician into being useless for their people. The Nigerian government have bought them with money and properties to buy their silence against writing or against speaking for their people. The atrocity of the Nigerian government against indigenous people is really, really unmeasurable, unquantifiable. And there is no better adjective to qualify it than barbarism. The genocide against the Biafran people is very, very bad and very, very unfortunate that the world has kept quiet. The media blockade is something that the world should speak against because the world needs to know what is happening in every part of the world. If Biafran land can provide all the necessary mineral resources that the world needs, then the world needs to speak about us. Biafra land generates a lot of money for the Nigerian state and for the world, then Biafra lives matter. The world needs to know about what is happening in our land. More importantly, the companies that are siphoning and taking our oil from Biafran territory, they need to speak to their nations, to their countries, to know the atrocities that is happening in our land. And we want to use this opportunity to tell all these companies that are in Biafra land that they are going to enjoy more business ventures when Biafra is fully restored than Nigeria, because Nigeria cannot offer them the needed security in order for them to do their businesses. So the earlier they start creating awareness for the atrocity of the Nigerian government against our people, the better, so that we can go into alliance and their companies can make more profit in Biafra land with security guaranteed. And they can as well let the world know that our lives as well matter. Because if they come to our land, they want to be secure. They want security for their properties. They want security for their lives. Yet they cannot speak for the security of the lives and properties of the Biafrans, that they are taking their natural resources for their various governments. So my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, as you come in this space today, I want you to think about the topic that we have, because you are one way or the other affected by the topic. So you have to speak about it. Very, very important. Having said that, I want to yield my mic to the host or the co-host as well. Thank you so much and welcome you once again. There one.
Ndewo, ndewo, Dr. David, ndewo. Yes, so my other co-hosts have dropped a message for me. I don't know if he's close to his mic. So while waiting for him to pick up the mic, okay, he's there. Yala, go ahead.
Hey yo, Ndewonu. Yes, so
Ndewo.
good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Biafrans. My host, good afternoon from here. My co-host, good afternoon too. Mazi, the questionnaire, the doctor himself, Dr. David. I will also have our MID on board, and ancestral good news, and our Auntie Eunice is there also. Mazi Chibike, Jack, Obioma, our big daddy, EMO, is also on board. So I welcome each and every one of you. Even Ndewo Chineke, the Rage and Fury himself, is also on board. Mazi OK from Germany, I can see you, sir. OJ, Alozie, Love, Kolam. Yeah, I see each and every one of you. You are all highly welcome on today's program. Our minister is also here with us, so we are guaranteed. So thank you very much, our host, for bringing up this topic once again. And thank you for also acknowledging my message, but never mind. In any little opportunity that is given, we really need to come in so that we keep the ship moving. So, and that is it. So right now we have really talked about, during our introductions, we have touched so many points that we'll be talking about today concerning the blockade, and we also touched about, according to our Professor David, he also touched about even what brought about the killings and the genocide, unreported genocide during the 1967 to 1970, and even up to 1971 when they came up with another strategies of like giving our forefathers, I'm also a product of that intimidation, of giving them, out of whatsoever that they have had or in the bank. So they gave them 20 pounds, so to start or whatsoever. I don't know what that would be able to do for a family, not to talk of starting up a life. So, and all these things were unreported, and there was there was no trend about it. All these things was as a result of media blockade. So this media blockade we have been talking about is didn't start today. It has been something that has been used, a very, very highly poisonous weapon that has been used against an indigenous people of over 80 million population, and this was as a result of the intimidation that has been, weaponized on us, through every strategies, not only giving our forefathers 20 pounds, but making sure that we do not have access to so many, like so many, we do not have access to, some kind of innovations, like like just basic innovations, like like good schools, healthcare, electricity, water, and all these normal basic amenities of life. We were all denied all these things. So it's even warrant to the extent that as a Biafrans, we were naturally civilized, and we strive, we make sure that we continue to strive, and the hatred increased, and the media blockade that we are even talking about even was strangulated for a very, very long time. So you see, the reason why it seems like we can still go back and dig in or dig out some histories concerning the Biafra, maybe the Biafra genocide that took place, and and other histories beyond. It's because when they succeeded in blocking the main medias, those specific medias, those important medias that the world has recognized, that whenever they take up anything, it normally trends. So it was not an easy job, it was not an easy task for also the these aggressors, which is the Nigerian terrorist state, in making sure that they use the power of media to oppress we, the indigenous people of Biafra. They succeeded in making sure that they make sure that they succeeded in blocking, most especially like media houses like BBC, and like CNN, like other big media houses that immediately they flash or maybe they project any news, it trends. So, and there are other smaller media houses, like that they were numerous. So, and they could not have access all these media houses. So, but the problem that all these media houses were having then, because maybe when they will try to come into negotiation, maybe they will not negotiate very well, or maybe small time they will agree in contract, and maybe along the line they will cut. So all these things now leaked so many classified information that the Nigerian terrorist state, the aggressor themselves, has succeeded for years to suppress. So this classified information, which is the genocide against the Biafran people, which was unreported, which was unprojected due to the blockade of media. So all these things we are able to lay hands on. But the problem there is that, as long as these big media houses have not talked about it, and they did not talk about it, they have not verified anything, coming out from any of all these other media houses. So it seems like the world wouldn't like to, take it that serious, or even want to look on it. So the only thing now that we, the Biafran people, has now been able to come up with is to, revisit those classified evidences, that we have been able to lay our hands on, even though the those international or those big media houses has refused to recognize the activities of today. Even the Biafran government in exile, that is trending all over the media and all over the world. You can see that media houses like BBC, CNN, Al Jazeera, they don't know what they are waiting. They are not yet reporting it. So this is as a device of a compromise, for decades. This is not just something that started today. So, but I will also want us to according to as we move forward, I also want us to, look into the solutions and not just only complaining, because there are so many numerous of strategies that these people has, used against us, most especially this point that I have just laid out. So without us looking at this point, I believe that I have laid my submission in with facts and evidence, with points, because with facts, because if you check very well, you will find out that so many media houses has been reporting, the activities of, Biafran government in exile. But today, you can't hear anything coming from the CNN or the, so this is as a result of compromise, and this is as a result of that media blockade, that is coming from the aggressors themselves, which is the Nigerian terrorist state. So without wasting much of our time, I will give the mic here and allow any other person to come in and as we move. Thank you very much, my host. So I don't know what happened to Mazi David. Please, you have to find your way back. Thank you.
Okay, my co-host, I want you to do something for Biafrans, because yesterday we couldn't really hear your testimony very well, because they said the word of our testimonies will always give us encouragement, or we are overcome by the word of our testimonies. So that people that think that our BDF are not doing anything, when I say BDF, all of them, they are under one umbrella, they will begin to understand the effect and the positive impact of our BDF in our land, Biafra. Those of you that don't want to contribute, let me tell you people something. There is no sacrifice. I will just give introduction, then my co-host will pick up the mic and say it directly from his mouth. This one is not AI generated testimony. He is going to use his mouth to tell Biafrans in this space and the whole world the experience that his own father had yesterday. In fact, I'll call it divine encounter, with our BDF, so that those of you that are just sitting on the fence, I don't know how high your fence are up till now, that you are still sitting. You better begin to fall down or come down from the fence. Let me tell you people something. You see, this our co-host and every other genuine Biafrans that have starved themselves of all amounts of pleasure to keep savings to form BDF. My brother, if not that God Almighty have seen your commitment in this our freedom struggle, that we are here every morning, night, evening, do you think your father will go scot-free? I'm so sorry, he will not. But God have seen the commitment, your time, your money, your effort, and God refused to put you to shame, because people would have said, is it not the son that used to stay on the space and talk and talk and talk and donate this amount, donate that amount, and he's even telling people, come and donate, come and, why did this thing happen to his daddy? Why, you see, I told you people, BDF, they are scammers, they are kidnappers, they are this. We have a live testimony here. This is not copy and paste testimony or going to ask a group, since group has become your teachers and all that. This is a real life testimony. I will yield my mic here, but what struck me when I heard this yesterday was, God, if one nonso has not been so committed in this our freedom, will the father escape what happened? Now, my brother, pick the mic and then give us the real story, because yesterday you were in a hurry. Let Biafrans know the importance of our BDF back home. I yield the mic for you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. The shock and the joy, and the overwhelming testimony, I am still on it up till now, because this is not even the first one. Like, there was one certain time that was during 2023. So there was a place I was like trying to I was trying to do something there. So, and it happened to be that my younger ones, were the ones I always send to those areas, to observe or take note of what is going on there. So on one fateful day, So my younger brother was taken away by these Fulani invaders. So, but to God be the glory. Because of the resistance of his brothers and other people, God, forced them to release him immediately. So, and flee. So, but this very one that surprised me was, though it was sadly because I lost a cousin. So, and it happens to be that my dad was to, and every other person was to attend that burial. So, and even before attending the burial, my dad, normally he always travel with his own vehicle. So, but this time around, he told me that he was going to be applying the public transport. I was like surprised. I said, why? He said, no, anytime he just go home like this, his friends and everybody say, carry me this one. He said, he's tired of all those kind of, I said, well, okay, there's no problem. So that was how he left. So upon that journey, after a few days, I tried to reach out to know if he has arrived successfully. So, and they told me that yes, that he arrived successfully. No problem. I was calm. I was okay. So I waited until he returned back, not knowing so many things has really transpired, because my dad is a kind of soldier that he doesn't want to bother his children with any kind of, as long as he's still fine. Because if it was some parents, at the moment they would start calling and all those kind of things. So he waited until he arrived. So I was surprised when I called. They told me that he's already home. I said, Dad, you're home already? Say yes, sir. So when he came, he was now telling me what he encountered. That our side, who knows me very well here, will know that I'm from Olu. So, and you know that this current ongoing silent war is really affecting those areas right now. So he told me that immediately he got to I think Owerri. So he was trying to get a transport that will take him directly to maybe our side. So, but they were telling him that, what are you doing here? That there's no, this area is no go area for now. That no, that no go area. This area is no go area. So he later managed and find his way. He said that everywhere was deserted. Everybody was like, security conscious, just like the message our Biafran Defense Forces has been passing. It seems like our people has already, they're already taking the instructions, and everybody is working in accordance. So, and so he was like surprised. So that was how he managed to get home, and they attended that burial and everything. So on his way coming back, then he said that the bike he took, so now took him through one specific direction, and that direction leads to the area where our Biafran Defense Forces and our Biafran Liberation Army are occupied. They have already occupied those areas. So as he was going, so, and he said that he was stopped. So and they asked him to come down, and immediately he was walking towards them, and they look at him, and he said that the men of God were carry. He said the word of God inside. Now look at him and say, is Papa? Is Papa, where are you going by this time? Are you not aware that everywhere is somehow? Are you not aware? Papa say, oh, my children, I'm sorry, I just came to so and so burial, and now I'm on my way going back. Oh. It's okay, there's no problem, Papa. You don't have any problem, okay? You know the reason why we are here. Papa, my dad now said, yes, now the last time that he think that he also saw, he said the reason why we are here is to protect this community, and if we live here now, that, and my dad now told them that yes, that what they are doing is, we said the only thing that we need from you, Papa, is just to be praying for us. So that one shocked me, because imagine if it was the Nigerian, there's no how that my dad would encounter, or anybody. This is a fact. If it was the Nigerian terrorist state, Nigerian police, Nigerian anything, there's no how. They must ask him for money, or that would have been another case at that ungodly area. So that was how he left. So my dad was even telling me that, wow, that these guys are really doing very, very great. That before, that this time around now, that they have now taken strategic, that is, and the way they have occupied almost two communities. I say, wow. I said, really? He said, yes. He said, I said, you see, I said, thank God. So, without, going further, so that was his experience. And I was so happy that, he encountered such experience, and he wasn't hurt. In fact, he wasn't threatened. In fact, they even made his, according to his testimony, they even made his journey more safer and, swiftly for him. So I really want to use this opportunity to appreciate once again our Biafran Defense Force in the homeland. What they are really doing is really showing impact, and we are really appreciating. I also want to appreciate each and every one of us here on the space. Also those that are also donating anonymously, those our every donors that are contributing to the Biafran government in exile, de facto government in the homeland. I just want to say thank you very much for our contributions, because if it was just me alone, I don't think that the Biafran Defense Forces will be, will be there, active and making sure that the lives and properties of our people are being protected. So it is as a result of each and every one of us, our efforts being put together. And I will encourage each and every one of us to intensify whatsoever that we are doing to make sure that we chase these oppressors, these invaders, totally as soon as possible away from our land, so that we'll be able to go home peacefully and happily as soon as possible. Thank you very much, my host.
Wow. My co-host Nonso, thank you so much for letting the world to know that our BDF are not criminals. Yes, our BDF are not kidnappers. Our BDF don't extort money from anyone. Instead, they are there to protect Biafrans.
My co-host, my host, that was the only thing that struck my heart. That was the only thing that struck, that he was not threatened. Do you know what it means when you jam ordinary road safety? Ordinary roads, even in broad daylight in the markets. Do you know what it means when you even meet Agbero that is coming to collect tickets or on illegal ticket fee from those poor market, even pure water seller? Not to talk of, encountering, gallant security forces in a war zone, unreportedly by these same oppressors, aggressors. And you say that these criminals that we know, even the whole world already know, that you will now say that my dad, that this one that me with him that was even talking, that he will not be negotiating of like 10 million or 20 million, if at all he's going to come out alive. But one, he was not threatened. Two, they did not ask. The only thing they said, Papa, pray for.
Chai, my people, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
And he will not tell me that tomorrow, if God bless me with 1,000 ejema, and I'm supposed to give my dad 800, and I will not bring 200 to Biafran Defense Forces, you know that I'm stupid. I will put the 800 and give him even said we share the remaining 200 into 3, then we'll negotiate. Then I'll know if it is 50 that will get to him first. You understand? That is what it is now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. When we go to church, they will tell us, Testimony time, blessing time. Testimony time, blessing time. This is a real testimony, not AI testimony. You see, the only thing our BDF needs from us is our prayers. And the other one, a Gemma and a J. You know, they pitied his dad. No need, they say we cannot tell this one, be paying your liberation tax. Because this one has been classified under the category of senior citizens, which we are, so our government is supposed to, I think in Nigeria was a running government, they are supposed to be taking care of him. But they know the prayers of a senior, how far it will go to secure their lives. Because, you know, if not that the area is underwater, they would have said, Baba, please lay your hands on our head and anoint us. Because they recognize that that is an elderly man. And the only thing that they need from him is prayers. Prayers for all of them. But they need something from us, those that are still active, agile, and are productive financially. They need our Ejema and our Eje. They do hear they say they are kidnappers. They are not kidnappers. They are not even beggars. They are heavy men and women that have sacrificed their lives to make sure that Biafra land is secured. They are not thieves as they are painting them out there. The only responsibility and duty that they have is to make sure our people are safe. Where, straight to your house. They will even escort you to your house. This is a real life testimony. Brother Nonso did not do copy and paste. So those of you that have the money and you are keeping it there, supposing his father went into the hands, he's explaining it very, for you to even say Agbero that come near to you and say, pay commit, you will weary on your body now, because the way they will be hitting you, even with your money, the way they will be hitting you, not to talk of police, terrorist army in their uniform, they will be beating you on top of the money that they are demanding from you. But look at our BDF, so professional, taking things calm, advising him that he's not supposed to be out there by that time of the day. And then they said, the only thing they want from him is prayers. And they need something from us. And that is why I want us to listen to this, our commander again, because our commander has come out again in Jamaica to give us warning in Okigwe. So those of you that have people in Okigwe, use this opportunity, share this audio and video to them to also hear. You heard when they say that everybody in that area of Olu are aware that they are at war. And our BDF have stationed themselves. The place was very quiet. So they are alert that there is war going on. Everybody should take cover. So those of you that will hear this message from our BDF and say, it does not concern me, it will concern you. You see what our 1 million brother did, Brother Nonso? He didn't just hear message. Anytime he hears message of alert like this, he will alert his people back home. And that is what most of us have not been able to do till date. Please, let's listen to Angel Makeup here.
Good day, my good people of Biafrans, and respect to my triple general, the person of General Igwe Putozo, Mpamonsa, and my regard and my greetings to Major General Janto de Yahoo, who always give me the opportunity, the privilege to enlighten Biafrans about the ongoing genocide war in Okigwe currently now. So, as I told you that as I was doing some official work in Zambo, and I'm still here to report to you what is going on in Okigwe State. Number one is that Nkowunankuru from that has na Namna Igbo. Yes, Igbo. Different language them, but I So him na akọwa that na nke ọbụla m na-ekwu anyone wey I talk go investigate it. Currently now, as the information I am receiving over the genocide happening in Okigwe now is that the Nigerian terrorist killers are burning Okigwe youth right inside their army camp. So if you have anyone in Okigwe, try to carry out this investigation over the burning of human youths of Okigwe. They are adopting youths in their checkpoints. Any community, any street they enter, anyone they see, they will carry. They will shoot aside and carry the ones they want to carry and go. This is what is currently going on. And another report I am receiving from Omanumoke is that the Nigerian securities under the watch of Hope Osodema and Christopher Musa, because they are the one, the DSS, they are not the infected Omanumoke and breaking people's house and packing their properties, packing their animals, their fowls. Now, the information I am receiving from Aaron Dizog is that they invaded the homeland, the home of a popular man known in Aaron Dizog as Udelebo Landizog of Ndobonyama. They invaded the community and ransacked the communities and ransacked this man. I will show you the video. The atrocities of these terrorists in the army uniform. I want to use this opportunity to enlighten the international community, the Honorable Donald Trump, please to look into the life and the conditions of Biafrans, especially in Okigwe states, in Owerri states, in Olu state, in also the Mother Valley, in Biafra land, Baburuburu. Please, Netanyahu, all the lovers of freedom, it is time that the blood of Biafrans, that these animals are pouring on daily basis, let their blood cry and let the international lovers of freedom intervene in the matters of Biafrans. Just to releasing of Mass Nnamdi Kanu will solve all these matters, all these insecurities, all these killings. The release of Mass Nnamdi Kanu will settle all these insecurities. The prolonging of holding Mass Nnamdi Kanu in hostage will increase the killings of Biafrans. Please, I want all Biafrans to understand that the men on ground, the Biafra Division Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Resistance Fighters, the Biafra Armed Forces, under the control of General Botoso, is doing their work in order to defend the land. Please, Biafrans should rise up now so that we can chase away all these Fulanis in military uniform. There's no Nigerian military. There's no Nigerian soldier. What we are battling now here is Boko Haram, direct terrorists.
Did you hear that? They are fighting war against terrorists in army uniform. That is the war that they are fighting. And you can see that all that here, I just post it, all that he has said aligns with our topic. Biafran's lives matters. Black lives matters. Why is everyone silent? That is what he is crying out to. That the world should listen to us. And all our international listeners, excuse me, this is what we are facing. This is our BDF commander coming out to make a live video calling on the world, everybody, to turn their eyes that Biafran's lives matter. Black lives matter. He is telling you openly that they are fighting against the terrorists that are wearing Nigerian army uniform, coming to kill Biafrans. You have heard when he said they are burning them live, even while they are sleeping. Anywhere they see them, they kidnap them, they shoot aside. The war of aggression that we've been shouting on a daily basis, it is ongoing in Biafra land. He has said that Biafran Defense Forces are there to protect, and he has called on all Biafrans. When he said Biafrans wake up, he's talking about a Gemma and a J, because we cannot fight this war. We have our men and our women to fight this war for us. All that they need is a Gemma and a J. That is why you heard him shout on top of his voice, Biafrans, wake up, so that our land will not go to the hands of the Fulani, so that Fulanis will not take over our ancestral land. That is why this young man here, as young as he is, has determined to sacrifice even his own life for us to live. The only thing that they are looking for, the only thing that they are asking for, is our ejema and our prayers. While our senior citizens are there praying for them, what are the younger generations doing? We are to go out there, hustle, and make sure that we raise money to fund our freedom and our recognition. That is the message he is passing here. Please, my people, it has reached us. It has reached our neck. We are choked. Every time they will come out, give us this intelligence. Intelligence also requires money. Let me continue.
Has been terrorizing the international community. They are the one that we are fighting now. So no Nigerian soldier. Please, dear friends, should rise up now so that we can chase away all these Fulanis in military uniform. There's no Nigerian military. There's no Nigerian soldier. What we are battling here is Boko Haram, direct terrorists that has been terrorizing the international community.
Direct terrorists. They are battling with direct terrorists. And when you hear the word terrorist, go and look at the kind of weapons that they possess. Direct terrorists. He emphasizes direct terrorists.
They are the one that we are fighting now. So it is time for we to look into on how to liberate Biafrans. I'll be coming up for the oncoming update from Okigwe as it be hot right now.
This one is visual. I believe most of us have already seen the video, so even if I play it, will not make sense. You understand? But our commander has come out. Let me just go back. Let me go back and play this thing.
Good day, my good people of Biafrans, and respect to my triple general, the person of General Igwe Butozo, Bamonsa, and my regard and my greetings to Major General Gento de Yahoo, who always give me the opportunity, the privilege to enlighten Biafrans about the ongoing genocide war in Okigwe currently now. So, as I told you that as I was doing some official work in Zambo, and I'm still here to report to you what is going on in Okigwe State. Number one is that funded us in Igbo. Yes, Igbo. Biafra language them but I so na I cover that na anyone where I talk, go investigate it. Currently now, as the information I am receiving over the genocide happening in Okigwe now is that the Nigerian terrorists killers are burning Okigwe youths right inside their army camp. So if you have anyone in Okigwe, try to carry out this investigation.
So when they kidnap our youth, they take them to their camp and burn them inside their military terrorist camp. That is what our BDF commander makeup is telling you. They pack our youths, take them to their military terrorist camp and burn them there just for being what? A Biafran. Is it possible for us to stop this? Very, very 100% possible. Can this be prevented? Yes. With our Ejemma and our Eje. Imagine packing your brothers and sisters. Maybe they went to church, or they went to school, or they went to farm, or they just want to take a walk, or they went to their business places, or they went to their shops, they went to their offices. On their way going, or on their way coming back, they surround them, pack them, put inside their truck, take them direct to their camp, put them inside a cage and set fire on them. That is what he is talking about here. And you tell me that you have a Gemma and a J sitting inside your account? When we have men and women, even have reserve, it pains our defense that they can do something to stop this, but they are incapacitated because of lack of funding. Imagine the hurt inside them, how they can restrain our youth from being burnt alive, but they cannot just do more because of lack of funding, because of division, because of sabotage. And people are just allowing dollars, pounds, and all your currency and AJ to sleep in your account while people are dying. Please, my people, it is so heartbroken to hear this kind of news. And it is not the first time. It has been happening on a daily basis. We are called now to come and bring that money and give us. I owe you. You will get a double portion. Don't only go to church. When they say double portion, you say amen. Bring that a Gemma and a J now. You will get a double portion of it. When we restore our nation, Biafra, if you give us 10,000 a Gemma, you are going to get 20,000 a Gemma. If you give us 100 million a J, you will get 200 million a J. Whatever you give will be double. If God has blessed you to this extent, my people, please save the lives of Biafrans. Hey. Now, wow.
Over the burning of human youths, burning Okigwe youths. Currently now, as the information I am receiving over the genocide happening in Okigwe now is that the Nigerian terrorist killers are burning Okigwe youths right inside their army camp. So if you have anyone in Okigwe, try to carry out this investigation over the burning of human youths of Okigwe. They are adopting youths in their checkpoints. Any community, any street they enter, anyone they see, they will carry. They will shoot aside and carry the ones they want to carry and go. This is what is currently going on. And another report I am receiving from Oman Umoke is that the Nigerian securities under the watch of Hope Osodema and Christopher Musa, because they are the one, the DSS, Ebe Kodike, Ikenga Uruago and Tema. They are not the infected Oman Umoke and breaking people's house and packing their properties, packing their animals, their fowls. Now, the information I am receiving from Aaron Dizog is that they invaded the homeland, the home of a popular man known in Aaron Dizog as Udelebol and Izog of Ndobonyama. They invaded the community and ransacked the communities and ransacked this man. I will show you the video. The atrocities of these terrorists in the army uniform. I want to use this opportunity to enlighten the international community, the Honorable Donald Trump, please, to look into the life and the conditions of Biafrans, especially in our Kigwe states, in the Owerri states, in Olu state, in also the Mother Valley, in Biafra land, Baburu. Please, Netanyahu, all the lovers of freedom, it is time that the blood of Biafrans, that these animals are pouring on daily basis, let their blood cry, and let the international lovers of freedom intervene in the matters of Biafrans. Just to releasing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will solve all these matters, all these insecurities, all these killings. The release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will settle all these insecurities. The prolonging of holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in hostage will increase the killings of Biafrans. Please, I want all Biafrans to understand that the men on ground, the Biafra Division Army, the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Resistance Fighters, the Biafra Armed Forces, under the control of General Botozo, is doing their work in order to defend the land. Please, Biafrans should rise up now so that we can chase away all these Fulanis in military uniform. There's no Nigerian military. There's no Nigerian soldier. What we are battling now here is Boko Haram, direct terrorists that has been terrorizing the international community. They are the ones that we are fighting now. So it is time for we to look into on how to liberate Biafrans. I'll be coming up for the oncoming update from Okigwe as it the hot right now.
You hear my people? You hear how he is screaming? Did you hear how he is screaming? Did you hear how he is screaming? Beckoning on the release of Aonyendu, because they all know that these people are imported into our land. The terrorist illegitimate governors are the ones bringing these terrorists into our land. And that is why they don't want Aonyendu to be released. All of us have heard what he is saying. I don't know, I can't find my co-host again, and this is dangerous because if anything happens to me, my network, everything will go down. Where are they? 1 million. Oh, I can't find David. I can't find 1 million. Okay, I can see 1 million. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Okay, 1 million. I've resent the co-host to you. I don't know if you've seen it, because I cannot refresh without a co-host. Okay, thank you.
I can hear you, Peters.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, please, I need a second co-host because internet is just dealing with my co-host this morning, up and down. Yeah, so.
You can make me co-host if you want.
Okay. You promised to host space, Mama, we've not seen.
None of you is teaching me how to do it.
I sent the step to you in your back channel and your Twitter handle. Oh my God, it's telling me I already have to. That means the one of David is still active, but David is nowhere to be found.
Oh, okay. David is there. All
No,
right.
David is
I'll
not there.
just
David is not there. I need to disconnect it from David, then I'll give it back to you. Just give me time. I'll do that. Okay. So, my people, we heard the message from our defense. I just wanted us to listen so that those that are listening to us will also hear from the horse's mouth that our defense are fighting against the terrorists, those that are against Western culture, those that are against education. Haram means bad, they don't need it. You see? So that when we pick the mic, we know the pain of our BDF, how they are so eager, excuse me, to end. They said they want to flush out the Fulanis. Did you see any media carrying it in Nigeria? No. Did you see China's television report this? No. Did you see Sahara reporters report this? No. Did you see, what is the other name? Daily Post report this? No. They dare not report it because Nigerian government have told them, you must not tarnish our image. Instead, flip the table. Say it is IPOB that is causing it, which we call propaganda machine. They have threatened these journalists. They have suppressed the media. Now be alert, those of you that have a Twitter handle, those of you that have YouTube channel. We pray God will defend and protect your channels for you because they know we are hammering them. And that is why Donald Trump have said that he is against the killings of Christians in Nigeria. That is the work of our Briggy because they have taken this matter to the highest authority. How they are slaughtering Nigerians, Biafrans on a daily basis because Biafrans are the Christians. They have blocked, they have suppressed their media. Do not say it. But we are here to tell the world that nobody can mute us. We must let you guys know what is happening in Biafran land. And we plead that US recognition will end this genocide. That is why our defense is calling on Donald Trump. Because he has come as a savior. US, please, recognize Biafra as a nation. We know that we have aligned with the policies of the United States. We are not telling them to create any new policies, and that is why they gave a handshake to our APM because we have the same policy like them. So we'll be able to work together on the existing policies. They respect human rights. They protect the lives of people. You see, and the same thing with us. They manage their resources, the same thing like us that we want to do. So that is why we've aligned with them. And they are happy to work with us. You see? So we beckon on them to recognize Biafra because every day that the recognition is delayed, lives are being lost on a daily basis. We are also going to play our part. We are not leaving it for them to give us on a platter of gold. No. We are also playing our part. And that is where we come in with our Ejema and our Eje. The major responsibility lies in our hands as Biafrans. Yes, it is in our hands. What is your money doing in your account? What is it doing? Please, let's come together. Who wants the mic, please? Let me use my mic here because I just wanted to play that message from our commander so that we know exactly what is going on. What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? The solution is out there. This is not the time we started looking for solution. The solution is out there. The solution is a Gemma, nothing more. The solution does not require any human blood. The solution does not require any sacrifice. The solution does not require any education. The solution does not require any title. The solution is a Gemma and a J for those that can do the job. For our APM to continue. For our defense to continue. That's it. The solution is not to come and slaughter goats or do rituals for anything. It is a Gemma and a J that is the solution. Our job is so easy. Bring your J and a Gemma. Our defense will do their job. Our APM will do his job. I yield my mic, Mr. Betty. Your hand is up. Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much. I greet all Biafrans, everybody on this very platform, all protocols. observed. I greet my leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I say, may God continue to protect and guide him and possibly release him immediately for us. We need him to be out. God, please. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Father, Lord, release them. We need them. We need them, we need them, and we need them now. I also say to God, bless our APM, Mazi Okenkere, the man who is shouldering all these challenges, all the heat, all the problem, all the complaints. I do wonder sometimes how he sleeps. Please, God, we are begging you on a bended knees to come to our aid. I greet all Biafrans. My people, I will start by thanking all those of you that came yesterday. It really rained. Akpakiporo, it was massive. Please, my people, it has not ended. But going by this title, so that I will know my bearing and not lose my focus, I have to think of Biafra Lives Matter. There was a time they killed one judge in America, and they said that Biafra life, Black Lives Matter. Biafra Lives Matter, my people. It matters so much. But why is it that nobody is hearing what we are saying or what is going on because of media blockade? That media blockade stems from the way Fulanis have planned their way to eliminate all Biafrans. When any foreign media or journalist travel to Nigeria, they will go to Sokoto, where their caliphate is. And they will advise them, don't go to the east. Don't go to the east, because east, they are the ones causing problem. Without those people knowing that it was the Fulanese that travel all the way from northern part of the zoo to cause problem in our land. And they will tell you, do not go to the southern, eastern part of the zoo, because our people are still trapped there. But the southern part of Nigeria, as we all know, is Biafra land. We have been Biafran since 5,000 years ago, before Nigeria was born by Lord Lugard and Flora Shaw. So, my people, what is happening now? US recognition will end genocide. Yes, it will. How will it happen? A Gemma in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening, like a prescribed dose for us at this moment. Biafrans, we are really, really crying in a loud voice. In a loud voice, it's like when Christ cried, Eloi, Eloi, lama sabachthani. My God, why have you forsaken me? Biafrans, why are you forsaking your homeland, your brothers and sisters? Because you, Biafrans, are very rich people, very wealthy people in the whole of that country. If any other nation like the people of the West take first, Biafra will be second. I wouldn't say we are the first, but I know that Biafrans are very rich. And you are all keeping quiet. Why are you people keeping quiet? You've gone to Yoruba land to develop their land. You've gone to the north to develop their land. And I saw one, Efulefu, a Biafran that made so much money. And that Biafran is now, he bought a massive house again in Lagos to build a skyscraper. It's going on right now. An Igbo man. What nonsense is that? When these people have shown you through Obi's failed election that Obi succeeded, but Fulani took 5 judges to rig that election for Tinubu, because Tinubu, to them, maybe during that time he was wearing on his dress, they thought he would die the following day, so that Shetima will take over. This, whatever they are doing now, had always been their plan. And Obida Ama Lafia warned us. He told us their plan. That was why they spied him. Biafrans, you all have money. And you are there, the water or the overflow of water is going to drown all of you. Because this is how Onyendu was crying so many years ago. That Fulani is coming, Fulani is coming, Fulani is coming. And you people are not listening. Allen Onyema gave Fulani 2 billion to come and kill his own people. All the 5 governors, they will tell you, oh, it's Biafrans killing Biafrans. Yes, it's true, because they are Biafrans killing us. Those 5 governors are Biafrans. And that is why they don't want Onyendu to come, because there was a time Showore of a Sahara reporter reported that Tinubu asked the Igbos to come and take Onyendu. The governor said no. What is wrong with Igbo politicians? What is wrong with all of you in the southeast, as you are called? But that is Biafra land. What is wrong with everybody? You people don't want to do the needful. And killing you people one by one. Our boys, our generation, you are there watching them, wiping them out. And you governors are there, paying deaf ears, paying lip service to serious matter like annihilation of your own people. After killing our people, sending them to hell and to blazes, you will go and bring Fulanis and settle in our ancestral land. Governors, it will not work. I know that you people are putting a lot of effort, but I can tell you people, it will never work. That land is our land, is our ancestral home. The blood of these innocent boys and girls that you people are killing will fight all of you from generation to generation. Umuada kunienu gobalo ndi governor so ajofo. Ndi ada Biafra, rise up. Weluno alusi na gugo for everything unumwe. Condemn with these 5 governors and their deputies. Their wives are there watching. Children that your fellow women carried for 9 months, being massacred on daily basis for the benefit of Ndiochan and the Fulani. And you women, wives of governors, you are all there keeping quiet. What do you people want us to tell you? Then let me tell you now. You see, we have been fighting. Fulani has been killing us. Them and their allies. It's not as if we are crying. No, we are not crying. We are letting the world know what you people do not tell them. The journalists, you have Channel News, you have Arise News, you have TVC News, all Yoruba media. They are not reporting anything because they have been bribed. You have Sahara Reporter owned by Showore, Arise News, F.A. Sabati. All of them, Tinubu owns TVC. They are the ones working with the Fulanis to annihilate us, committing genocide in our land. And you are all keeping quiet. It will all come to you one by one. If not in this generation, every generation, it will come to you people. Nigeria will happen to all of you, controlled by Fulanis. It will happen to all of you. So the way that we want to tell you people this so that you will know and understand, if you want further explanation, is that we have been fighting the Fulani since 1926, when Aba riot women started. 1943 they did. 46 they did. Even when 1963, after the independence of 1960, barely 3 years, they started killing our people in the north. They will see a pregnant woman, both that woman and the children in her stomach will be quiet. So that Fulani will come and balance and relax in our land. Do you people want us to fly? Give us wings so that we can fly and live in the air. Why Fulanis are occupying our land? It will never happen. I am telling you people because I am really, really mad. I am mad. The way Igbo governors, Governor Efru of Ebonyi State, I know David Umah is there, pumping energy into your brain. But this is how God Almighty, Chukwu Okike Abiama, gesikpo unu ni n'ọkụ one by one. All those women, they are there. Last time when Hopeless Uzodinma was celebrating his marriage anniversary, I was just looking at him and his wife. Just look at them, an armed robber. I don't know what brought these Fulanis to that region. And what is going on in the mind of these 5 governors. I don't know what goes on in their mind. Because your prerogative as a governor is that you have right to dictate what happens and what goes on in your state. But you are using it to the contrary, at the detriment of your own people and for the benefit of our arch enemies. Because Fulanis hated us so much. It's not because we are criminals. It's not because we are lazy people. It's not, but they are just envious of the blessing that God gave us. Originally, Fulanis are related to Somalis. They were Arabs. And because of their violent nature, they were thrown out. Even recently, when Gumi was going for jihad, he was deported again from Saudi Arabia. This year, June this year, we see all those things, but sometimes you will think it doesn't matter. It matters because it shows that these Arabs who own Islamic religion, they are no longer ready to fight all those wars for jihad. You go to Emirates, you will see how they have developed their land. And it turned overnight, turned to a world tourist center. Everybody now goes to Saudi Arabia, Dubai, this and that. And you people in the darkest side of the world are still killing people because of Islamic religion. We don't want you because you don't want us. When you Fulanis came, you were welcomed because you are not part of any of the regions. You are not part of the Hausa land. You are not Biafra. You are not Oduduwa. But you want to take over everything. You are trying very, very hard. I give you kudos. But let me tell you, you will never succeed. You Fulanis, if you people succeed, you will know that God does not exist. The way you are sending our youths to their early graves, God Almighty, the blood of those children that are burning in their barracks, and the hopeless Uzodinma is there. Soludo, you are there. Governor Efru of Ebonyi State, you are there. Peter Mba, when for Dona Bazaar, you are there. And all of you are watching the way your brothers and sisters are being killed. Or what is it for? Is it for business? Or as a fertilizer? I don't know. What are you people allowing these Fulanis to kill our people for? Because you should be telling us why you are allowing these people to be massacred this way. So when I come to what I want to tell Biafrans, you know that these people have been killing us. Some of you will come to my platform. What are you giving America money for? You don't understand. Because if you are lacking knowledge, if you don't know something and you just want to talk, once you open your mouth and say something, any intelligent person will know that you are ignorant and naive and that you don't know anything about what is going on. You cannot open your mouth and be asking, what are we going to America for? Let me tell you what we go to America for recognition. Because once America or any foreign country recognizes us, that means we are a nation. And when you are a nation, it means that the other nation, they have no right, automatically, they will be required to leave your land. Those countries that recognize you will come to your aid, and UN can now come in. Because when UN or anybody wants to come in, they will say, oh, it's farmer header clash, like an internal rift between brother and brother. We are not brother to Nigeria. We are now a nation. So we need money, a gemma, because it is an expensive exercise. We need a gemma to make sure that our lobbyists, our lawyers are at work, hands on deck. They are ready. What are we waiting for? Once these people recognize us, we will be a full nation. If Nigeria continues to stay in our land, UN peacekeeping force will come. Then it will be two nations. Because right now, our people are still trapped in Nigeria. So they will say, oh, it's internal troubles. And you know, with UN, they have all the legal procedures before they could do anything. They will follow their law. They can't just come in because they will tell you it's internal fight. It's not. It's more than internal fight. So we need a GEMA to sponsor the recognition, as well as we need a GEMA for our BDF. Self-defense is not a crime. It's legal. Under Article 5, yes, and Article 51 of United Nations Charter, we have right to defend ourselves. It is our inalienable right. Nobody can take it away from us. So, my people, when you are asking that stupid question, why are we going to US? Why not? Because we have been fighting these people, putting off resistance for so many years, and nothing has happened. Because anybody that goes to the Sokoto Caliphate, when David Lammy of United Kingdom, the foreign affairs minister, when he went to Nigeria, during the time of Oduduwa, people went to 10 Downing Street, where the prime minister of United Kingdom lives, what's his name again? Keir Starmer, where he lives. They went there, 10 Downing Street, to submit their letter that they want to leave Nigeria. Lamy went straight to Nigeria. And where did he land himself to? Sokoto. And they will tell him, oh, nothing is happening, nothing. And he will come back. You see it. But if we are recognized now as a nation, they will come to Nigeria or their caliphate place and will like to go to Biafra land as another nation. So that is why we need to fight very hard to be recognized, because we have been fighting these people endlessly for so many years without any fruitful result. So once you open your mouth to ask, why are we going to America? That shows you are very naive, you are very ignorant of what is going on. When I was telling one girl on her platform, Twitter, you are talking about those joining group, you should know. And I know when that girl was born, only 32 years. I told her, both you and the Ngozi that you are fighting for, you don't know anything about Biafra. And stop spreading your ignorance in a public place. What do they know about Biafra? Look at our children at 21st century being burnt in military camp, in Tiger Base. Nobody is saying a word because we are not yet a nation. And we are fighting hard to become a nation. How do we do it? This very simple way. This simple way of a gemma in the morning, a gemma in the afternoon as a prescribed medication. That's what we're supposed to be doing now. No matter what is going on, any money you donate goes to the cause. Just these two things, our recognition and our BDF, for now. Because freedom fight is a very expensive challenge. Very, very expensive. And we cannot do without it because it is do or die. Biafra or nothing. This time around, we will not stop. Onyendu said in a video I played this morning, who told you that in this generation, this dispensation, where he Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is here, that you people will overthrow us or overcome my people? They will not. So my people, let us not be a kwekwe meme. We want Biafra. Therefore, we have to put our hand in our pocket. Even if it is one ejema, we are not jihadists. We don't fight anybody for not donating generously or donating more than you have. You can't give what you don't have. But think of it. If we do not donate, if we do not do the things we're supposed to do, what is going to be the result? Fulanis will overrun our land. They will. And we need to donate this ejema. Please, my people, I will leave it here so that other people who wishes to talk will have something to say. We all need to talk to each other. Please, my people, speak to Biafrans. Thank you so much, my host.
Please check your back channel. Tutos, they want to bring down the space. Tutos, are you there?
Okay, I'm there. Let me refresh immediately.
Please, thank you.
My co-host, now that is why you guys are here as co-hosts. Continue. Let me refresh, please.
Okay.
Make sure you share this thing. Make sure you share this space, please. Share it. Unless you don't want to be Biafra, unless you are one of the agents, unless you are one of the Arabuseriki, another group. We don't want to see you here. No time, no forgiveness. Go and share the space. We are not begging you to donate a gemma for sharing, but you must donate if you want freedom. This thing we are talking here now is not because of we want to talk or we don't have job. Today is our leaders' day. Everybody must be sitting at home. If you are not sitting, you are working. You must donate percentage of what you've made today, being Monday. Hallelujah. Day one.
Thank you. Co-host Nonso 1 million. Are you there? He's not around. Mazin, code the number. Go ahead. Please, Biafrans, request the mic and talk to our people. That's why we are all here.
I'm here, my lady. I'm here. I'm trying to share. Share the file. I just want to share. Please share and like. If you don't like, that like will make it to the S will suggest this to others. Please, not only share. When you share that place, you click that love is like. Okay, so it will make it to suggest to others to listen. Oh, please don't just only share, please. And like my lady just said, we don't want Ashkote Ekwan. If you know you are not part of us, better you know, please. We don't want those who will come and if you want to be slave, be slave. Please, we are not slave. In that all protocol observed, let me not just forget the normal term. Please, I greet everybody, okay? I greet the host, greet my ladies, 1 million, ministers, and comrade, I greet all of you. See, I'm telling you, my people all over the world, what is going on is not something. If you don't have a home, I'm telling you, it will. In fact, the person, if you don't have a place you can call your own, I'm telling you, you know that this world You look at it, it will not be a better place for you. I'm telling you the truth. What it means to be stateless? Let us find to scale our land. Everywhere there is Christ everywhere. The way they are treating us everywhere. Now I'm telling you, ask yourself as if are we in this? Is it truly? Is there anything that call humanity? And the zoo is this today goes around to instigate some government, especially Islamic country, to be maltreating our people. So that they will say our people are hated everywhere. Just like what is happening in Ghana, they are the ones sponsoring it. Truth coming out very soon. Coming out, they are the ones sponsoring what is happening in Ghana. Anyway, that one is by the way. Let me focus on the topic. Biafra life matters. Break media, blockades, US recognition, we end genocide. Okay, absolutely. I think I get topic properly. Biafra life matters. Break media, blockades, US genocide and recognition, we end genocide. Absolutely. So that is it. You see, today is also our Leaders' Day, Kanu's Day. Kanu's Day is not negotiable. And if you're a Biafran and you are not respecting that day, let me tell you something. Nobody will come and we don't enforce it. You know what to do. That day, as you are going out that day, some people have decided to violate it and they made their death on the way. I'm not wishing you that, but if you wish yourself that, so be it. Our Leaders' Day must be respected until further notice, until released. Then we decide ourselves, because Biafran decide to sit at home. Nobody will decide for us. Nobody will dictate for us. Not those who don't care about us will dictate for us. You see, the media blockades that have been taking place all the while, as we attack Nigerian media as media terrorists, they have been terrorizing us medially. What is happening in our land is more than what is happening in Ukraine. Today, somebody saw me a video. I have a video where they are beheading our people in Okigbe. Where they are beheading our people in Okigbe. Nigeria terrorists. Or joint Ibubagu, Udogashi, VG, all the police, DSS, Asadokubo Special Force. They cannot go where the BDF are. And the need for us to fund my people. Because some people are just asking the guy, how much are you donating? Since after the convention, after how much you donation? You don't say anything. I said, okay, look at it now. You don't donate, I don't donate. The other person don't donate. How do you want them? Do you want them to use the logistic that will be in their area to go and exhaust it? Then when exhausted, they will become empty. Before we do something, let us think what we're doing. Let us think what we're doing. If you're a Biafran today, you go to do party. Because anybody who invite me for anything birthday, although they no longer invite because I already shown all of them. Okay? Except marriage or burial, I can come and stand for you. But anything other party again, they invite me, they waste money for. You're a fool. And you will not. In fact, let me not cost you because you're costing yourself. You're not going to be from my mouth. Or you go now, begin to buy designer things. Designer. Who are you? When you're not in that stage, you begin to buy a car you want to use flex. You begin to go and build mansion. I've said it that you should set people to be monitoring those who are building mansion in that land, in that territory. As long as you have a place to go ahead. All those things are not needed. That money is needed for what we're doing now. If you don't secure that land, those things you're building is a waste. Okay? So my people, please, the media is not helping us. We need to help ourselves. They are not helping us. Only the one they report is the one they see that that international media has seen about it. They will be able to report. So even all this thing that's coming from US, Washington, DC, that they not post it. It's not in their website. They will not report it. But already in their website, that's why they report it. To deceive themselves. Okay? They're not reporting the killings in our land. Look at that lady, that US, that lady was talking about where they're telling that the killings is the climate change, is the this. Look at how that lady, the people that they are humanistic. He saw the truth. He saw the truth. I said that talking bullshit, climate change, that's not deceiving them all the while. And all these things, this achievement is not done by the so-called religious leaders in Nigeria. It's achieved by Briggy, by APM. Yes. If not, but the people that call themselves Christians, they cannot appreciate those who are doing it. But you see them, they will defending those who are killing them, who are not even Christian. I am saying it with every alacrity. Now you are going you are going to see that you are having and they cannot donate. You use that money to give somebody who is it to bring private pleasant. Tomorrow you come and talk trash. You think that God will forgive you. My people, this money, this media we're talking about, our radio, you need money to fix it back. We need money. As I'm talking to you now, I'm homeless. Yes, I have to say it, but that will not stop me. Okay, the place I will sleep will not be a problem for me, but the space you will stay, you'll be comfortable to do what you're doing. Okay, one again, because Nigeria government is not accepted here. Okay, we're giving quick notice, but some place, some people, those who are using other this thing, Nigeria passport is not accepted in anything. This is not a joke. So let us do it fast. We have a home, we have a place. We don't need to. I was thinking about that. When I see some people, I tell them people are making me angry. I tell them when I see some people, are not angry me. Ask me why. I say why? Yeah, it's something we can do for ourselves. Eh? After I preach for you, you say it's true. But you donate. What is stopping you from doing what is right? What is supposed to do? Is it because he has not touched your village? Some people will be monitoring them when they touch their village, because if I'm waiting on to touch my village, if I support, those people who are fighting it, you think all of them from Akibe? All those warriors that put their life online, they're from Akibe? Or they're from other places they are going to protect. Some people live even there in their own side, they come and begin to fight because that is how it's supposed to be. You don't sit back until you come to your. If you're sitting back waiting to come to your village, that means that divide and conquer. That is why. But by then, the forces will not be enough to checkmate the enemy. That is why we need to come together, whether it's happening in a village or not. Support there, because if that place they focus is the stronghold, they know why they focus there. No enemy attack stronghold, they go to stronghold first. So you that say, don't come to your place, don't sit back. As I begin to ask myself, is there no Biafrans in Amufu that in abroad? Are they not hearing what is going on? They don't know that there is social media, or are they not in social media? Because I'm supposed to see that somebody come from Amufu, even if it's one person. Then if you are not coming, then the people who are putting those things, want them to come and leave the place, those who are making effort to come and begin to do. So while you are there, all of you are there, you are abroad and they cannot bring the money. And some of you will go to party, will begin to share beer, buy beer everywhere, full of every table. That's why I don't go. Don't give me. I don't need it. Because if I go there, I'll be provoked. And whose house is on fire, you are leaving that thing to do something else. Because don't wait till you come to a village before you rise up. At the time come, you use your hand, go and defend the village by yourself. So my people, this media blockade is something we need. Only we solve it. Okay, we need to have enough people that rise up in media and we support them. If you're good at that, so use that your time. Okay, the reason why, see, if you know you can be able to endure in that monetization, me, I cannot follow the rules because most of the things I want to post, you tell me is a community guideline. I don't do that. Is why my Facebook that I built almost 10,000, they flag it because I post something there, and I cannot be able to begin to restrict it. When something I'm supposed to pass message, begin to give me option. No, I don't have the time. But if you have the time to do so, fine. But as long as you're making that money with your content, remember, you might have to fund what we're doing. Okay, otherwise we need to let us have different platforms to shift this, to help ourselves. The media blockade is affecting us. Okay, if you do what you can do, look at what our lady is doing. The way you put it in everywhere, connect it. If you can connect it, and those you can call the message and share, so that people get information. Information is power. And as we'll talk about again, the genocide, the recognition will end the genocide. Yes, we have said it last time, and with this continuation of the topic. That recognition will end genocide. Why they're doing it, what they're doing now, to see if they can break us. That is why they're keeping our leaders. If they can break us, if we can back down. No, we cannot back down. It is now, and let me tell you something. Back down is the worst. What will happen will still happen. If you back down, they will still wipe you out. Go and check the history. When you back down, they will trick you, then they run all of you down and wipe you once. It has happened in several areas. Go and make research. It has happened in several areas. They will run them and wipe them out so they will not rise again. And that is what they could finish in 1997. That's what they plan to do. They want to continue it systematically. Okay, so we need to fund and make sure that what we're doing, we intensify it. We need to be, in fact, to be aggressive. I don't care the name the person want to call me. Let me tell you something. The people who call you name today, if you fail tomorrow, they will mock you. They will mock you for not doing that thing for not continuing what you're doing. Those who are castigating today, not because that thing you're doing is wrong. Yes, but if you fail to do it, they will still mock you tomorrow. Yes, they will still mock you because you're doing the right thing. Okay? So don't listen to them, because there's no person that will be in own land, the enemy come to your land to kill you, and you sit back. There's no law that says that this is a level of weapon you use to attack somebody who invaded your land. In fact, if you have anything you use to burn them to ashes, one, do it. You are in your land. It's not, you're not stepping your boundary to go in another person's land, territory. No. And some of you who think that you have taken your family out of Biafran land to Lagos or to any part of Southwest or this thing, I'm sorry for you. Because there are some of you who think that I've managed to take my family out. So I'm sorry for you. Those who is fighting to take over your village, if they succeed, do you think they will allow you to stay outside Biafran land? They will allow you to stay in that Southwest? They will allow you to stay in any part of the North? Is that what you think? Your village, in fact, you need to sell whatever you have in the outside Biafran to defend your home. That thing you have in outside Lagos, you need to sell it to use to defend your home, to make sure that your home is secured. Because no matter what, that place is where you have the right to do it. That is your own alliance. That is your own kingdom. It's worth dying for. It's worth dying for. It's worth spending the last card, everything you have, to preserve. Instead, you will allow it because you think that you have mansions. But listen, I'm quiet again. Let me say it again. If that's your mansion in Lagos, you fail to convert it to a Gemma for now some date coming. In fact, 500,000 nobody will give you because they know that it will go down. We have sent it to you coded way to tell you this. Some of you who care to know. 170 estate they mark for destruction because the debt they give them is too many. They cannot know what they cannot, and they stop issuing CFO even though some people have paid the money, and even some people that have CFO they say that the CFO is not a criteria. Why CFO give you ownership of that place 99 years? That's what I'm telling you. Have your document. Have your document. Biafra government will fight for some of you who are part of destroying Lagos. No matter the government who is in charge, then just have your document. Do you think if any Ghanaian that have property in Lagos, they will treat Ghana like that? No, but they can't treat that. They can't do it like that. But because they know that here, who will fight for you? Which police are you going? Which court are going to fight for you? The same people. So if you are sensible, convert that into a Gemma or whatever break on a bank. Check here the document. Otherwise, hold the document. Even hold the document. Okay. So Biafra government must fight, even if to recover some part of those things. As long as you use your money to buy that place, even if they demolish it, because they cannot treat a Ghanaian like that. They cannot treat anybody outside like that because they know that it's government to government, they will fight it. But because nobody will fight for you. When I'm saying the people you see, so we see the video of Willie Obiano going outside, moving dog. Okay, see, has gone to Australia with his children. They don't care. Are you telling me these people are part of us? If they're part of us, that means they say that blood is thicker than water. It's true. It's not true. It's not true. But I'm sure it's true because I cannot do what they're doing. I can never, even no matter the crime I commit, to kill my own people. So don't care. I don't pay attention to what is going on. Even if they are, if they are truly our blood, they would have supported secretly. Secretly, that is what they're supposed to do. But to what they're doing, show you that yes, they're not our blood, and we have to make that clear to our people, so that we'll be able to fight. Not that they are not part of us. So let us make sure we fund our government to that recognition. Let us do what we need to do in our part to help our government who is fighting for us. Government is fighting for you, and you should help them. It's your duty to help them to fight for you well. Our BDF is fighting for us. It's your duty to help them to fight for us well. That's the saying that says, help me to work for you. Okay? Help me to serve you well. Those who are serving you, it is your duty to help them to provide them enabling environment with needed logistics to do what they're doing for you. Until we have a running government that controls our resources. Okay? remove that money in back of Nigeria, put it now, even if you want to give free, willing, let them use it. After, they will still give you back with interest. Who will ignore this offer? Eh? Those they are demolishing their house now. If they so they have put that money there, it will not begin for them. If you don't take this advice, I'm telling you, when it will happen to you, I will not even feel at all. Because Allah won't help along. Please, my people, there is the situation all over the world. Everybody, those who don't have a home, they are crying. You have a home, try to secure your home. That's our home, that is our nest, that is our kingdom. Even if 50 of me die in securing that place, you want it. You want it. Now, for 50 of me to live stateless outside, why we lost our land? Good number. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hello, Mr. David, are you there? Biafran. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Onyeka. Thank you so very much, and thank you for your input yesterday during the Akpakup Oro town hall meeting. You know, you were just buying time with money. And I was here calculating the time for you. I was just saying, Onyeka knows that the tutors is here to make sure that he will not exceed 1 minute and to add another amount when he will reach 1 minute. Thank you so much. That is how it should be. I think our government should copy that. If you talk more than 1 minute during fundraising, you buy extra time, because now we need money. Our eyes are shining for money. You know why I just picked this mic now, since I've not seen anybody to speak right now? I didn't see any hands raised. My attention has been drawn to UN, United Nations. Now, if you go to their handle, unfortunately, what our information minister have been talking about on a daily basis, it is only Okute Biafra that have gone to engage these people, drawing their attention to what is happening in Biafra land. They are busy. This is the organization that has allowed Nigeria to be in all their committees. And as Nigerians are there in all their committees, they are suppressing the ongoing war that is taking place in Biafra land. I no more call them UN, United Nations. I call them division nations, because they are so partial in what they are doing. They are so partial in their judgment. They don't care about the lives of Biafrans that are being massacred on a daily basis. So what are they uniting? They are uniting terrorist organizations. They are uniting terrorist countries, and paying deaf ears and turning blind eyes to countries that are killing Christians. And when I say Christians, my focus now is on Nigeria, that is killing Biafrans on a daily basis. You see, they are saying malnutrition, cholera, and mass displacement after 2 years of war. This is the horrific reality for millions of children in Sudan. Where is Sudan? Where is Biafra? They are so fast to, to bring up this news about what is happening in Sudan, while they have been genocidal war for more than 100 years. Yes, they've been killing us for more than 100 years, so many decades. They have forgotten that Biafra existed before all these nations. Why are they not talking about what is going on? Why are they not even sanctioning Nigeria when they gave them 6 months to release Aonyendu? They just became deaf and dumb in what is happening in Nigeria. They just became deaf and dumb with the terrorists that have taken over Nigeria. Why do they sideline Biafrans? Because they know very well what is happening in our territory, but they just decide to pay deaf ears. So they say children in Sudan are dying from hunger and disease and violence. What of children in Biafra lands that are being burnt alive? They are disappearing on a daily basis. Their organs are being harvested after they have killed them, and they are being sold out. Why are they not drawing the world to this attention, to what is happening in our territory? And then put the world must not look away. Oh, so the world just have special area they should turn their eyes to. So anything that has to do with Biafrans, the world should not even look at it. This is why I have renamed them divided nations, because they are here to divide nations, to divide people, to make people lose their identities, to make people forget about their culture and sell their culture to the terrorists, because they are see no judgment in what they are doing. We have gathered here on a daily basis. We are crying, we are raising our voices, yet still people that call themselves United Nations are dividing people, are encouraging terrorist organizations and terrorist countries like Nigeria to keep on killing Biafrans. That is why I picked up this mic to tell our people, if you have not gone there to engage them, go there and tell them why are they silent about what is happening in our territory. Yes, that is why I picked up the mic. Because most of you will be asking why the US recognition matters. So some of you might be thinking, what can the US do about this? The answer is everything. This recognition will do everything. I'm so bold up to see this title from the UN. That is why I picked up this mic. Just this May, Nigeria voted at the UN nations to recognize Palestine as a state. Nigeria themselves showed that countries can and should recognize people's fighting for the freedom. This was from Shetima and every member of his cohort. But right inside, right under their noses, they've forgotten that they have suppressed Biafrans from getting freedom. They are out there to show this polished on the outside that everything is going on well in their own country. Meanwhile, they are suppressing the rights of Biafrans. And United Nations supported them. So when it comes to Biafra, where is that same energy? Where is that same recognition that we are talking about? Where is it? US recognition will change everything, everything, because it's going to create diplomatic pressure. Yes, when the US recognizes something, the whole world will pay attention to it, because it will be like a bomb, bam. Biafra has been recognized as a nation. Just imagine, my people, how that will be, how you will sleep that night. When even if you were sleeping and you wake up and see it as a new satellite, how will you feel? Can you beat your hand on your chest and say, yes, I contributed to this recognition? That is the question you should ask yourself. As our brother Onyeka said, somebody asked, hey, what is happening, black? And he asked the person, how much have you contributed since December? And he couldn't say anything because he knows he has not contributed a dime. And then you expect our defense to use sticks to fight the terrorists? Didn't you hear when the Jamaica said that they are fighting terrorists, Boko Haram? They are not fighting headers. They are not fighting hunters. So will you beat your hand on your chest and say you contributed to the success of the recognition? Because when they recognize us, Nigeria would have to answer to this international community, all the atrocities they have committed against Biafrans. It will also open doors for humanitarian aid and international monitoring. Right now, as I'm speaking to you, because we don't have this recognition, that is why we must come together to fund for us to have this recognition. Because right now, it is hard for human rights organizations to get access. So recognition will change all this. It will give Biafra legal protection under international law. They are not just rebels anymore. They will not just call us rebels anymore. Because we will become a recognized people with rights. What are you doing to make sure this is achievable? What are you doing? Tell me, my people, what are you doing to make sure this is achievable? We have heard so many times, IPOB, when we were called IPOB, we are the same IPOB today. We have been trying to do peaceful protests, they will kill us. We have tried to do convention, they will kill us. Now we need international support to make all this thing work. I know the word genocide is strong, but let's be honest about what we are seeing. Genocide isn't just about mass killing, but that is what is paining us the most, because we cannot recover the souls of these brothers and sisters that have been killed. They have destroyed everything about us. You see, they have excluded us from the power in Nigeria. They've, systematically excluded us in everything that is happening in Nigeria. And you expect us to keep quiet? Despite that we are contributing massively to that economy, especially in oil production, we have been kept out of government and even military positions. Come to Biafra land, you see what I'm talking about. There is no motorable road. Instead of them to construct a road, they have placed so many checkpoints, pole to pole. It has become the ground or the point for kidnapping of our people. You see, they are targeting us. Are you expecting us to keep quiet? Biafrans, do you still want us to keep quiet? I don't know how long. The human cost for this genocide is too much. Behind every statistics is a human story. You know, when I started this place, I made reference to the 150 people that were killed. That's 150 families destroyed. 150 sets of parents who will never see their children again. 150 siblings who will never be seen again. 150 dreams that will never be fulfilled. And it's not just the dead. It is the families torn apart. It's the children growing up in fear. It is an entire generation of young Biafrans who are being traumatized by this violence. Every single day, we delay funding our recognition. More families are destroyed. Get this to your brain. Every single day, the international community stays silent. More blood is spilled in our land. More humans, Biafrans, are burnt on a daily basis. More are disappearing on a daily basis. Hey, Jesus Christ. Hey, God of mercy. More organs are harvested. How can mothers, wives to governors that have children be clapping hands to their husbands and encourage them to kill these youths? And they are mothers? Is it that they don't have children? Even if they don't have children, does it mean they don't have family members that have given birth to children? Is it even easy to conceive? And then these women conceived. Oh, Jesus.
Tutors, calm down.
These women conceived, went through the pains of pregnancy, gave birth, and had hopes in their children. But the wives of our governors, illegitimate governors, they are clapping hands for their husbands to kill Biafrans, to burn Biafrans to death. These are the people that even if a drop of hot water should pour on their skin, they will rush to the best hospital because it hurts. It hurts. But they are there seeing Biafrans burned down to ashes. And they are clapping for their husbands. They have sent their children abroad to study, using the blood money of our people. That is what is happening. And those of you that have money, God bless you for a time like this. And you are storing your money instead of you to bring it out to help stop this menace that is going on in our land. So what do? We have come out to break this media silence. Share this space if you have not shared it. If you are a sabo in this space, you better get out of this space. Because you have to share this space for the world to hear us. Let it go far and wide. Share this space. Share this story, because when you share this space, you are sharing the story. Make sure people know what is happening. The media won't do it, so we have to do it. We need American lawmakers to act to our cry for help. We are peace-loving people. Congress need to hold hearing on this as they are hearing our cry. They need to investigate what is happening and consider our recognition. Yes, we believe they know what to do. We need this called United Nations that are dividing people and tearing nations apart, supporting terrorists and other international bodies to send monitoring missions, get eyes on the ground, and document accurately what is happening. We need humanitarian corridors to open immediately. Not only people in Gaza, not only people in Sudan. It is happening in Biafra land. People need help, and they need it now. Yes, they need it now. If you are here and you are from all these Western countries, contact your representatives. Tell them about this crisis. Ask them why they are paying taxes to countries that are committing genocide, especially Nigeria, against Biafrans. Why are they sending your tax money to them to keep on killing us? If you are a journalist, even if you are a content creator, cover this story. Be professional in your job. Break this media blockade yourself. If you are just a regular person who cares about human rights, share this information. Use the hashtag at Biafra Lives Matter. Make some noise about Biafra. We need help. We are peace-loving people. I'll use my mic here for my co-host. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. You see, you asked one question in relation to UN and went ahead to say that it was Upute BTV that have gone to the website. My dear, what is going on in Nigeria is like a conundrum. All evil things boiling in one pot. The zoo, you know, we had one constitution that they changed then when we were one Nigeria with them. And in 1999, they sent this hopeless Ekweremadu away somewhere in America, about 3 of them, including the one that said that he Shoti Donyendu, what's his name again? All of them, they went to America. Yes. They sent them to America to go and represent Nigeria in one nasty, unimportant conference. And the Fulani changed the constitution again. Now, all these foolish, evil representatives from Biafra political group in ZOO politics, ZOO government, they were all there when Nigeria government, you know, Pantami, Gumi, Garoba, these are terrorists in Saudi Arabia so many years ago, and Saudi Arabia deported them back to Nigeria. Some of them went to their Arabian school in Sudan, where all these China Samuru and Asare Dokubodem were sent and got radicalized there. Nobody knows that China Samuru is a Muslim. You people don't know. He is. So, these people, when you go to Google, when I saw this Biafra Lives Matter media blockade, I went there to check UN, their position and their own activities about situation like Biafra own. All you will see there is Sudan, Gaza, Israeli, Ukraine. That's all. You will never see Biafra. And Onyendu said that they have taken our matter to UN, ICC, and African Union something. But nobody is touching it. Let me read for you here. It's not long. What I found later on. He said, UN's involvement in the Biafra conflict was limited and primarily focused on humanitarian aid rather than direct intervention. He went further to say, while the UN Secretary General expressed support for channeling international relief efforts, that's not what we are asking them for. He was channeling international relief efforts through the International Committee of Red Cross, ICRC. The organization faced challenges in coordinating aid and maintaining neutrality. Ultimately, the UN response was hampered by the principle of non-interference in Nigeria's internal affairs, which I mentioned initially. Because if any country recognizes us now and we become a nation nationally and internationally, Nigeria will have no right, no power, legally, nationally and internationally, to come and be killing our people. So, as I was trying to tell you, this Pantami, which is a non-terrorist, they were the ones who said that Onyendu, during the time of Malami and Buhari, should not be released, that they should not release Onyendu. What did Nigeria government do? They sent Pantami to UN. If you go to UN, all the people there are from the same religious group. So if you bring any action against what they are doing, your application or your letter or whatever you are objecting about what is going on, like in Nigeria and Biafra case, it will not surface. Pantami will sit on it because Nigeria government spent so much money to put him there. That's where Pantami is. Pantami is the same thing as Gumi. Gumi is a terrorist, an Islamic cleric in the zoo. So they really caged us. But it's only God Almighty that will see us through this. I don't know what those politicians were there doing, all those representatives, a House of Assembly, House of this, House of that. They are looking for their own pocket. While these people really planned themselves with their allies. So Pantami is there in the UN. So you can imagine Gumi in the UN or Shetima in the UN. And Shetima, when they talked about restructuring, he said restructuring his foot as if he's a Nigerian. Shetima is not a Nigerian. He's not an Oduduwan. Neither is he a Biafran. And Shetima is there manipulating every politician to their own benefit. He is the one doing this through the governors and Johanneses. There is no doubt about it. He is the one. So they planned and took because they know that we always right. They know that we will always shout. So they took Pantami and kept him in UN. So you can imagine what is going on. Write as much as you can. Petition as much as you can. Pantami will never allow it to surface. That is what is going on. So as they have been hearing us talking about our move to America or alliance with America, you don't know what they may have been doing to stop that as well. But God won't let it happen. So let me yield my mic here while Simon Ekpa, I don't know, let me check. Yeah, One Biafra Media.
Thank you, Michael.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, co-host, Minister Betty. My greetings to the host, tutors, and 1 million co-hosts, and everyone in the speaker, with all the listeners out there. My greetings to you all. Yes, the topic says Biafra life matters. I'll begin from there. It is a known fact that Nigeria Trading Company what we call the ZOO, has spent a lot of money to ensure that our lives don't matter, to ensure that our voices are not heard. And just like Minister Betty said, the UN is a very compromised place. We shouldn't even go there because the zoo has tactically positioned Fulanis everywhere within African, locally, and internationally. And that is why if you go to any embassy in the world, when they used to have ambassadors, you will find Fulanis only. You will not find any Southeastern person as an ambassador. It is not a mistake. It is not an omission. It is a deliberate action. So that they have ensured that every corner have been blocked for you to go and cry out and for you to be heard. Remember, they control the resources. And instead of them to use these resources to improve people's life, to improve the economy, to make life better, they've decided to use these resources for corruption and for promoting insecurity. Because they are corrupt in nature. I'm sure the dictionary meaning of corruption should be changed so that anytime you type what is corruption, they will tell you it is Nigeria. So because of this, they have made it literally impossible for our lives to matter because they don't regard us as human beings. We have been marginalized. We have been removed from every government functionary. We have been caged. At the time we were called Dot Nation. What have they not done? So to all our zoo politicians from the Biafra region, they are wasting. Those people are there for their pocket. They are not there to help anyone. Obi and the likes of him, they are not there for anybody's interest. If not, they should be our voices, but they refuse to be. So should we continue to have hope on them? No. Because if you hope on such people, you will get nothing out of it. So my people, it is now done on us to make our life matter. And how can we do that? It's by coming together, by speaking in one language. Thank God for this platform, which is free and easily accessible. And I'm happy that the likes of Tutor, Madam Key, 1 million, Minister Betty, and Rejan Furi, David Nana, and everyone else. They've come out to properly make use of this channel. And through this, people will begin to ask questions. Who are these people? They call them Biafrans. Who are they? So we have to tell our stories because the Nigeria has spread so much money to ensure that any news from the Biafra region does not see the light of day. We know that they are the ones that send terrorist military into the land. For what purpose? For execution. I want to ask a question here. Can a goat ever become a lion? The answer is no. A goat can never become a lion. So why would the zoo think that they will rehabilitate a terrorist and he will leave what he was born to do to become a military man? It's never possible. So these people they have integrated into their military still join them with the terrorist intention that they already had. And they continue with their mission. It's just that the country has now made it easier for them to go unprovoked, unrestricted, and carry out their missions. And this is why the Nigerian government ensures that the news from the region is never heard. Because people will ask questions, why should a military come to do that? So they blocked it. And like I said, they have too much money to spread around. So they have bought over all the news medias. They have bought over all the humanitarian organizations existing in Nigeria and in Africa, so that no one dares to talk about what's going on there. And even when international community come in, they restrict them. They tell them, don't go there, it's too dangerous. You will get killed. We cannot guarantee your safety. Even our military, they have challenges in controlling that region. Please don't go there. So they use this propaganda and deter people from going there to see firsthand information what their military is doing. And I want to use this medium to speak to media outlets. I want to use this opportunity to speak with international humanitarian organizations. Don't believe what the zoo tells you. If you want to witness firsthand what their military or terrorist incorporated military are doing, go and see things for yourself so that you can have a first-hand information and be able to speak about it. Al Jazeera is one of the news media that is good in doing things like this. And I want to encourage them to go into the region, go to the southeastern Nigeria and tell the story. Let the world hear it the way it is. Because the Nigerian media, they have done this blockade so that they will continue to project their image as a good trading company, so that the other parts of the world will continue to buy crude and natural gas from them. So they ensure that they polish the media. They ensure that they keep everything within their control. But we have to tell the story. We have to tell the truth. We have to end this media blockade. It is done on us to find a way around it. And one of the ways we can do this, like I said earlier during our minister's YouTube transmission this morning, we have to follow one another in the space. We have to retweet. We have to share information. We have to support each other. We have to, if you have time, log into David Nana's program and share your experience. Log into Minister Betty's program and contribute. Come to the space here. Say it. Let the world hear. Only we can tell our stories until the international media decides to come in. But we have to start. We have to take the lead. It is our home. It is our region. So if we don't tell the story, who will tell it for us? So Biafrans, please, I encourage every one of us here, let's do the little that we can. Our host tutor used to repeatedly scream, share the space, share the space, share the space. It is not for fun that she's doing all this. It is only to let it go viral. We don't know who may click the link and come to listen. But if we refuse not to share, then how do we want to tell the story? We cannot only be telling it among ourselves. We already know the story. We have to tell it out so the world can hear us. From one person, it will get to the other. From the other, it will get to the other. That way, before you know it, the information is spreading out. So another thing we can do to end this media blockade is also in writing. Some of us are very talented writers. I remember during the 2024 program in Finland, one of the invited guests, after his presentation, someone asked a question, how do we contribute? He said, you have to write. You have to write articles, send it to news medias, publish it yourself. That most people read. There are people that they love to read. And when they come across your article, they will read it. So some of us are not good in talking, but we are very good writers. Use it. Write something, anything. Say something about Biafra. Say something about what is happening. Say something about whatever you find the zoo is doing, which you are not comfortable. Speak out. And through this way, you are contributing in your own way in spreading the message, and also in letting your voice be heard. Letting our voices be heard does not mean we all have to come here and speak. Writing is one of them. Retweeting is another. Hosting a YouTube program is another. So my people, please let us not limit ourselves. Everyone has something in it. Every one of us, we have something. Discover what you have and begin to make use of it. It doesn't matter how you start. It doesn't matter the mistakes you make. We all learn from mistakes. So don't say, I am a shy person. Okay, you are a shy person, we understand. Put it in writing. We will read it. We will help you to share it. We will help you to retweet it. And we will ensure that everyone will get to read it. And if you are good in speaking, what are you waiting for? Join us. Because we have to spread this message. We want it to get into the ears of people that matters. And I also want to say that we see our APM every time he goes to Washington. Every time he goes to Washington. Not for his personal profit, not for his own business, but for Biafra. For Biafra recognition. He is contributing. He is doing a lot. We don't have to let him hang out and dry alone. We need to rally around him, encourage him, pray for him, support him. Because this US recognition, we really, really, really need it. I believe that with this recognition and the alliance, it will be a milestone into ending everything. And it is almost there. It is almost at the corner. we can see a little light coming from it. We see the sanctions that are beginning to happen. It is beginning to happen. So we need to rally around and support our APM in this, for this recognition to be fulfilled. This will also bring an end to this genocide, which is fast growing within the Biafra region. Silently, it is happening every minute, every day. But I believe that this alliance with the US will make a huge difference in all this. So my people, before I drop the mic, I want to encourage every one of us. I know we are already doing our best. I know we are sacrificing a lot, but we can still do more. We can still do more because we are still in freedom fighting. And like our APM said, in freedom fighting, they look face. They make friends. It doesn't make cabals because people's lives are at stake. People are suffering and dying slowly in the homeland, and we need to come to their rescue, especially those of us in diaspora. God has sent us here for a time like this. You remember the story in the Bible? Who was that? I think Joseph, that was sold by his brothers. It was for a purpose, because he had to go to Egypt and prepare for the coming of the brothers. The same thing, we are here today. God has sent us here for a purpose, and we can actually make proper use of the exchange rate to support this liberation, to support our military, equip them with all the tools that they need so that they can continue to defend and, if possible, launch aggression on these murderers. Because when you continue to defend and defend and defend, the enemy may begin to know your weak point. But when you begin to launch aggression, they cannot see it coming. So we cannot be defending forever. We need to equip them so that they can also go aggressive on these people and send them for God to judge them and for them to get their 7 virgins. Let them go and enjoy with their virgins because it's what they want. But all this is done on us if we can support, if we can pull resources together and fund this liberation. Once again, before I drop my mic, I want to appreciate our APM, His Excellency Honorable Ugochukwu Nkere, who is the acting Prime Minister of Briggy. And Briggy is the only recognized government that will bring Biafra. And we need to support him. My special shout out also to the Information Minister who has made this possible and allow us the privilege to come here always. And all the ministers of the cabinet, in here and out there. My special appreciation goes to all of you. Please, Biafrans, we need to pull resources together. IOU loan is there. 100% guaranteed returns on your investment. And also, daily contribution is there. We are accepting everything, no matter what you have. Don't say it is too small. Little drops makes the ocean. Whatever you have, put it in. If you want to do the IOU, we encourage people to go for the IOU. And this is not just for Biafrans. This is open to everyone out there who has a good mind to support our cause. Please join us and donate. And we will appreciate your effort. Thank you so much, my host and co-host. I will yield my mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. My host, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I saw Stella raise her hand one time.
Okay, let me
Oh,
bring her up. Let me
okay.
bring her up. Yeah.
Check your refresh. Tutos refresh. Check your back channel. Please. Everybody share. Tutos, can you hear me? They're bringing the space down. Can you hear me?
Hello, tutors.
Oh, Lord. I hope we have not lost everything now.
Hello, tutors.
Reg, you can speak now. Somebody should be speaking. Let me get her back from back.
Yeah. Have you refreshed? Okay, okay.
Reg, please, you can be speaking. Somebody should be speaking. Don't keep waiting until they bring Stella.
All right. Yeah, okay. It's just to give her mic so that she can go ahead. Biafrans, you have all heard everything that our brother Simon Ekpa, One Biafra Media said. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead, Stella. Thank you.
Thank you, my minister. Salute everyone. Salute you, Tutor. Salute you, 1 million. Salute you, Betty. Salute you, Simon Ekpa Ndidi. No, Simon Ekpa of Chicago. Salute you, Mazi Anye Kachuku. Biafra Lizen, Bahrain. Samuel Onoha. Salute you. Rage. Salute you. Biafra, Lizen, Italia, salute you. Eunice, salute you. At Real COS, salute you. Okute, salute. We are many here. I salute everyone. Just if you know the name you're given, just take it. Bazaar. Salute everyone. Okay, yes. I've been listening and I've been I salute everyone, and the topic is Biafra lives matter. Yeah, so Biafra lives matter. You understand? And like talking to ourselves, I'm talking to the world, I'm talking to the UN, I'm talking to all that matter. That our own lives also matters. You understand? It matters because whenever you hear uh how come Fulanis are attacking Christians, the next name you will hear is Benue. And I've been wondering, is it only Benue that Fulanis are attacking? You understand? Whenever you hear Christians attacking Fulani or Muslims attacking Christians in Nigeria, the example is in Benue. And I've been wondering, is it that they don't see us or no, Nanjani? na anyị emegidego nje oju cup na chukwu wee gbakọtazie anyị azụ or what. I don't even know who I should be crying to. Should I cry to UN or cry to God or cry to Biafrans? At this cry self, I don't know how to be crying it again. You understand? I had my sister crying and it really touched my heart. And like, this is what we have been saying. I don't understand why it's only we that understand it. That even the people in homeland, they seems not to be understanding it or now how you know no do now for, you know, how do I say this in English? Hey no do now for, like they have swallowed their lives. You know, swallowed it. Anything that will happen, let it be happening. If Fulani want to carry them, let them carry them. If Fulani want to make them slave, make them. I don't know. Maybe that's what the people in homeland, some people in homeland have decided, because is it that they have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it? I don't understand. Or is it you know, a Genati junction, wall that they will never understand. They are being killed and much. I don't understand. So, like, this my cry. I want to cry this afternoon because Biafran lives matters. It's like crying out. I don't even know whom to be crying to. Or let me just be crying to everybody. I'm so therefore I'm crying to the UN. This my cry. I want to cry it to
Hearing you again, oh, they are trying to bring down the space. Oh, Ndo to 101. Stella, we are not hearing you. Anybody hearing her?
No, I'm not hearing her again.
Oh, I
Senior
thought it's
citizen,
my
maybe
own.
she will go down and come back, come up again. Senior citizen, we are not hearing you. Okay, I think I'll bring her down and then bring her up again.
Okay.
Everybody keep sharing. Oh, donate. Freedom is not free. Oh, it is taken by force. Thank you, donors who donated yesterday. You are doing great. Keep pushing. We are getting there. All for one benta. If you are joining us, before you come and raise your hand, make sure you share. Sharing doesn't take you anything, please. We have more listeners than more sharers. Why? Are you sure you want this freedom? Freedom is not free.
I've sent the mic to her. I don't know, she's having a issue with connection. Let me resend again. Senior citizen, if you have seen the invite for Mike, can you just give us a thumbs up? Uh-oh. She's not even hearing me. Okay then. While waiting for her to connect, I think someone else should pick up the mic.
Yeah, can I just say little things because I'm at work now
Please
that I've had
hold
been
on,
Samuel.
hold on. Hold
Okay,
on,
is she
please.
back?
Hold on, please. I think somebody else came before you.
Sure, okay.
Just
Yeah,
give me 15
Biafra
seconds.
license.
Yeah. Biafran Liaison. Is it Onyenyere?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Onyenyere, go ahead. Then, if a senior citizen does not come back, then Samuel. Onyenyere, go ahead, please.
Please, I want to permit that person that says that he's at work. Let him speak before I can go on. Okay? Since he
Okay,
says he's
that's
at work,
nice. That's
let him
nice
speak.
of you.
Yeah.
So, okay, thank you so much. Yeah, Samuel, go ahead now, since he said you should speak. Thank you,
Thank you.
Onyenyere.
Yeah, thank you, Nyanyere. I just want to say a few words because I'm not that tall. I was just touched when Tutor you had. to try it because it touches my mind when I hear something like that. I don't hold such thing. That's why I was unable to go for this thing. It's very, very sad. But I just want to make some points out of it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Twitter, for everything. Thank you, Mama Betty, Million, and every other person that is here. You see, when we say homes to the United Nations, like since 1970, only two people have been in the United Nations for that name called Nigeria. Gowon appointed Ibrahim Gambari as permanent member, representative of Nigeria in United Nations. He was there until they appointed this Fulani man. After Ibrahim Gambari retired, then they appointed this Amina that is there now. That woman that didn't even go to school, doesn't know anything. She's just there to protect the Fulanis. That is why we are being killed. That's why they won't hear our voice. The United Nations, we have written, even direct to them. They will never hear our voice. Anybody who thinking the United Nations can do anything, the United Nations cannot do anything for us. Not even any single thing. So because of this cry today, I was just thinking about it. Our mothers are being killed. Look at what's going on, like our commander was saying, what's going on in Okigwe. It's pathetic. Very, very bad. But people forgot that these United Nations were there when the crisis started in 1960 something, that a plane that left London, an aircraft that loaded passengers from London going to Nigeria, and mostly Biafrans, were diverted to Kano. When you got to Kano, the plane landed. They selected every Biafran there and killed them on that tarmac, on that place. History will not teach us people this. Some people go to research about it. So anybody talking about United Nations know that United Nations, the five members of U.S. Security Council are the people in charge of United Nations, and they have the veto powers. And as long as United Kingdom is there, never, France, never, anything Biafra will never come up because Nigeria is just an entity. All you have to do is to fund this thing as much as we can. Fund it and get it out of their hand. If we do not make noise, if we don't make really genuine noise in that place, it's not gonna work. This Palestinian I just read this morning, Palestinian that Australia is recognizing Palestine as a state. When did this thing come to be? Remember that the United Kingdom was in charge of those areas before Israel was created. Come back. And they were the people that gave these people this thing. It was in 1968 that Yasser Arafat, this Yasser Arafat that died about how many years ago? Maybe about 6, 7, or 8, or about close to 10 years ago. He died. That gave that name Palestine to that spot. Because that used to be British colony, that area. And when Israel came and then said, no, we have to take back our land, they created that spot, got that area, and then Yasser Arafat in 1968 said that place should be Palestine, Palestinian state. And immediately he said it. United Nations gave them existing United Nations security in United Nations as an observer. As an observer status in UN as of today, they have a seat. But Britain will never allow a nation that they came to write an economic agreement with. A nation that had been existing, Britain came there. After Britain came, they come and surveyed. What Britain did was they went back and went to Port Novo. They brought in their navy from there. That's where they launched attack to Biafra land. A nation that Britain came to write economic agreement with, Britain doesn't want it to exist again because they find that it's in their economic interest. It's only for them. And as long as we did not genuinely come together, these Igbo men that have money, and kept it, they see that they don't know what's happened. If they don't want to go and know that the current situation in Nigeria is a situation that you can have millions, you can't even travel abroad. They will never give you visa to travel if you guys start fast, as long as an Igbo man or Biafra man, they will never give you that visa. Because they are changing their rules everywhere in the world now about immigrants coming. They can carry your money and run away. But how long will you be there? How long will your children be there? When you die, your children are they still going to be there in that country? All they need to do is to bring out their money now. Get out. That's why I call innocent. Ghost carries. All those rich men, both in Aba and in Lagos, all these content creators that went and bought places in Lekki. Hey, I bought my first house, 250 million. I bought my first. Now 176 have been marked up to be demolished. Tell them to bring this. And Yorubas are saying that after 25 years, they have the right to collect back your land. That land is not permanent. After 25 years. And people who are there, when you tell them to contribute money, they will go into the beer parlor and be jumping up. They want to do birthday. The only place now you do birthday, people will rent houses and rent everywhere, entire building. They are doing birthday. Forgotten that you don't even have a land. You don't even have a home where you can sleep. In the next 5-10 years, if this thing continue like this, where are you going to be? Are you ready to wear a hijab as a woman and cover your face? It's just pathetic. The United Nations can never do unless we really, really, really come together to say enough is enough. All these rich men in Igbo land in particular in the Igbo Diego, they are just doing like they don't know what to do. And we have told them, go to the back channel. You have there's so many of them that have voter accounts abroad. They use them buying things. From there, give money. Nobody will know that you gave money for this thing. Let these people, let us do it once and for all and get out of it.
Hello, my brother. Nonsense, abeg. Anti-truthers, your network will check your internet, please. Immediately, please. They are alerting me seriously. Check your internet. Can anybody hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Abeg, one have passed the message to her.
So that's exactly what's going on. Anybody who thinks about United Nations or anything, United Nations won't do anything because Amina is there for them. It's Amina, that woman there, that Fulani woman there. She's the stumbling block between anything. And she's even a director, a deputy director to the secretary, to the United Nations Secretary General, I think. Yes. She's a deputy director to the UN Secretary General. A deputy director. The assistant, all of them. Among the few of them that are there. About two or three of them are there. So she's in the position to contest. I know they won't give it to her, but she's in the position to contest for the next Secretary General of UN. That woman there, that Amina, that didn't even go to school. But she's a villain. They put her and place her there. That's what they can do. You can go to embassies all over the world, like our brothers say. Everywhere in the world. It's all they're not. If you have to travel, people should go and see what's going on. You can't get anything. And we are pleading for people who have money. A nation that have been there for thousands and thousands of years is what our governors are trying to hand over to foreigners. Can you believe it? In this way, with what is going on in the world today, every nation is coming back up. Every nation is going back to their bases. Everyone. There's no single nation now. They're just talking, this is our land, this is our land. They want to protect their own. All over the world. It's only in Biafran land that people are handing over their own natural land, habitat to foreigners. That's why they want the Sultan of Sokoto and the Oni of Ife to be in charge of them because they've tried Ruga. Ruga failed. They've tried everywhere they want to do that Ruga failed. And the next Ruga is the Caliphate, the Sokoto, Sultan of Sokoto and the Oni of Ife to be controlling the chiefs in that place. That's will be automatic Ruga. When they tell you what to do, you're gonna do it. If not, they tell you you're gonna remove it. And for gullible people, they will tell, I don't want to lose my chieftaincy title. I don't want to lose this thing. They will say, okay, give us this. This is what you must do. That's exactly what they are going. They've tried the Ruga, they tried the Ministry of Agriculture, they tried everything, it doesn't work. In the alternative, okay, let's impose our Sultan and the owner of Ife among them in that place. Because they know that that's the only way it can work. If they're open to that. And that, have you ever heard anybody from Nigeria speak wrong about it? They're not. This one that our brother remanded now, when they put a mother and others were sent to America, they went to America to enjoy themselves. They said they went for a stupid conference that doesn't even exist. And then they said they changed the laws. You want to change your law in the constitution, a law like that, and there was no quorum in that place. Everybody was sent out. One of the ones went to Lagos. Mother and others went to America that time. And the other people were sent, they sent them away. They said they went to official assignment and they changed the law. They changed it. To show the level of stupidity of our people who don't even want to think. So this Imo State used to be a quiet state until they imposed those of them on us. And they started imposing this thing. The first person they imposed after the Civil War was Biancono's father, Sisiono. He was imposed in that Anambra State, removed Jim Mobile. And they tried it that time, it worked for them. That's why they came again and started it. And this Nkuzo Zodema song was an open one. That time it was even between Jim Mobile, the NPP, and the Hope Zodema of NPM, and the CCO of NPN. They rigged it and rigged it and rigged it. They say Supreme Court gave it to CCO no that time. He was the first man that was imposed in Alibo. Because that's what they were doing. They don't do election because there's nothing else. They erect numbers and give to people. That's exactly what they do. They've tried it and tried it and tried. They say people are resisting that now. Because if this is a Biafran Liberation Army now, what they are doing, they are resisting the imposition of people on us. Now they went through the kings. And today we're still sitting down here and we are pleading for people to come and I know that the Igbo men who can give Biafran Liberation Army even $10 million and it doesn't even affect them, their finance at all. And everything has been put in place so that they can have a place they will safeguard their money. That so that what happened in 1970 will not. That is in 1770 they gave them 20 pounds for those who were able to get it. That was people that were in the town who were able to get. The other people who left the town that time didn't go back. They didn't get that 20 pounds. They started the war from the beginning. That will not happen again. The prime minister have put everything, all these finances gadgets in place so that Igbos will not lose any money. But they don't want to take advantage of it. Until when time comes, they will say, oh, they will start going to blame. Because they started the war. They didn't do this. But they have been given an opportunity to invest your money here. You're gonna get your money. You're gonna get your money in the Biafra crypto. There is an IOU loan. There's so many ways you can invest your money that have been created by intelligent people that God gave them to save that land. They don't want to take advantage of it. But because of what they are blacks, they want the white man to come and tell them what to do before they do it. No white man gonna come to you. They're everybody now. Just go and read what's going on all over the world. They're talking about their own immigration. Immigrants are now seen as anything anywhere. You have papers, you don't have it. They don't care. When they want to send you home, they send you home. That's a little I want to say today. My sister, I'm just very, very sorry. Just be calm. It shall be well. But I know you're gonna. Oh, it ends. It will end. It will end well. Please. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Prophet Samuel. Thank you for speaking to Biafrans. Okay, senior citizen, you are back. Get the mic, please. Then after that, Onyenye, one of Biafra land. Senior citizen, are you there?
Hello,
Senior,
Stella.
senior citizen Stella. Oh my God, she's not there. Okay, Onyenye,
Yeah,
one of Biafra land.
yeah. Wada Tutos, how are you doing? I hope you are doing great. I greet you. Good evening from my end. Wada Betty Ford, I greet you. 1 million himself, I greet you. I greet Wada Mazis Samuel, I greet you. Regan Fury, I greet you. Obi Chicago, I greet you. Stella, I greet everyone in the space. Let me not waste or take away some of my time. Let me utilize my time. I greet everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. I just want to briefly give out my own opinion and my own submission on this topic, which says Biafra life matters. Yes, of course, Biafra life matters. Just that Biafra land does not matter to UN. They think that we are not human beings.
They think that we don't deserve to be alive. They think that we being alive is going to stop them from taking our resources. That is why they are doing everything possible to make sure to see that we are wiped out on the surface of this earth. I just want Biafrans to look it in this angle, to see things in this angle. Do you think that UN is more dangerous, or is UN the problem we are facing most than these useless governors? Sometimes I listen when I listen some of our people make their submission, they say our governors. It looks as if you still believe in these governors, in these useless governors in Southeast. You see, I just want to make it clear here in our midst that these useless 5 governors in Southeast is worse than this UN we are talking about. They are the reason why the UN is not seeing what we are doing. They are the reason why UN is not talking about what we are doing. They are the reason why all these medias are not talking about what we are doing. To be honestly speaking with you guys, my Biafran people, these 5 Southeast governors have really dealt with us. They have taken where the owner have even known that there is people stealing my things. These 5, you see, this Hopus or them man, Alex Oti, Mwifuru, Peter Mba, and this useless Oludo. You see, these 5 people, if we don't do anything about these 5 people, we will continue saying or discussing this thing about you and not seeing us, or about the media's not recognizing what we are doing. If Fulani can hold these people, if Fulani can take these people to be destroying their own people, what else do you think that Fulani cannot do? So I must say it clear to the hearing of our Biafran people that we have to go and do something in our home before we can talk about this UN. You see, this UN, these 5 East governors are the problem why UN is not talking about us. So we need to deal with these people. And I believe we have our liberation army, and they are there doing the needful. We pray for more grace. The only thing where I am asking for our Biafran people is to come out. Let us do these things. Like one certain time when I ask these accountabilities, when I ask them question, why is it that before I used to see that women are the only people who always make peace where there is problem? It is only in Belgium, it is only in our midst here that we can see that we have women's that are very soft. They have soft spots. Unlike this useless woman called Ngozo Rabeze, who has been seeing the atrocity happening in our land. Do you think what is happening in our land concerns them? Do you think they are feeling about, they have any atom of feeling about what is happening? Do you think all these useless people that call themselves professor this, doctor that, have you seen them discussing about what is happening in our land? Why we must do what we need to do? Have you seen them coming out talking about it? These are the problems we are having. When we want to join hands together, you see these people are dividing us from here, the other people are dividing us from here. We all Biafrans need to come out and join hands together and make sure that we move forward. We don't supposed to be allowing these people to be deceiving us. By now, we're supposed to know the right way to follow. So I must encourage every Biafrans. Let us stand up and follow the right path in order to make sure that we radicalize, we finish these people on our land. You see this Opus Odemma, we must remove him in our land. If we don't remove Opus Odemma is ready to remove everybody, is ready to finish everybody. So I must encourage all Biafrans. Thank you very much. I would like to yield my mic here. I like to submit my mic. I'm still on the duty. Thank you very much.
Hello, Nade there?
We
Hello?
do. Thank
Yes,
you.
oh, yes,
We
yes.
do. Senior
One, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to call senior citizens. Stella, are you there? Do I need to bring her down again and bring her up? This internet is dealing with her mercilessly.
Try it.
Yeah, let me bring her down, then I'll bring her up. Onyeka, thank you so much, Onyenyere. That was very straight to the point. Your submission was very sound. Thank you so much. God bless you. But for us to be able to succeed in that, we need a Gemma and a J. Our men are ready, but a Gemma and a J is like beginning to cause the delay, but we will not accept that. Yeah, my co-host is on 1 million. Please go ahead. Then I'll bring down Stella.
There's no problem. I will allow Martin number to go, but there's something I want to talk about the NIN threats. You know, how NIN has also affected. You know, it is now that they have now concluding that it's a fraud. So we have heard and I believe that we have had testimonies of news coming out from their own quota media saying that NIN is a fraud. So when I come back, I'm going to elaborate more on how that NIN has been able to oppress and shut down so many hands that somehow are supposed to do something, because there's some areas I want to touch, but it's not just on my own opinion, but I would also like others to come in and also look into that angle, because when we are talking about something, we really need to dig deep down to the roots to know where somehow, if all this while we have been shouting this one, that, this is that, so suspecting each other. So let us go and see if we can get to the root cause of everything, how it really. But so this NIN, there's something I want to know. I want to say about it, because this NIN has also be another tools that they have used to cage so many of our brothers and sisters. With this NIN goes with data. So, but right now, let me just mute my mic because I'm still in a public place. It's a very noisy area now. So, but I will come back shortly. Mazin number, you can go ahead. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, I think yes, all protocol observed. What you said, when the time comes, we'll share our opinion on that area. Let me not just go into the side when the time comes. As you raise it, then we can make it a topic. Maybe that will be a topic of discussion, so that people will bring their knowledges. By that so doing, this kind of thing, it will not be a subtopic. It will be a topic that many people contribute, because there will be no opinion also. And no matter how it is, they still have a way. There is still a way you can do something. So that one, again, there's something we need to look into, because as we are here on media, our words goes far, and there are people are looking at us. Whenever you hear sometimes they come from home, they say this is where they are getting information. Yes, people have said this several times. Okay, we should. The words we say, the things we say matters. I don't see the reason why we have voted. We have voted and voted people out, and we have seen differently. They have given them vote of no confidence. Somebody will still come and say our governor. Please, I'll make a word about that thing several times. Several times. I've said this several times. Okay? Who's governor? Who is our governor? Or they are killing their people. They are not our people. We are not their people. We are not their people. Those people that they're not Biafrans. Okay, if you think this is a joke, go and do your own research. These people are not Biafrans. Okay, as it is in Nigeria now, name nomenclature, individual nomenclature, and the spoken language is not a criteria or yardstick to determine a person's origin. We have many evidences of this. Okay, this thing was they planted these plans in 1950s before the genocidal war, and after the war they switched. They make many. When they say Okadibo, they kill Okadibo. What they see, classify, they see, they put it for themselves how to cage our people until they wipe us out. The entire Biafra territory, including those who call themselves South. Somebody will know that in geography there's nothing like South. And you're still validating that. Is that someone who calls himself educated someone will still validate non-existing geographical location? Eh? You're talking about the still Niger Delta. That Niger Delta is still as Nigeria. Niger, that Niger there, the darkness is there. It's still there. You're still saying for you to fight out to go back to who we ask yourself why did not change any names, all the names in the north since 1904. I'm looking for that. Let me today my data phone. I will restore network. Then I will bring that look at report. My data phone. I'll bring it so that you see since 1904. Since 1901, 1902. That more than a century ago, the same name is in the north. All of them have the same name. No changing. No changing. Why they come for changing it, and you know that change of name has a spiritual impact, and in fact the spiritual aspect is more important, because that name that is given you by your ancestors, somebody come and change it. What it means that if you accept it, it means that you have disowned your ancestors. You have disowned everything about them, both their protection, spiritual, everything have disowned them. They no longer have a connection with you. That is what it means by accepting that nomenclature that Sender give you. When we talk about this, people don't take it seriously. It's still validating Niger data. Search out. Please, we need to, when we say these people, they are not part of us. No, all of you here who are blooded Biafran, can you do what they are doing? That is the question. On what condition will you be to do what they are doing, to bring terrorists to kill your own people? We don't, because if they don't take it serious and make this demarcation, our young people, the other one will know that these people, they are not part of us. They will make the decision. But when they still them, our people are governors. Who's governor? That one will be not finish. Go and buy this, carry a dog, go to US. Don't care what is going on. Under him, he said that he quote our people's life as 500,000. These people came out and prescribed. They're supposed people, right? Prescribe. They know the word that prescription. The word even say it's not is illegal. It's from backyard, back door. But that prescription, that language they uttered, gave these people that the merit to be doing what they're doing. Our people die. More than 500 youth couples die under Buhari this thing in the north. They did not utter a word. The same people are there. The mass murderous terrorists are being tagged repentant. They are being recruited into the military. They are using the killer people that did not utter a word. The same people went and kidnapped Mazin and the Kanu. The same people are using terrorists to desecrate our land. You think that what Soludo is doing is just going after Libya? The Libya they are going after. The Libya they are going after, not even those ones on Facebook that are doing rubbish. The real Libya. The real Libya they're going after, the real one. Which is, Libya is a half man, half spirit. It's a matter of knowledge. Those who they feel that they can contribute in this in protecting our land, are the people they're going after. Disrespecting our sacred places. Because if you don't know that what we're suffering today is as a result of disrespecting our land and we having our spiritual protection weak, that is why you see what is happening today. It is difficult for enemies to come to your land, to come and carry juju, come and affect you in your land or kill you, go free. But because your spiritual protection has been weak, as a result of what all these people have taught us, please, I beg our people, please let us stop calling them our governor. We have given the referendum means that we have given them a vote of no confidence. If you are calling them our governor, that means you are trying to invalidate that referendum we conducted. Please, I'm begging you. They are not our governor. No true blood will do what they're doing. No true blood. Can you do it? If you cannot do it, then stop calling them our governors. Adam Nonyama is not a Biafran. They're not a Biafran. After all, go and do this. Why is it that only their mother will know? Nobody know their siblings. Nobody know their father. Why? This man I call it a Winfru. That man is a Biafra man. Look at the face. Is he a Biafra man? That when they Fulani attack there's somebody who go there to go and verify. The guy came and said he's a Fulani. He arrested the man. That period, he bring out 500 million for the people who are going to Mecca. Eh? Peter and Ba, before they become governor, how many of us know them? Or just from both from Blue, all of a sudden you see people. I mean, all of them, how many of us know them before they become governor? We are taking this thing for granted very well. That is why. Because if we take this serious and propagate about this, the people who are looking up to them will be able to think, to know that this is their enemy. Look at the one they call Benjamin Carlo, that he have a handle in S here. Look at what he's proposing. Be that will make a Fulani marry a Biafran, you become indigenous. If a Fulani live in 10 years in the land, you become indigenous. Have equal right with you as an owner of the land. That is be the Biafran is proposing. And go look at their dress code that I've exposed here several times. Is that Fulani dress code? All of them have it. But some of them will, whenever they use their own mistake, they come online. I'll discover three of them like that. Okay? The one they said that they said they want to pass a bill, they send them to go. They know. It's not that they know, but what they do to they say, so the people will not ask them, why are you here? They pass this bill. Why are you here? They pass the bill. So they will tell you they're not aware that they're out there. They know that those such bill will be passed. So they decided, okay, let us go out. Because if we're here, they'll say, why are you here? This bill, this is they know. They are working together. I am ready to bet anything on this. These people are not Biafran. We should treat them as who they are. Because there's no situation I will be to kill my own people. Because after killing them, the people who use you will still kill you. So therefore, and again, think about it. If they are Biafran, let's see that they are caging them, they are disturbing them. Why can't they secretly, no matter how they put their iron, you can still get the black market SIM card or anything to do what they're doing. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Why can't they call secretly as, okay, we know what people are doing, because our hands are tied, but we are supporting you people. Doing it. If they're Biafran, they will do this. Please, my people, let us call a spade a spade. That's what I want to chip in. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Onyeka. I don't know where my co-host are. Okay, madam. Okay. Yeah, senior
I'm
citizen, go
here.
ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know who is after me. I know it's not my village people because my village people they are nice. So maybe it's Musa's village people. They are pursuing me. All this genetic intermixed breed of Fulani and the Biafra. They are the people pursuing me. But you see, I will survive you. And so, ladies and gentlemen, like our topic says, like I was saying, Biafra lives matter. Yes, so Biafran's life matter or matters. You understand? Like I was saying, is a loud a gong cry, and I want to cry out to the UN, cry out to Nigerian, what do you, Biafrans, cry out to everybody. I want to cry out to everybody. I want to really cry out to everybody. Because uge berela na mgbogbunu. Guys, omego na nke onye nwere ya ama. Later, Betty will interpret that to you. Tutor. Omego na nke onye nwere ya ama. This is getting out of hand, ladies and gentlemen. Terrorist Fulani Nigeria government want to wipe us out from this earth. They don't care. I also want to cry to get to the so-called governors. And somebody is saying that some people are saying they're our brothers, some people are saying they're not our brother. Whatever. They are humans and they have red blood running in their veins. What is that? That they will be, you see, if they have banary na have room one nine, banary that they have not changed to Islam. Would they also, I mean, if they deny that or agree that they are our brothers, would they also agree that they have not turned to Islam? Would they also agree they have not entered into secret societies? You see, secret society is equals to Islam. Islam is equals to secret societies. Because in secret societies, they work with Satan. Islam also work with Satan. That's why when you see governors' wives, they are not doing anything because they worship Satan. They and their husbands have belonged to secret cults. Do you understand where the thing is now? Where the problem? Because if we say that they are our brothers, we can as well say they are not our brothers because you can't behave like that. How come they're behaving like that? So if Habanari China all these arguments, but they won't run away from this one, this very fact, this very truth, that a lot of them have joined different cults, different kinds of secret societies. Women also join it, the men join it. And all these secret societies, what they worship is Satan, the devil. Same thing this Islam do, whether they believe it or yes. If they say their God is not satanic, how come they are chopping people's head off? People's head off is awful. Humans, even that are not holy, at least they can identify when you are chopping people's head off. That is not right. So their God should also understand that chopping people's head off is not right. And so when their God are chopping people's head off, it then means it's satanic, it's bad. So all these people, they say we are arguing whether they are our brothers or not our brothers. So if they escape, they are brothers. So escaped, they are not our brothers. So would also escape that they are not all in secret societies. That's why they don't care. Because if they're in secret society, they worship Satan. They do bad things. They do rituals. Some are into money rituals. Some are into so many nonsense things. Their God there is Satan. So, and Satan and the Islam have the same God. And so, when they are chopping people's head off, they don't care. You don't understand where these people are coming from. So they can be as well Biafran, they can be as well not Biafran, but the fact is, a lot of them there are in cults, one cult or the other. Some entered it to make money. They said some entered it so they don't die, so they live forever. And some entered it to one reason or the other. Yesterday I was watching Odeshi. Odeshi carried Odeshi down to Germany. Guys, did you see it? Oh, one boy, the military, German military. We are shooting this guy. They shot him first with electric gun. The thing didn't touch him. Oh. Yeah. They shot him. In fact, it was like he wanted to run. They shot him real gun on the leg. The thing didn't enter. Hey! I said I will post this to Biafrans to see. Live, real lifetime audience. They were shooting and shooting. This boy was just doing like if he does like the bullet will come off. I don't know. Biafrans, so I don't know, man. You understand? So what am I trying to say? So all these things, all these people, they don't care. Like all the governor's wives, they don't care. Last time one was showing us her garden, her tomatoes. I was like, look at this fool. Was showing us her garden. I mean, while people around you can't even afford 3 square meals. Eh? People around you are eating OGM tomato. Meanwhile, you're eating God-made organic tomato. Shame on you, and you're proud. They have lost their feelings. They ain't with the feelings at all. I don't know if red blood running in their veins like it's running in us. Hey, Shiobiha, they have sold their soul to the devil. The soul they have there is no more theirs. They are far away. You're just seeing dead man walking everywhere. around. That's why. That is why killings are going on in Biafra land. They can't even open their mouths, just their mouth, to say what is going on. Talk more of acting on top of it. Instead, they are joining our enemies and they are fighting us. Okay, blame my brother, or blame my sister that is saying that these people are not Biafrans. Blame them. Let me see how you blame them. Because he or she knows that he can't do or she can't do what these people are doing. Because to me, a normal Biafra man or woman that is in Lagos or in Biafra land that is afraid will just keep his or her mouth shut and will not go near. Will not also be partaker of the killings going on, because he knows these people are his brothers and his sisters. So he would even be partaker of those. But when you see these people ganging and joining the killings of Biafrans, their brothers and sisters, and you're telling me they are still their brothers and sisters, or they are Biafrans, it's question mark there. Punto question mark is there. But I just found out one thing today. If they had if they said they are Habanaria in a how or Gonaria in a how Biafrans. Eh? But the higher Gonaria in a hand or in a secret society. That's why they're not having feelings. Because their God and the God of Muslims are one and the same. You now understand it. So that's why they don't care. They don't care of what is going on. So that's number one. Then talking about the United Nations, I was thinking, is it United Nations uniting the Islamic nations? Because that is what it is. United Nations are, what is their job? To unite nations to Islam. Because if it is not, why are they keeping silent over the killings going on in Biafra land?
Senior citizen, senior
Ma,
citizen. Yeah,
ma.
please check your back channel. Just pause and check your back channel. 1 minute, please.
Okay, thank you. So, you understand? So, talking about the UN, it's either they are busy uniting Islam for jihad, or because I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know why they are keeping mute. Why are they keeping quiet? Talking about mute, even Bianco no also, that used to be Bazwago Bazwago. Bianco no, that used to be Bazwago PMI, you know. PMI, as soon as they now called him in for long questioning that doesn't end, Bianco no disappeared. Disappeared in thin air. I wanted to ask you people, have you seen Bianco? No. Have you heard anything from her? Okay, now. That is the problem. When adults are in the house and bad things are happening, they can't speak up. That's the real bad situation we have at hand. A whole wife of a leader, Biafran leader, now joined our own enemies to be fighting us. Okay, now Finland have called a PM on so-called questioning. Bianca, no, that have been going up and down. Bianca, their husband used to be also our leader. How come you are not coming out to speak, at least on behalf of Biafrans now? Tell me your hand is not what your hand is not with what happened to our PM. Tell me. Because if you now did what you did, you disappeared. We didn't see you again. We didn't hear from you again. You made sure they silenced the PM. Like when they now silence him, that you now come and be talking on his behalf or in our own behalf. Aren't you the wife of a Biafran leader? Or you don't have eye, you can't see what is going on in a Biafra land? There's a mark there. There's a red mark there on you. A very red and not red. Dark mark on you. that something is wrong with you somewhere. With the issue of Biafra, Bianco, no. Your husband is not there. Mazen Nandekano, they have locked him in the prison. Simon Eba, they have also made him to be answering questions without stopping. You, if you come out and be speaking on our behalf, what stops you? But he wouldn't speak because you have a very big question mark on you. A very big question mark on you. So, guys, I wanted to ask you guys, have you seen Bianco? No. Have you heard from her? Okay, now. So, ladies and gentlemen, Biafran's life matter. It matters, though. Enough is enough of this killing. Why I'm calling all these people out is for them to rise up and do something before it is too late. Before Fulani terrorist Nigeria government annihilate the whole Biafran. That's why I'm calling all of you that I've just called. Do something on behalf of your brothers and sisters. It's time you do something. Even what do you call this lady, this American musician that sang Waka Waka, yeah, Zamina Mina Zankarewa. It's time for Africa. It's time for Africa. It's time for Biafra. What are Biafrans doing? What are Africans doing to liberate Africans? To liberate Biafra. What are you doing individually to liberate yourselves? What are you doing? Or is it me singing and me talking and that's it? That's why I also want to shout out to, what's her name again? That says she's a Biafra. No, what's her name again? This American musician again. What's her name? Guys, can somebody remind me? She was going viral. That she's from Africa and she's Igbo. She even called Igbo proper. Really. I said, sure. Look at this lady. If you have you're originally Igbo, have you not heard they are killing all your brothers and sisters? What are you doing? What are you doing? Only come on and you're waiting for the whole fight and all that. Hey, Ariana, thank you. Ariana said yes. So Ariana, American musician, said that she's originally African Igbo. Yeah, so she said it. I said sure. Rihanna, if you said you are Igbo, have you not heard they are killing your brothers and sisters? What are you doing with the whole money you acquired in America? Are you waiting when they finish killing all your brothers and sisters? Then you come back to Biafra land only for you to occupy only you and your children. You must be very selfish. So all you people that say you are connected to Igbo, you see Igbo have become your love, but yet Igbo, you have folded your hands, the Igbos that are being killed. I don't know this kind of wicked love you have. When you say you're Igbo and you're watching your fellow Igbos being annihilated, you fold your hands, hold your money tight, and your brothers and sisters are being killed. Yes, before I say chum, you say present you're Igbo. You're proud you're Igbo. I don't know where your pride is coming from. I don't know where your pride is coming from. Because you are known all over the whole world as a very poor Kwashiorkor people. I've told you guys how many contacts I've gotten here. When I tell them I'm a Biafran, oh, you're a Biafran? Oh my God. Can I help you? Come and take you to the bar. I give you some coffee. I buy you a plate of rice. Oh my God, help her. Help her. Help her. She's a Biafran, help her. I was like, excuse you? Excuse you? And now the change is now changing that a lot of people want to say they're Igbo. Is it that they're looking for help also? I don't know. But I don't know why they're all claiming they're Igbos. Meanwhile, they are turning their eye from seeing their brothers and sisters being annihilated by Nigeria terrorist Islamic nation. You can't beat that. Biafran's life matter. It matters though. Enough is enough of the killings. Like I'm speaking now, Nigeria terrorist government are bombarding Okigwe with Tucano jet fighter and armored tanks. That's what's going on. And their news is not carrying it. They are not speaking out. I expect us to also fold our hands and watch. Biafran's life matter. Enough is enough of the killings. No road in Biafra land. No pipe bomb water in Biafra land. If you see any good road there, just know a minister or a governor is living on that street. If you see any good road in Biafra land or even in Nigeria, you can be sure a minister or a commissioner, a governor or governor's wife house is somewhere there. That's why. So they tie their road to their houses and then turn blind eye to others. We have also learned when a brother wanted to tie a road, they told him, no, you can't tie a road. Go and take permission from the government. He went to the local government. They refused to accept him constructing a road that leads to his house. What are we talking about? Your friends are dying like chicken every day. Every day. Is it that we are not humans? I don't know. Somebody help me, tell me. Is it that we don't have red blood in our veins? That we are not human? Are we aliens? I don't understand. This war has been going on for the past 100 years. Anytime you hear them talking about Christians, Muslims are attacking Christians in Nigeria, the only thing you hear is Benue. And I've been wondering, Benue of yesterday, Nigeria Islamic terrorist government have been massacring Biafrans for the past 100 years. Well over 20 million Biafrans have died in the hands of terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. Because they are trying to keep it one. They are killing Biafrans like hell. So when will our cry get to the UN? When will our cry get to God? Like I told you guys, I'm crying to everybody. I'm crying to God. I'm crying to UN. I'm crying to governor. I'm crying to Biafrans. When will our cry get to you, God? Only mgbe akwa anyị elu gị ntị Jehova mee ebere. Mee ebere na onu akwa ụmụ gị na onu akwa ụmụ gị. Ịgbazila nkịtị ka ha memina anyị like that. Amara m ihe ha mee n'ikuku. Na ụmụ nwanne anyị a na-egbu ha dịkwado ekwu ọjọọ ka emegide ha mee ha meze ha takpuchi ọnụ that they can't even speak. Ha ka ha na-ekwu nzukwu okwu. Emegogigo ha megidego ha mee ha ụjọ. No wonder PM ji wesi na ya ewetala ha freedom from abroad. Na ya ewetala ụmụ nwanne anyị freedom from abroad. And ụdị anụ agha ha na-anụ so o nwere ka eleg o nwere ka ọ dị. Agha yawa na-anụ n'Ọkigwe, anyere na-anụ n'Enugu. A na-alụ n'Ọlụ, anyere na-anụ n'Anambra. Agha anwa gbakwa anụ weekend. Ndị nke na-agba ọsọ ndụ ha ndị nna na-eje afịa na-eme wedding. Agha adịkwa na o nwere ka ọ dị. Agha na-agha aghụghọ. Agha dị dangerous. Agha ya ememinekwe na anyị o. Ụmụ Igbo tetenụ n'ụla. Ụmụ Biafra tetenụ n'ụla. Kwatanụ ngwa ọgụ unu chebe n'ezinụlọ unu nche o. Fund on ihe anyị na-eme. Fund on your liberation. One of our brothers was asking that the people are going back to their homes. Biafrans, when will you start going back to your own home? Do you even remember home? Today I was watching a whole South Africa. South Africa of yesterday. People went to their hospital. They were telling people, if you are not from South Africa, go away. People that were admitted in the hospital, they were telling doctors to dismiss them because they are not South Africans. That they should go back to their country with the injury. I've never heard something like this. I mean, hospitals are known to rescue, to save lives. For the first time, I'm seeing a hospital. People, they have gotten to the hospital already. Immigration officers entered into hospital. Hey, and we are dismissing these people, telling them to go. Since they are not South Africans, they should go. Whether they have the document or they don't have document of South Africa, they should go back to their country. I have never seen such a thing before. This one has not even happened in America. Immigrations can move on the street, move everywhere, but not in the hospital. People that are sick, people that are under care. Immigration officers in South Africa went to, and the people they are even sending back home, they are not white, so they are Africans like them. Ha 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 ha. Africans like them, they are sending back to their country from hospital. Hey, this is an abomination. This is an abomination. These people, I think South Africa is even in another pedestal, and Burkina Faso in another pedestal. That is, they are different. They are going different directions. No, because last time a president of Burkina Faso was saying that he wants to unite all the Africans, and now so that they can have at least common passports. They call it Afro passports. These Afro passports that you can go from Ghana to Burkina Faso or to anywhere, one common. How can it be one common when South Africa are pursuing people in the hospital, telling them because they are not from South Africa, they should go back, even with their own South African documents. They are telling them to go back to their country because they are not originally South African. Atuari, I don't know how you do this. You have a whole lot of job to do, I tell you. Have a whole lot of job to do. So at the end of the day, one of our brothers was telling us, and it's true, people are going back. If you're not going back with your two legs, they are carrying you. They are forcing you back home with aeroplane. If they're not forcing you back home, they are frustrating you so that you kukuma use your own leg and go back. Some are also dreaming it. Three things. Is either you're having the hunger of going back, or you're being maltreated, and you are remembering to go back now. Or they have carried you already, pursue you, carry you with aeroplane, force you back. But you go back, you must be there. Back, you will touch back. So when are you warming up to go back home, dear friends, at the end of the day? Are you warming up? Because if we are, you see, in these last days, remember, God told us to go back to our land through Onyendu. If we don't do what Onyendu said, if we don't do what God said, abroad will be too hot to stay in. I'm telling all of us, me and you and everybody. This one you're even seeing in South Africa is Jara, is small. I'm telling you. Before, when I wear African, this is summer. When I wear African clothes, hey, you're looking beautiful, Kebela. Now nobody cares. I was like, excuse you, what is that? You know why? Because of what all these black Arabs are doing. And when they see them, they think they're Africans, but they are Arabs. So there this hate coming. I'm telling you, it's coming. Just like Onyendu prophesy that Fulanis are coming. I'm telling you, hate is coming. It's coming in abroad. Are you ready to go back home? Which home will you go back to? Which land will you go back to? If you don't join hands now to get that land back from the Fulani terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, when are you warming back? Because it's either you go Nando or you go no, either ways. How are you preparing to go back? To another topic. Are you preparing to go back home, dear friends? How are you preparing to go back home? What are you putting in place to be able to go back home? Soon abroad will be too hot to handle. Am I prophesying, Tuto? Should I prophesy? I should prophesy. I prophesy that soon this abroad will be too hot to stay in, too hot to handle for all of us. So both in America, in Australia, in Europe, in Asia, in which other place? Tell me. Everywhere. It will be too hot because there's this flood. It's coming. It is coming and you can't run away from it. And the only way you can be protected is in Biafra land. Just know it. So if you're already in Biafra land and you want to run away, stay put, because soon People that will be running back will soon take your land, take your house. Forget Fulani because we'll deal with them once and for all. If you are a Biafran and you in Biafra land, don't run away because we are running back because the fire on the mountain, run, and we're running back to Biafra land. If you go away, who knows who will take your land and house? Maka ọsọ na-abịa kwa ma ọsọ anyị agbụ ya na anyị niile ya dị ndụ wee gbanyewa ọsọ. And ọ ya wụ natural ọsọ. Ọkwa ọ na-achụ na America, ọ na-achụ na Australia, ọ na-achụ everywhere. God have told me and you, go home. Go home. You fold your hands, Fulani take over your home. You will balloon. Or maybe we will now go to Futa Jalon, where Fulanis are living in Futa Jalon, no? On high mountains where the vultures meet. So when they now come down from there, take over Nigeria, take over Biafra, me and you now, when the run will start, where will you run to? You will now begin, because that will be the only vacant place for me and you, Futa Jalon, if we don't do something now. So about gum. This is not time to chew gum, I'm telling you. This is not time to do party. This is not time to do your wedding. This is not time to do your iriji. This is not time to do your ikuputenwa. This is not the time. We are at war. We must all buckle up, get all our things together to fight back. Because you are human. Red blood running in your veins. If you wait for the world to come to your rescue, you can wait till thy kingdom come. Already it has passed 100 years. The world have not done anything. Continue to wait for them. They will do something for you. Continue to wait for them. And they will wait for them to do. You will wait till thy kingdom come. 100 years. Is it not enough kingdom coming? 100 years of you waiting for the world to come to your rescue. Is it not enough time wasted? 100 years. Is it like yesterday? Is it not generations gone? And we're still looking for help. And some are still chewing bubble gum, pretending they don't understand. They understand though, they are seeing it. The only thing is either they've sold their soul to the devil or they are in secret societies. So they and the jihadists are one and the same. So it's the same agenda. That's why they are not speaking. So it's possible they are your brothers, but they have joined into secret societies and the same agenda. So they are not saying anything. Because after all of them go to the same meeting. It's just like when Bahu told you that she's a modified member of People's Club of Nigeria. How do you think she can bring you Nigeria when she can bring you Biafra when she having in the same People's Club with Soludo, with Pitamba, with Hope who's a danger? They are all in People's Club of Nigeria. They do meeting together. How do you think Ngozi will have brought you Biafra when others are saying keep Nigeria one? It's the same thing, guys. So when you see them, don't be surprised. Don't be moved. They have sold their soul to the devil. They belong to one secret society or the other. And these people can be your brothers or your sisters. That's why they are not interested of your freedom. They don't even care if Fulani run us over. Because after all, it's the same. In the night, they go to the same meeting with them. Do you understand now? So it can be Nkechi. It can be Ngozi. It can be Soludo. It can be Hope. It can be Ahmed. They're all one and the same. So don't be distracted. Don't be distracted. No wonder PM said freedom will come from abroad. When will not come, they will not find out which one is which. Some are also very, very much afraid. Very, very much afraid, though. They love what we are doing. Come out, one wahala. Come out, one wahala. They don't want to die. Yes, the Fulani is killing them. Collecting them one after the other, one after the other. That's why a lot of them, they don't go to their hometowns. They don't go out. 6 o'clock, everybody's running back home in Nigeria and in Biafra land. For the fear of Fulani. For the fear of death. Nigeria have done them so that they have become zombies. They can't even reason for themselves anymore. Tell them to take a left. They take a left. Today is Monday. Find out how many is sitting at home. They have become zombie, oh, zombie. Nigeria have dealt with them and dealt with them and dealt with them and dealt with them that they don't even know their right hand to their left hand. They don't know it. They don't know it. They can't. They need a help. Help! 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 Biafrans.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not hearing senior citizen again. Hey, another attack. Guinea. Senior citizen, when you were in the spirit, now in, hey, chai. Who will continue now while he comes back? My co-host, are you there? 1 million. I want to bring senior citizen down, then bring her up again. Can
Go
anybody?
ahead. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so please continue. Let me bring her down, then I'll bring her up again.
Okay. 1 million, do you want to go? Hello? 1 million. You want to take it up from here? Go ahead. Well, dear friends, we know why we are here. We are not just here because we can congregate here. We are here for a reason, for a purpose. First of all, we want to thank Biafrans for always coming together when the Breji space is open. We thank you so much. And it will be very nice if all of us will always have a go to talk to our people, because there's a lot to talk about. Our brother Samuel, he said wonderful things, things that truly and really touches and concerns what we are doing. We Biafrans should realize that Fulanese, they took time to do all that they did. 1999, they changed the constitution. As time goes on, what did they do? They worked their way to the UN, blocked us from that angle. The other time, there was a letter that the PM wrote to one African nation, an organization. A Fulani woman there sat on that. Because when our brother Simon Ekpa, one Biafra media, was talking, he told us that people can write. Yes, people can write, but the thing is that these Fulanese have planted all their people everywhere. And what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Uncle Dinamba said it, that all these governors, they are the problem we have. How are we going to do it? I want someone to come up with a suggestion of how we are going to work with these governors to bring them down and take them off our back, because they are the problem. There is a lot to be done, and already a lot has been said. I don't have to start going backward and forward. The solution now is, what are we going to do? Is a question. A Gemma is there, fair enough, But when you contribute a Gemma, make a step forward, these governors will bring us back. What are we going to do? That our PM was seized today by Finland. It is the same Fulani. That Onyendu has not been released. Why they released Ondigboho? Released the Mieti Allah, the terrorist leader that was caught. It was Fulani, but the governors of Southeast refused to release our Onyendu. Rather, they went to Finland to detain our PM, frustrating us from all angles. They use Ngozi Orapu Fulani to attack our donation, the number of people donating that money. Until tomorrow, Ngozi is not giving up because she's a Fulani woman planted in our midst, answering Igbo name. Because the type of heart Ngozi has is what we tell everybody how the Fulanis operate. Ngozi deceived our PM, lied, pretended, you know, just like what the CRC group, accountability group, like what they did. They all lied. These are People's Club group that is always on our back. Now, unfortunately for them, they don't know that our APM is a different kettle of fish. So, Biafrans, we now know what our problems are. Who is causing it? The governors. What do we do? What do we do about these governors? Someone should at least take the mic and speak to Biafrans. We are working together. We are rubbing minds together and thinking of a solution to our problem. Can anyone please pick their mic and talk to Biafrans? While I am waiting for anyone to own up, I will keep talking to Biafrans. That these people, they took their time, and now they have resorted to what Gowon said, that if he had known that he will use Biafrans to kill Biafrans, and that is what he would have done instead of going to war. And that is exactly what is going on now. What do we do with these governors? Are we going to keep crying like this? Because when my sister cried, I also cried myself, but I tried to conceal it. Because if you are a mother, carrying a child for 9 months, know the pain of delivering one child, you will understand what Biafran mothers are going through when their children are killed, rendering their wives widows and their children fatherless. Are we going to continue like this? So, Biafrans, we are here to talk to each other. How are we going to deal with these governors? Anyone can just own up and say something, and I will yield my mic. Samuel, if you want to talk to us again, you are free to do that.
My co-host, let me play Onyendu's, continue with the Onyendu's broadcast I played in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah. So while waiting for others to pick their mic, if we don't have any more people to talk on this space, talk to Biafrans, then I don't have any other option than to end this space. Yeah, what can we do? Everybody here, they're on mic, but they don't want to say anything. So let me play while waiting for them to respond.
Thank you.
Don't say I did not warn you, please. Don't say I didn't warn you. Fulani brought war to our land. All we asked them to do was to leave our forest and go and live in the township. Rent a house and live in the town. Bring down your nama. Sell it and do whatever you want to do with it. You cannot stay in our forest. You cannot stay there. If you stay there, you will die.
Or do you have another of his broadcasts over there which you can play since you're a co-host? Minister Betty?
Yes?
Do you have any of Onyendu's broadcasts you would love to play from your end?
No, go ahead with that one you have. The one I have is on my program, and it will take me time to sort it out. Okay, go ahead. Let me search for another one.
Okay,
Play your
please.
own.
Okay, thank you.
That is the only crime that Eastern Security Network committed. Nobody can tell us today if their mosque has been bombed by ESN or any church or any village or anyone, nothing. So these people you're calling terrorists, what is their crime? Because they said that we cannot take over their land. That is the crime of ESN and IPOB by extension. As I told you a few weeks ago, the Janjaweed have opened the floodgates of hell. And unto thy hands, O Elohim, we commit our spirit. As they will say in one very popular movie, those of us who are about to die, we salute you. Because the land of Biafra will be defended with the blood of anything that moves. Rather than the Fulani to take over Biafra land, there will be no living organism in that very place. I am warning every traditional ruler, every governor, every senator to understand what I'm saying this night and take it on board. And do not quote me out of context. If you want to be a Fulani slave, go to the Middle Belt and join them there. All of you can be slaves to one Nigeria. It's your business. You say the land of Biafra, we cannot surrender to anyone. Now, I don't want anybody to lament. Oh, they have killed us here. Don't stop lamentation. All we need is action. Not Rambo style action. If you want to know how Britain ran away from Israel, go and read the book. Just Google it and say, how was it possible that the state of Israel was established, despite hostilities from everywhere, surrounded by enemies? But they still succeeded because they blew them out of Palestine, or they call it Palestine, which was a name, just as they're calling us now Southeast. They don't want to call us our name Biafra. After the Romans took over the Holy Land, they named it Palestine because they said that the Jews were too stubborn. They raised the name Israel and called the place Palestine. That's what they do. Because when somebody wants to completely overwhelm you, they change your identity. And if you're a very stupid black person, as most of us are, of course, in Africa, you swallow your name, hook, line, and sinker. Israel was named Palestine by the Romans that came and burnt the temple down because of rebellion. That they were too rebellious. The same thing they tried to do to us. We must be very, very strong. Go and ask them how they did it. They blew them away from them. Not all this Rambo agreement. Every road leading into Biafra land will be mined. Everything that is Nigerian, whatever police or army that steps on our road will blow into the kingdom come. Very neat and simple. And I will do that cowboy and Rambo. You don't need that rubbish. So who is there? Destroy everything, destroy it. We need to force them. I said before, when we drive away the Fulani terrorists in Yetiala from our bushes, they will bring in their army. We'll kill their army, they will start throwing bombs from the air. After that, they will leave us. I'm telling you, you mark my words, that's how it's going to happen. When I told you that we will defeat Yetiala, did you believe me? When I said we will drive away Yetiala from our land, did you believe me? We did it without the help of any government, no politician, nobody. This great family, this IPOB, we are dying, isn't it? At least we are dying for what we. How about those being killed by Fulani Janjaweed in the Middle Belt? They died for nothing. They're not fighting for anything. They're not fighting for the independence. Nothing. They're just in the farm and they're killed. For you to die in the cause of defending your country, your nation, is the greatest accolade anyone can have in this life. You must understand that. From today, we must stop lamenting on social media and engage ourselves in activities that will slow down the enemy. We know where they're coming from, always from three sides. They'll try to come from Kogi, they will come from Bonyansis, they will come from Inugu. Only three sides they can come from. Only, nothing else. We slow them down. We destroy everything destroyable to slow them down so we can kill them. They're not trained in war because they're not patriotic. These are terrorists. What inspires them is some stupid quotes in the Quran. What inspires us is the gift that God gave to us. That this land of Biafra is ours. One can take it from us. No, it can. We are in a state of war. Every scientist, everybody must come out now to begin to prepare. We are going to dig our trenches. We are going to amass everything that we have built so far to prepare to repel the invaders. Every DSS office that we know of, every army cantonment or barracks that we know of, will be placed under surveillance. And we must begin to deal with them as we lay our hands on them. Because before I came on air today, I wanted to apologize to white people. You know, before I used to be very angry about against slavery, against colonialism, and all the rest of it. But in a way, today I want to apologize to Europeans and to Americans that enslaved black people. Because I have come to believe that the best thing that ever happened to we black people is slavery and European colonization. It's tongue-in-cheek, if you understand. It's sarcasm, if some of you can actually absorb it. Sometimes I wonder what would have become of us had Europeans not mercifully sold us as slaves, colonized us, or given us limited knowledge with which we are making mouths today, boasting. I went to school. I went to Harvard. I went to Princeton. Oh, God. Because I believe very strongly that we black people, we are a disgrace to humanity. Shameful. If with all our education, claims of patriotism and goodness knows what else, we are still being fooled that Buhari is alive, then no black man deserves freedom. The black race, I believe, as somebody said a while ago, I don't know if it was in a parable, I don't know who it was that said that Africa should be colonized again and dominated forever. Maybe they have a point. It seems to me that black people are intellectually inferior to every other race in the world. As I tweeted, was it yesterday? Without Nigerians, I wouldn't have known how easy it is to fool and deceive black people. Since our brain cannot even interpret what our eyes can see, how is it possible that we can transform our society to serve our needs? It's not possible. If when you see something, you cannot interpret what you're looking at. We are foolish, both old and young. But in Biafra, we're going to redeem ourselves. Because it seems to me that we have eyes, but we cannot see. We lack the capacity to engage the relevant sections of our brain that has to do with critical analysis. That is why Frank can come to and say, IPOB is a terrorist group. You, as a southern journalist that went to school, a journalist that went to school, you will say, instead of you to ask the government, but what did IPOB do for you to outlaw them when the ATL is going on?
I hope you guys are still hearing it.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Because I put on AC, I was thinking is preventing it. All right, let me continue.
About killing, raping, and maiming people. You are outlawed, proscribed, outlawed. You can't ask questions because you don't have confidence. That part of our brain that has to do with critical thinking and analysis, in black people, I don't think it is working. When you see something that is beautiful, don't you say that?
So this moment is just like our Onyendo speaking to us concerning this topic. So Onyendo is having the mic now, and after his submission, we will go back. Maybe by that time we'll have more points to elaborate on, because he's still focusing on the topic of today. How there has been media blockade and all that. So please let's pay attention while Onyendo has the mic now. Thank you so very much. You can take your pen and paper and jot down some points, and then prepare a cup of coffee and keep beside you and get ready to pick the mic after this. Thank you, Biafrans. I told you it will be a very long day today. If we don't do this, nobody will do for us. I'm telling you, nobody cares, because it is our lives that we are talking about. It is our children that they are killing, not Beke children. It is our own children, not Ukraine children. It is our children, Biafrans, that are dying. And we are the one to spread this calamity that is happening in our territory. If we are waiting for Nigerian media to carry this news, they will not carry it. Look at what happened in Benue last month. That Pope Leo I think Leo the 14, or yeah, 14 if I'm not mistaken, he is even the one that let the world know that more than 200 people have been massacred in Benue State. Nigerian media did not carry it, because they shut their mouth and threatened them. If you carry this news out, you are going to lose your license, or we will jail you, or we will burn down your studio, your studio, and say it is a IPOP that burnt it down. They all had to keep mute. You see, that is under what? Journalist intimidation. That is exactly what has been playing out on a daily basis. But the problem is, as a senior citizen said, why is it that every time they're saying no to the only headline will be it's happening in the north, it's happening in Benue State? Why is it that they refuse to carry that headline that it is happening in Biafra land as well? Why are they hiding it? Why are we a threat? The name Biafra, why is it a threat to them? Why are they so afraid of mentioning that territory, Biafra? Meanwhile, they are committing havoc in our territory. So let Onyendu have the mic now and speak to Biafrans and drop his submission.
It's beautiful. You may not have been to Niagara Falls. You may not have been to the Cattle Ranch. You may not have been to Uguta Lake. You may not have been to I don't know Otamba River. You may not have been to. But when you see beauty in nature, the first thing you do is to acknowledge it. When you see a handsome man, a beautiful woman, you don't need anybody to tell you that this thing is beautiful. You say, "Oh, but this one is so beautiful," or "This television is so pretty." Do you know why? Because your brain automatically identifies anything that is beautiful. That is how human beings are created. You may not have seen that thing before. As one old woman taught me, once your eyes behold something beautiful, you're like, "Oh my God, this is so beautiful." Because that part of your brain is still functioning. Which means that everything bright and beautiful, your brain will automatically tell you that that thing is beautiful, isn't it? Anything that is bright and is wonderful, like the rainbow, you say, "Oh my God," or a sunset in the morning, or sunrise, you say, "It's how beautiful this is," because your brain is telling you it's beautiful. You don't need anybody to tell you. The same thing goes for anything that is ugly. If you can start up and behold something and say, "Oh, this is so beautiful," you can also rise up and say that this thing is very ugly, it is evil, it is bad. This brings me to the phenomenon of the dead late Buhari and the successful attempt to deceive all of you so far in the zoological republic. Let me leave out the more complex, interpretations of the various masked wearers of the Fulani cabal that they periodically bring out to deceive all of you semi-animals claiming to be educated, and focus on the very simple ones that prove to me that black people, especially Nigerians, are lower than wild animals. I cannot compare a wild animal to a Nigerian because that means insulting animals. I'm telling you the truth. And why am I saying this? Because of the case of Buhari, the dead Buhari. I don't know why some of you will stand in front of the mirror and look at yourselves and call yourselves human beings. With the same eyes, you look at the picture or the video, the channel's television interview of this little boy with his hands, very fresh hands, like that of a 25-year-old. You saw his nose, that the mask tore. The part of the nose where the mask should be had cut off from the main nose itself. The nose was looking like that of Michael Jackson, a crumbling nose. All of you saw it. You saw his hands.
and you are learning, you're educated, you still claim that that thing is Buhari. For the life of me, I can't understand. I mean, if you say that that thing in front of Channels Television is Buhari, may God have mercy upon your soul. That means that everything that Ku Klux Klan have been saying about black people is true. That these people are beasts, they cannot win. Even when they say the truth, they cannot stand up to say that this is what it should be. I want to know why Nigerians, having seen the hands of this little boy and the nose that is crumbling, you have all seen the obvious flaws in the mask that the janjaweed they have given to these boys to wear. You still cannot bring yourselves to ask a simple question. Do you know the person that you saw the other day? Is that little boy called Tatagwe? He used to be a comedian. He's a neighbor boy. I think he was born and raised in Zaria. You know that boy that used to mimic Buhari? Why haven't you asked yourself, where is that boy? The zoological republic. Why haven't you asked him? His name is, I think it's Tagwe, they call him. Why have you not asked yourself, where is that comedian that used to mimic Buhari called Tagwe? Do you know what they did to him? They took him to Asarok. They gave a Fulani girl to him, converted him to Islam. So you don't know? Of course. So because they know that Yusuf Abubakar Muhammad is useless, cannot speak. Once in a while, they bring Tagwe to come out. That is why his English, he cannot hide the flawlessness of his English. Are you listening to me? Have you ever wondered why Nigerians, having seen the hole in the neck of somebody they refer to as their president, still failed to ask the question, Mr. President, how did you develop this hole in your neck? If you go to Guardian newspaper archives, if you go to Punch newspaper archives, if you go to all they have it. You can see a man with a hole in his neck. You know, when I ponder all these things, I keep, when I pray, I keep asking God, were black people in your plans when you were making mine? Or did something go wrong somewhere? Somebody that did not have a hole in his neck yesterday, all of a sudden one morning, developed a hole in his neck. And the people that claim they are his citizens or whatever cannot even ask that, what is this hole doing on? Did you have any surgery or were you breathing from your neck and they failed to close it? And these are people that want good roads and electricity and good governance. In any system that claims to have regard for the well-being of the people, such an obvious defect in the appearance of their so-called number one citizen should have attracted a lot of attention. Anywhere in the world. Can you see Biden? Only that Biden fell down climbing the steps of Air Force One. It was everywhere. Can you imagine Biden coming out tomorrow at the Rose Garden of the White House with a hole in his neck? What do you think will happen? What do you think will happen? Black people, DCOG, black. Why can't you ask yourself this simple question? What caused that hole in his neck? Though if you're telling us that this man is 2 years old, how come his hands looks as fresh as that of my grandchild? Simple questions, but you can't answer them, or you can't even ask them to start with. That is what makes you a black person. And that is the difference between you and white people. You see, in all those countries where they have 24 hours of electricity, where there is running water, where there is free healthcare, free housing, if you present somebody like this claiming it's Buhari, they will ask questions in public. That is the difference between white and black people. And that is why they are still controlling us till this very day. You know, sometimes it is easier, I should say, to deceive people than to educate them. Especially those who have been enslaved and deceived. That's why so many people don't want to learn about the evil that is going on in Asarok. Even when you see it, you don't say, oh, bring 2023. Let 2023 come so another person can go in. typical black people, and you keep wondering why you are poor. You keep wondering why God has abandoned all of you. You keep wondering why you have no good roads. You keep wondering why you go out and the enemy will kill you and nobody will talk. You keep wondering why you be in your home and the police will come and kill everybody and nobody will talk. There is a picture that is in circulation. I tweeted it. Please go to my Twitter handle or page and see it. I tweeted a picture that was released by Channels Television, not from me, Channels TV. In fact, God so kind, there is a video. I want everybody to pay attention to the masked, crumbling nose and young, fresh hands of this latest version of an 82-year-old dead Buhari. An 82-year-old man looking so young and so fresh. Now, the question any sensible person will ask is this. Anywhere in the world, I believe even white people will ask is this. If such transformation that so-called Buhari went through that turned him from 82 years to now 33 years, if it exists, why is it that Bill Gates is not looking like an 18-year-old? Or even Biden, the strongest man in the world, allegedly, or even Tifunubu, that not only looks old but very, very ugly at that. Don't you think that all of them would have opted for a more youthful appearance to coincide with, even Tinubu from 79 to 69? If it were possible for him to make himself appear young and look 69, he would have done it.
Okay, Biafrans, if you want to speak, if you're in the space and you want to speak to Biafrans, kindly indicate so that we give you the mic. Our topic today says Biafran Lives Matter. Break media blockade and the importance of US recognition, which will aid the genocide, ongoing genocide in our land. So kindly raise up your hand if you want to speak to Biafrans on this topic. And at the same time, we are playing Onyendu's broadcast so that you can also get some points from there. Thank you.
He would have done it, but he cannot do it. Because who you have in Asorok is not Buhari. Buhari is dead long time ago. Look at his hands. I want any Nigerian to look at the hands of that little boy and tell me that that boy is Buhari. Just look at the hands. And don't take the picture, because it's Photoshop. Go and play the original Channels Television interview and you see. He kept pulling at his nose mask. Now, because we lambasted them, because of the former ear, they're not tying it around his neck. None of you can ask questions. Child, this UG. One of my greatest regrets in life.
Emeka, do you want to speak to Biafrans?
Because sometimes I wake up in the morning and think to myself, how can I be thinking this way and there must be other people capable of thinking the way that I'm thinking? How can you say that somebody is Buhari? He cannot put his mask around his ear. It's around his neck. You can see the nose, the double fold nose crumbling. You can see it's the mask that
Emeka, Socrates. Okay,
yes,
let me pause the broadcast.
You are looking at the fresh hand.
Okay, welcome. Our Professor Emeka, you have the mic to speak to Biafrans. You can go ahead, please. Welcome.
All right. Thank you, tutors, Betty, the house, Eunice, and the house. Well, the topic here is very broad, very large. One doesn't really know which one to take on now. But I will start with Biafran Lives Matter. And that's going to take a long time. And since it seems like no one is speaking, maybe that is advantageous at this point, that really I can have time to talk about this, because there's so much to say about that. First of all, to whom does this life, the life of Biafrans matter? We think about Biafrans themselves. And from Biafrans themselves, we talk about Nigeria, and then, of course, the international community. To Biafrans themselves, Naturally, we value life. I spoke about this some time ago. I think one of the spaces when I tried to delve deep into our norms, our values, and our understanding of life, including the fact that we even preserve the life of animals that for one reason or another, like for safety, run into our compound. And I say we see that animal as an agent of necessity. But that is, morally speaking, and by our traditions and culture. And then in practice, when you look at what we are seeing these days, because of what Nigeria stands for and what Nigeria has been doing, and as I also mentioned it on that occasion, that Nigeria is a defiler of whoever comes in contact with it or whatever it comes in contact with. So everyone then gets beside themselves by simply having a connection with Nigeria. I think that was the last time I was talking about another matter regarding the Montevideo Convention and the criteria for recognition. I did talk about the fact that in Nigeria, the aged speak like kids, the educated talk like illiterates, and the clergy talk like demons. The church itself takes the shape of shrines of witch doctors. And of course, you see the learned sounding like ignoramuses simply because everybody wants to be free from being criticized, being stigmatized, being ostracized for speaking the truth, which is that the entity called Nigeria does not deserve to exist by its nature, its composition, and its standards. Or maybe because that person's area or nation to which it belongs in Nigeria, or himself or herself, would like Nigeria to continue so as to continue to benefit from just one common thing, the oil, gas, and other resources of Biafra. So nobody wants it to break. Consequently, the Biafrans themselves are affected, especially those in the political class. They seem not to have value for life. I think that's what made our sister to weep earlier on. I was here listening because the wives of governors, and all those people are now no longer valuing life. You see, that's what happens when a corpse like Nigeria, which died of Ebola, comes in a community. Anybody that touches it gets beside the person, stops being himself. So Biafrans themselves now seem not to be valuing life. The political class doesn't. Those that are even, let me say, endured by one means or another to be rich, to have the money and the resources themselves, seem not to value life again. And that's why we have so much debt. Even clergy, everybody seems not to value life, because when some people die, they say one person is one person. Sometimes they say 10, just 10, just 100. So human life becomes just. Whereas by our nature, even the human finger is too expensive. You could remember how some of our own people, like Obi, drowned 230 something pro-Biafrans under the time of Uwazurike. So now that's just one. So if we now see Fulani and all those people coming, it looks like a joke, because our people also have engaged in killing their own persons. So that's what has been happening, is the effect of a corpse like Nigeria dying of a very, very terribly contagious disease that anyone that comes across it. In fact, Nigeria is that kind of corpse like Ebola that you just need to cover the thing and bury it without anybody seeing it. If you come into contact, you are gone. That's what Nigeria is. It's corrupted everybody. So Biafrans themselves are also guilty of this. The rich are guilty. They don't care whatever happens to their persons, their tribe, and all that. Those that they call celebrity, the same thing. Now, Nigeria, you see, the Nigerians themselves, there is a place in the Bible where it says, according to St. Paul, it says, it is a righteous thing to the Lord to recompense tribulations to those that trouble us. Now, to Nigerians, it is a righteous thing to them that Biafrans should die, because Biafrans are those that trouble them. And Biafra troubles them not because Biafrans are asking them to, not that Biafrans are going to rob them of their own belongings, steal their own belongings, or whatever, pillage their communities, but that Biafrans are not doing anything of that nature. And Biafrans are not even asking them to return our own property, resources that they have carted away, which they have used to develop their Lagos and all their cities, develop Abuja. But simply because Biafrans just want to be left alone. That is why, to the Nigerian, it is a righteous thing that Biafrans should perish. And they have said it again and again. In fact, during the 1966 riots and other killings to 1967-70 war, one of them said that, in fact, it would be better to wipe out the whole of the Biafran people, to remove them from the surface of the earth. I think that was Danjuma himself that said that. And you saw what Adekunle said. So now that has been so. And they have carried that out. So I now want us to look, everybody just be patient. Some people may just take their Bible and start writing. I want now to put you through what Nigeria has been doing. Nobody should weep, but this is very grievous. What I'm going to read you, if I finish it, maybe up to 50. And that is why when I come here, I don't really concentrate on talking to Biafrans. I want to talk to the international community. I want them to listen to this and tell me where this has happened anywhere in the world. Even in South Africa, it didn't happen. Not in Kosovo. Not even the one that that idiot in Ukraine did with those people that Russia has just saved. Not in Gaza. This is Biafra. So my brothers and sisters, let me now go. Well, in Nigeria, June 22nd June 1945, hundreds of Igbos were murdered by Hausa and Fulani during a program. Write it down. If you have your Bible, write it. June 1945, June the 22nd, hundreds were killed. Then they shifted it to Kano in 1953 because one Yoruba man, Akintola, was moving for the freedom of Nigeria, looking for independence. They descended on the Igbos in Kano in 1953. Thousands of Igbos with their families were brutally murdered and property looted. 1953. Then, between May and October 1966, 30,000 Igbos and Biafrans were killed in northern Nigeria. That is May and October. And then between that October and June 1967, 100,000 were massacred, including pregnant women. Unborn babies were brought out from the womb. That is that. I gave you May and October 1966, 30,000. Then October to June 1967, over 100,000. This is just the beginning. From July 6, 1967 to January 15, 1970, at least 3.5 million, everybody knows this one, were killed. Hunger, everything put together. That is still the place where we are in, because it is a righteous thing to Yoruba and Hausa to recompense death to Igbos. and to Biafrans. So we continue again. Between 1993 and 1998, hundreds were again killed in northern Nigeria because Abiola won election in June 12, which the Yorubas keep flagging all over the place, June 12, until they made it a holiday for themselves. We continue. More were killed when Abacha, good evening. When Abacha died between June and July 7, 1998. This one, Abacha, after Abiola's own, more were killed under Abacha. When Abacha took over, and then when he died, another set of killings began from 8 June to July 7. Within 1 month, more were killed. At the beginning of 2001, the Islamic Sharia was implemented in Kaduna, and a particular incident in 2022 saw at least more than 1,000 Biafrans killed in a riot. That riot led to the death. There is this boy they call Victor Moses. He played for Nigeria for some time, the footballer. His parents were killed during that riot. That's another one, killings. So you see, each time we have our people going there or they are staying there, we make provisions, like in accounting, where you make provisions for some expenses or for depreciation and all that. We make provisions for those who will not return, those that will die there. So each time we are having children, we are making provisions. We are doing accounting with our lives. And to the British, it doesn't matter because we are monkeys. Just 10, just 100, just 1,000 died. To the so-called UK that claim to be humans, that claim to be civilized, this animal life is what they have put us through, and we are keeping up with it. Between February 16 to December 26, 2022, thousands of Biafrans were killed in northern Nigeria. And the root cause was the implementation of Sharia in the northern part of Nigeria. There was an Igbo man, particularly he was called George Orji, who was killed during that time. Because Biafran's life do not matter. I hope the US is listening. I hope the uncivilized British that claim to be the cradle of civilization, they are listening to what is happening to one people simply because you formed an enclave to make sure they are completely wiped out of the surface of the earth. This is the result of your creation for us. In November 2002, hundreds of Biafrans were massacred again following the controversy around the hosting of ordinary Miss World Beauty Contest. Ordinary Miss World Beauty Contest, the Muslims say that it's against their religion. Consequently, that thing led to riots and people were killed. Biafrans again, because they are Christians, they are the ones that are Western-like, they are the ones that have Western culture, so to them there is nothing big about that. But you, the world, be it Europe, America, or wherever, you are putting people with two divergent cultures, divergent civilizations together. Completely different orientation and understanding of life. Meanwhile, yours, no matter whatever language differences, ideological differences you have in America and in UK, one thing is that you have a common culture, a common civilization. But here you are pitching two different cultures, two different civilizations, two different worlds. Because whilst we are living in this world of today, these people are living in the medieval age, where people were still marauding and people were occupying spaces during those ages of migration. Can you imagine that only recently on one of their channels, whether it was Channel TV or something, one of their idiots of these northern tribes was on TV with somebody interviewing him, one of those silly asses that they have there. And the Fulani was telling, the Hausa of Fulani was telling them that, look, that the Fulani, they just go over there and they're occupying space. And that is wherever they enter, that is their life. And they just enter there and they build their house and they stay. Can you imagine? And the idiot interviewing him or her didn't care at all to ask, what kind of life is it? Are we still in the medieval? Are we still in the Stone Age? Are we still in the migration stage of this life, of this earth? That place where you're going to, is it not somebody's land? So whilst we are in 2021, these people are still in the time before Christ. You enter somewhere, and that's the people you are putting us together with. I continue. There is this Apple 6 killings in June 2005, in which Nigerian police extrajudicially killed young Igbos. Their names are all here in Apo, Abuja. Till date, none of the police officers accused of this shocking evil crime has been brought to justice. On the 18th of February 2006 in Maiduguri and in almost all northern states, the Muslims protested over the publication of a cartoon in Denmark where one small boy drew something about Muhammad. 100 Biafrans at least were killed. The Muslims attacked Christians. So, the goat, the dog will eat human stool, and the goat's teeth will be the one to decay. Somebody will publish the satanic verses in UK, and the Igbos will be the ones to die for it. Somebody, a small child, will draw a small diagram about Muhammad in Denmark, and Igbos and the Biafrans will be the ones to be killed over here. This has been the thing we have been putting up with. I want the world to take note of this. I am just on number 9. I have 32, I have 50 to go through this. Now, from March 2006 to July 2007, hundreds of Biafrans were killed in almost all the northern, especially in Jos. The crisis was between Muslims and Christians because, yes, if you want to kill somebody that is a Christian, the surest bet is to go and kill a Biafran now, because that is a place where you have, it's almost 100%. Even those that say they are worshiping whatever they are worshiping, their father or their mother, they are alone in it. Their family members are Christians. So that is for them. Do you want to make sure you kill a Christian? When they are having their problems over there, just go and kill a Biafran, you are sure. That is the difference. That's what the difference means. That's why we are talking about these differences. You can't lump people like that together. Every country in this world that I have studied, there must be a dominant, and that one is always there. But here in Nigeria, they are not dominant because we know ourselves as a nation, we have ours. So you can't put us, file us under them and then mix the whole thing and get a different result that they are dominant over themselves. In our own, we are dominant if you give us our own country. All right, we continue. Now, between the March 10, 2010 and September 1st, 2011, over 500 Biafrans were massacred in Plateau again, in a place called Barkin-Ladi local government area. On the 24th of April 2011, more than 1,000 Biafrans were killed in post-election violence in Nigeria, and among those killed, there was one Obinna Opokili, who returned from London to serve his fatherland. That is a youth corper. This is again what we saw. Muslim youths launched protests in northern towns and cities after Jonathan won election on the 16th of April. So we pay for Nigeria's unity with our lives. We make provisions for human lives as if we are doing accounting with money, doing depreciation. That's what we are doing. That's what Britain is putting us through. And it keeps happening. Okay. On June 16, 2011, Boko Haram suicide bomber drove into a premise of Louis Edet in Abuja. And then, that's another death. The bomber and one Igbo traffic were killed, though authorities said up to 6 people may have died. I have not mentioned the one of Meitasine because when Meitasine happened, I was in Sokoto. It is not here. Meitasine happened also, our people were killed. Okay, let us go on. On the 26th of August 2011, the Islamic group Boko Haram claimed responsibility for an attack on a United Nations building in Abuja, which led to 40 people died. Most of them were Biafrans. All of us know that one, Boko Haram. And of course, Boko Haram, Nigerians, the government themselves, the way they do their, like when you go to media blockade now, we'll talk about that one later, but they are saying Boko Haram is Western education. It's not really true. The Boko Haram, when you interpret it that way, it goes a bit. Boko Haram is saying, we don't want Western influence. We don't want Western indoctrination. We don't want Western indoctrination. You know, education and indoctrination are very close. But what they don't want is Western indoctrination. They don't want Western influence. They want Arabic influence. They want Arabic culture. They want Arabic Islamization. They want Arabic civilization. So two civilizations. Why do you put two civilizations? You now want to take a purely Christian civilization and Judaic civilization and file it, and the Western civilization, and file it under an Islamic civilization in Nigeria. What sort of inhumanity is this? What sort of inhumanity is this? Just you are playing games with our lives. Okay. On the 16th, on the 25th of September 2011, 5 Igbo traders were shot dead in Madala Market, outskirts of Abuja, Thursday night. The government stopped the Madala Market and made street a shop because they believed that shop was Igbo people's shop, and they ordered them to recite the Quran, which they could not. They ask them to recite the Quran, and you tell us that religion is not important for you to be able to establish a nation for us? Now, if that was a joke, then now religion is very, very clear that religion is important for you to be able to determine how to consider people to stay under one roof, the way Christians are being eliminated from Nigeria. That happened September 25, 2011. December 25, 2011, Boko Haram claimed responsibility for Christmas Day bombing St. Teresa. As everybody knew that one, somewhere in Niger State. 50 Igbos dead. These are not 50 chickens. These are not 50 cockroaches. But when we are not mentioning human lives as if we are talking about firewood. Every time, look at the sequence, write the dates and see how. So as far as the day comes, we are bound to be losing lives. Every generation will continue to die because Nigeria exists so that the British can have oil, so that Europeans can have oil, so that Finland can come and make a deal with Nigeria and get oil and gas that is not even Nigeria's own. Britain will tell Finland to arrest Simon Ekpa so that these people will still continue killing. And they both tell us they are civilized. They tell us they are superior to us. They tell us they are a special race. But they go so lowly. You see, when somebody believes he is superior, let him watch he might find himself to be inferior. Like the idiotic woman they call Katrina that came here during the Nigerian elections, and she was there, high whatever she was, and she in her mind, she was talking to some baboons, like her parents used to think in those days, their forefathers, that they were talking to some animal. So she came and she was going from here to here, telling them to contest, to participate in election, vote in election. To her, she was talking to some uncivilized people, you know, these low-life people and that. But she didn't know that in doing that, she was also belittling herself by making herself an ordinary marketer. She didn't look at it from that dimension, that she was a marketer among those people who she considered very lowly. She thought she was belittling, she was looking down on. You see, when these people think this way, whenever you think big, be careful, you might be belittling yourself in that act. She was looking down on us, but she was doing the smallest thing that anybody should be insulted with. Okay. On January 5, 2012, more than 43 Igbos and Biafrans were killed in Adamawa, northeastern Nigeria. The first 16 in all were murdered on Friday during a service at Christ Apostolic Church, Yola. 27 others, described as mourners, had been killed earlier. 27 were killed, then later they came and killed. These are human beings. These are not Christmas goods. In fact, the one of St. Teresa's was a Christmas. So the Muslims, the Hausa and their brothers and the Fulani, they use those people to celebrate their own Christmas. On January 11, 2012, Boko Haram terrorists shot dead 4 Igbo men who were believed to be fleeing violence from Maiduguri. January 11, 2012. Can you see, every year, 2-3 times, every year, 2-3 times, it has been happening. It's not new. We have felt this. From my childhood, I've been seeing this. When my children wanted to go for youth service, I said they will never go there. Instead of let them go outside the country. Because I will never take a risk of that nature. I did everything to make sure they didn't go there. Sometimes youth coppers, they are so-called youth copper, they will kill them. God have mercy. On Monday, January 16, 2012, members of the Boko Haram terrorists again shot dead 5 Biafrans in their home in Maiduguri. 3 people among those shot have been confirmed to be Igbo, 3 out of 5. So, and they were Christians, so the rest could be any other. On 16 March 2020, to December 2012, Mr. John Nubrim was visibly traumatized after fleeing the northeast because of the attack of Boko Haram. He said the young electronics trader, they were his parents and brothers and sisters died in that attack. So we had January 21st, March 16, December 2012. We still had another 2012 again. On February 3, 2012, men of the terrorist group again struck in Ajokuta, a police station, and First Generation Bank were burnt by the, and another accident, at least 6 Biafrans were killed in Maiduguri by the same Boko Haram. On August 8, 2012, Boko Haram terrorists attacked a church in Okene with guns, killing many Igbos on that day. An IED was discovered in another church in Lokoja, Kogi State. 20 Biafrans lost their lives. On Monday, 19th March 2023, the whole world woke up to the sad news about the explosion of 5 luxurious buses by Boko Haram. Sabongeri in Kano, 250 Biafrans were killed, many maimed. Is Gaza, anything compared to this, that everybody now wants to recognize Palestinian. This is a generational thing. Every generation has to make sacrifices of lives of Biafrans and majorly Igbos because we are filed in a state of terror, in an arrangement that doesn't make sense, arrangement that we should voluntarily reject or accept. But we are not given rights because the British and the West see us as baboons. Ordinary hibiscus, you can crossbreed with another hibiscus, and they are just cross-pollination. So that when they have children, they cannot become, they are using nations, people of equal standing in them in life before God and before man, as ordinary hibiscus flowers to do experiments in the laboratory. We are guinea pigs for them to create a nation for themselves. On Friday, May 24, 2013, at about 7:30, the police public relations confirmed that 247 that unknown gunmen killed to be Boko Haram terrorist group struck. 247 were killed in Kano. 2 Igbo men, vulcanizer and an electronic, both victims hailed from Nsukka. Now, we came to Uga in Anambra State as the people awaited the return of their kinsmen, Mr. Nnamdi Ezebwala, whose 3 children were killed in the latest Boko Haram bombing incident, occurred to this. These very men eventually died from wounds they sustained from bombs, which killed their children. They were buried the same day, 4 of them. On September 2013, gunmen on the rampage swept through 3 states, Borno, Kaduna, and Plateau, in northern Nigeria, killing more than 50 Biafrans again. On September 3, 2013, more than 5 Biafrans, Christians, extraction were forced from their house in Jos and executed in a ditch. Now, Abuja, Friday, September 20, 2013, at least 7 Biafrans were killed by the terrorist group Boko Haram. On 28 September, Boko Haram terrorists bombed 3 banks and killed 4 in Kaduna. Heavily armed Biafran Boko Haram terrorist members bombed 3 commercial banks, and at least 5 lost their lives. Now, we know what happened, how Biafrans were drowned, that is river. The idiot that is now calling himself Obidiot was forced by these same people to drown Biafrans. 235. They were floating over the river. At Ngba High School, they must have killed over 100 of Biafrans just simply praying and trying to get spiritual in this same struggle for Biafra. That's another prize. It doesn't matter to the West. It doesn't matter to America. It doesn't matter to anybody. It doesn't matter to Asia. All that matters is this Ebola-stricken corpse, Nigeria, that everybody is coming to patch and peck oil. Because of oil, the Biafran lives do not matter. At Mpo, over 150 were killed, and the Nigerian spray papers, the news media, carried it wild over the place, how the massacre of Biafran, the IPOB member, was coordinated. Yeah, they were coordinated. They carried out a military action against another country. Whilst America and we'll be talking about how Pentagon went and carried out some kind of espionage or whatever in Iran or anywhere, theirs is to go after civilian Biafrans, unarmed, holding flags and singing. They attacked Nnamdi Kanu's house and killed 28 able-bodied young men. That's the sacrifice we are paying to the British, to the UK for staying in Nigeria. That's not enough for them. During the time Trump won elections, they went to Port Harcourt, Obibo, and they massacred people there simply because Biafrans wanted independence. And there were people who were celebrating Trump's victory because Trump is seen over here as a savior. They massacred again. Even, was it last year or last 2 years, when IPOB again came up and they wore white t-shirt or what, and they went to Aba again, killings again. 100 were killed by Nigeria. Today, they are still doing the same thing. They go to Osu, they kill people, they burn houses, they do all that. They go to Okigwe, they kill, they burn, they maim, and they pillage. So now, this I want the world to see now. You just had one black guy in America pressed to death by the police, and they say Black Lives Matter. That was just one life. Where have you seen this type of death? Where have you seen this lack of respect for human life? Where have you seen this desecration of the order of human life and the leveling of human beings with beasts? Beasts of celebration for Christmas and for New Year and for whatever. That's what the Igbos and the Biafrans have become. Because to the Nigerian, to hang on to an arrangement which has nothing to do with nature, but a simple, stupid arrangement that anybody could have made. They didn't even make this arrangement, something that came to them from a foreigner. To hang on to that, it is a righteous thing to recompense death to the Igbos, to the Biafrans. Whilst we did not ask them, we didn't go to their place to take their belongings. We didn't go there to force them. We've never gone to invade anybody, not even those very close to us. Never for once in our history. We didn't ask them to return the ones they have gained from us, where they have the biggest city, almost the biggest city in Africa, built with our resources. And in a short while of 20 years, the other ones took their own and they said it was the center, a center that is not a center indeed, a center that is located in only one of the three different countries or nations that form Nigeria. That is the thing they call the center. They use our resources to build that. We didn't ask them to return those things back. We only asked to be left alone. So it is bad to ask to be left alone. The world doesn't know that. The world doesn't receive the word. Leave me alone. Let me pick the pieces of my life. Let me pick the pieces of whatever is left of my life. And they say, no, we must die for it. This is what Nigeria has been to us. And as I'm talking now, more will be happening. Tomorrow is not ended, neither next year, because they will continue. And they have this new formation where the government has gone outside because they know they have their own nation. And they belong to the Sahel. The people of the northern Nigeria belong to the Sahel. The differences between us are so clear, so clear. So we are so divergent that even a blind can see it. They go over there when they want to have an election. They go and bring their brothers to come and vote, showing you where they belong. They brought them, sold Nigeria to them, then came back, disarmed everybody, squeezed everybody's arms behind their backs, locked it up with a handcuff, and then asked those people to come inside and take over the lands. That is what is happening now. So if this I have read already is bad, now look at what is happening and what is going to happen in the future, because there is no stopping them anyhow, anytime, by any means. The place is sold by government to the extent that they have exercised that authority over the states, over the traditional rulers in places, that the police do nothing, the army does nothing, nobody can ever touch them. They are given the place to come and possess, change demography, change the lineage, change the patrimony, change whatever identity of a people have, and turn it into their own. This is the situation we are faced with here. And you will now ask me, with all what I have enumerated, why is it that people are not talking? Who is going to talk? By what means are they going to talk? When you are looking at a place where a president died and they were able to cover it up, and the UK, the same UK that claims to be civilized, covered it up for them. A president of a nation died in UK, and they didn't say. Even when British people came with public address system, a British man was there shouting and telling the British people to say the truth, that the man was dead. They kept quiet. But their queen, or whatever they call the woman, secretly somewhere, he was seen signing whatever document. At the African AU meeting, they were there. They observed 1 minute silence. Theresa May, Trump being a man that has conscience, didn't want to welcome the idiot. It was Theresa May that prevailed on Trump over so long a time before Trump allowed that idiot to go there, that imposter. And the imposter went there. And that seemed to give him the approval with which he now stayed. A country stayed for 6 years, because the empty seat was there for the 2 years after. Nobody was sitting there. Only a group of thieves, robbers, were manipulating the whole people. And are you telling me the people didn't know that they were manipulated? They knew, but they just kept quiet. When the majority, you have the Hausa and Yoruba combining together, so you have the majority. What do you expect the Igbo and their brothers to do? Not everybody kept quiet. And the political class will not do anything because they themselves are under bondage. So everybody kept quiet. And the country was there without a leader for 6 horrible years. And their economy went down completely, and is now completely devastated. That is why they don't have economy. When you left a seat empty, simply because the person that was ruling that place hailed from somewhere, and their people must be there in that seat. Since he died, there was no need to put anybody, they must be there. Therefore, let everybody keep their hands off. Have you ever seen that sort of thing? So if this is the mentality with which you form the country, then why are you saying together? Since the president or whoever must come from one place, if it doesn't come from, if I believe that I'm a Nigerian, I won't bother wherever the president or whoever is. But you care so much. If you care so much as you want to be president every time, so why not have your own country so that you will be president all over every year now in that your very country? Why do you want to bring other people together with you, under you, and you will be their president, even when there is nobody, leave the seat empty like that? That is the black sense. How did they do it? Media blockage. The media says nothing. That is what happens. When they tell you that 10 people died, be sure that it is between 200 and 500. The media will not say anything. Who are the media? Everything about connection with the external world, about news and all that happens in Lagos. Who are the people in Lagos? Every other person is a visitor. Lagos belongs to the Yorubas. And the history has been there because when we left between 1966 and 1967, they occupied everywhere. So they will always proudly tell you, we control the media. So that idiocy was covered over those years was by Yoruba. So when they talk, I tell them, maybe you say you are the one that control the media. So how is it that thing was? Whatever is covered by the media is you, the Yoruba. So agree, because you are always boasting that you are the one who has the media. So you have the media and the media does nothing. The media covers everything for government. That is what Abati does. That's what Shemu was doing. That was why they were able to gather themselves together, and they brought some stupid boys like Chamberlain also and all those things, and they ousted Jonathan by their media. So that is the media blockage. It's Yoruba that is the head of that media blockage. So that's why I keep talking about it. That's why I keep mentioning them. It's not that I hate them. The only friend that I have in this world is a Yoruba. But I tell him the same thing as I talk to his people straight face to face. That is a different thing. That is how I live my life. I isolate matters clearly. My friendship with you as a human being is a different thing. We isolate that and we keep that aside. But when it comes to this matter, it's a different thing. I deal with it straight as it is, and I will tell you, this, you are evil in this way. This, you are wrong in this way. Straight. These matters are not the same. I don't mix up matters. So I tell him, and he understands me like that. I don't mix matters up. If my mother, I am that kind of person that in my village, when my parents were alive, they used to report my parents to me because they trust that I will judge correctly. So wherever I am, they will be calling me. They will send their messages and say, look, it's because of you. They will report. Then when I go there, I take care of it because they know I cannot lie. I cannot judge wrongly. One thing I will always boast about in my life is a good sense of judgment. And it doesn't matter, even if I am the one that is guilty, I will say it to myself. It's the Yoruba. They are the ones carrying out the media coverage, the media blockage. They cover everything because they want Nigeria to remain so that they can continue to enjoy oil. They don't have self-belief. They don't have self-esteem. They don't have confidence in themselves and in their survival. So everything to them is about this oil, so they block everything. They are the leaders in that. And that they are influencing every other person, every other tribe. It's the Yoruba that is holding the media. They are influenced because of them. You see, the Hausa already have assumed this position of being the largest population, together with those ones that they have, over the years, cornered to themselves. Consequently, their population is already major. So all they need is the Yoruba to join them. And once Yoruba and Hausa join together now, the majority is already formed. It's very simple. Whenever two of the major groups join together, the third one becomes a smaller group, a minority. It's very simple. So since they will always join Hausa and Fulani to keep Nigeria so that they can continue to enjoy oil, the Igbo and the Biafran group will always be the minority in Nigeria. And that is why Nigeria will continue to exist. If Yoruba comes out today and say they want Nigeria to break, Nigeria will break before I finish the next sentence I'm going to make here. Because the whole thing will become 50-50. The Hausa will not even have any confidence to move downward because they know they will be opposed. And that was why when Ojukwu was with Banjo, he told Banjo to go to his people and get his people. But did you see how the Yorubas turned it? They said Ojukwu was now attacking them. Meanwhile, if Ojukwu wanted that to attack, why would he send your brother, a Yoruba man, to come to you? Unfortunately for them, those Yorubas who were in the military coup of 1967 told the truth. Today they keep saying the truth. They said, one of them, Olushola, Lieutenant Olushola also, he said, people were waiting for us in Lagos. He said, people were waiting for us in Lagos. Who were the people waiting for them in Lagos? Were they Igbos? They were the Yorubas now, because who told him to go to his people and get his people? So that the thing will now be North against South. That was the belief. So the media blockage, they are the head of it. And because they formed the bigger population with the Hausa in this agenda to keep this idiocy of Nigeria existence continuing, the other people become weak. So when you go, the other one will now say, I am Southside, I cannot be Igbo. Glory be to the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, I cannot be Igbo, I be Southside. Because when everybody now wants to belong to the majority. Yes, now. Nobody wants to be stigmatized. Nobody wants to be ostracized. Nobody wants to be criticized. So immediately Yoruba formed a majority by backing the house. Then everybody becomes scared. Everybody starts talking rubbish. The clergy talk like demons. The church talks like shrines of the witch doctor. The learned talk like ignoramuses. The aged talk like kids. The educated talk like illiterates, just to follow the agenda that the Yorubas have said. That is why Nigeria becomes a place where you hear only idiocy and nothing more. And they project that to the world. They cover all killings. They cover all evil. Everything that is happening, they will tell you, it has nothing, it's not tribal. Oh, it has nothing to do with nations. There is no desire for anybody to celebrate. It is only religious. Meanwhile, we know the truth. Hey, Boko Haram is, they don't want Western education. They say they don't want Western education. I'm telling you people that if any time, if these people can both put the ballot box down in the north, Boko Haram will slam them 1, 2, 3 pinfall, and they will not write because the northerner himself, the typical ones that are in the street, they know. They know what they want. They want to look at the billboard. They don't want to see a lady wearing spaghetti in advertisement on the billboard. They want to look at that billboard and they see something written in Arabic, which makes them comfortable in that environment. They want to see people in their TV and everywhere wearing flowing gown and having long beards and wearing all these things on the head like Arabic world. They want an Arabic world, an Arabic civilization. That's what they want. And Nigeria can't give them that. So they want to take it by force. Or you give them their own nation and they stay there. They want to go into the street and see the street names and all that written in Arabic. They want a situation where Friday is a public holiday, just like Saturday and Sunday for us. On your own Sunday, you go, and Sunday nobody goes to work. But on their own Friday, they go to work. They don't like it. They want their own world. But people don't understand this. If they dare put a ballot box down freely, I'm telling you, those people will slam them 1, 2, 3. But they can't do it because Yoruba wants oil. They want to keep enjoying. That is why you have the media blockage. It's Yoruba that's at the center. Now, we've been talking to the United States. They didn't start today. That was why when Trump won, we were all happy. We went to jubilate. In Obi, we were in Port Harcourt. And then they killed over 100 people. There is this particular nurse, I know, a nurse in Obi by that time. They went after a simple nurse and killed that nurse, saying that they found that the people they shot ran to her and she was treating them during those days. They went back and pulled down houses of Biafrans in Obi because Trump won election in the United States. Can you see? The dog eats humans too, and the goat's teeth gets decayed. Anything happens somewhere else, they descend on us because the British gave us away to them, gave them guns, gave them police, gave them everything, gave them authority in government, forged census, and made them the majority. But in reality, if you do a good census in Nigeria, none of the tribes can beat the Igbo. But they forge everything and give it to them so that those now become to them exactly what they are, may guard. They are their security men over us, watching over their garden, watching over their supermarket for them. That is what we are, garden, supermarket, and then those may guards, those Hausa and Fulani and their friends, they have given to them, they give them the gun, say watch it over them for us. That is the situation we are in. That is what Nigeria is all about. It's about a prison where the British think they have gotten zoo, they gotten baboons, we are not human beings. So they just cage us there and then give some nomadic, uneducated people, some uncivilized group of people who are still living way back in the medieval age. They give the wild dogs knives, guns, and everything to be watching over us. For them, Archbishop of Canterbury, head of the Anglican Church, he would leave London. He will not stay in Yoruba land where they have Anglican, because Ajayi Crowther came here. That was the first place where they came. He will not see the Yorubas. He won't come to the east where we have more of Anglican Church also. He will go to the north to go and see Sultan of Sokoto, a Muslim head. God is not involved, even in their own God institution. That's why I keep saying it. When you look at yourself and you exalt yourself so high, in that practice, look at it, sometimes you belittle yourself. That thing you are doing will run contrary to what you propose yourself to be. Like the woman that I was talking about. She was looking down on us as she was deceiving all these illiterate people. She was telling them, come and vote for your country. But she didn't know that she was just a mere marketer, that Katrina Lang. And I was looking at her, look at how shameless a white person can be simply because of resources. When I respect you people as being some people of quality, even superior in your own understanding and what you have achieved, now you have belittled yourself to be a marketer for some baboons. That's what they are doing. But now we have Trump back. Glory to God. As far as I'm concerned, right from the beginning, even before he won I said, this is the only man that understands where the world is going. When he made a speech at the United Nations, he lambasted them for being a place where they just go and make speeches and they go, nothing happens after that. I say, yeah. That all through the time he was doing his election, I knew that. Now he came back again. It's a chance for us. He's the only leader that I know that still has some sense of sanity, sense of humanism, and some conscience. Nobody in this world has conscience, especially when it comes to Nigeria, because Nigeria is a corpse that died of Ebola. You dare not open it. Anyone that touches it will die. And that is what is happening. Nigeria has brought Finland that used to be the typical example, because I know that northern part of Europe going up is the place where you have classical practice of democracy, of human rights. Now Finland has become very low, infected with the Ebola of Nigeria, because the touch of Nigeria corrupts, the smell of it sickens, the friendship with it defiles, nothing good comes out of it. Anybody that associates with it becomes inhuman, goes subhuman, and becomes a beast. That is what Nigeria does. There can never come out sanity from it, but even Jesus Christ cannot change Nigeria, because it was created in filth, in corruption, and with evil, and for destruction. And that is what it's going to do. It is a grave. It is a grave, a burial place of aspirations, of talents, of skills, of patrimonies, of freedoms, of the opportunities to live life to the full. It is a grave. And the only one that can save it is the United States. If they do recognize us, we will have the opportunity all over the world. We can take it on from there. I mentioned that I see a woman in Italy. She seems to have some conscience. She seems to have some humanism. We should also try to reach out to her and her government. These are the only two leaders that I see that are human beings. The rest are ordinary, mere mortals. The African ones are less than the goats that the West think they are. I look down upon them more than anybody looks down upon them. They are not human beings at all. who are there is still them. The same people with the same mentality of Arabic civilization. Most of them. You can't go there and get anything. Look at the one only last year. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa put up a kind of, I think he wrote something to them that they should look into this thing. Didn't they just file it under because Nigeria is there? Simple. That is how things work with them. So the recognition by US we need. Italy we need. I don't know where else. The Asians are very passive. They don't really care. But we need to go for that. And so far, so good. We see that the administration in the United States seems to be acting very well. If they do, I think they have the biggest ally in Biafra because their culture, their civilization is what we have adopted. We took it hook, line, and sinker. We are the only people in Africa that are wholly and completely Western in nature. It's like we even abandoned all that we had and followed them. And our lives are as straight as that. Fully Western. So that's what I am saying. I have been able to list out, I have more than 50 dates, instances of death that we make sacrifices with our lives, doing accounting with our lives and making provisions for deaths as we go on living in this den of beasts and animals. The Yorubas are the center of this blockade because Lagos is their city and Lagos is the center of everything about Nigeria. Communication, whatever is from the foreign lands and other is and they are the ones that, and we left the place for 3 years for a whole people to leave a place for 3 nations, and it was occupied within those 3 years. That made them to occupy everything, and then they determine it, and they themselves say they control the pest. Since they control the pest, so they are the ones that are responsible for the media blockage. If you go to Twitter, you will find them there. If you go to Facebook, you will find them there because everything enters through Lagos. And that is why we keep battling with them. Have you ever battled? How many times have you battled with a Fulani on the social media? How many times have you met an Hausa battling with you on social media? Is it not Yoruba? So why do people keep talking more about those? We know their own agenda, yes, we know where it is. But when it comes to those who attack you in the street, in the media, anywhere, it is Yoruba. And they are ready to cover everything, like they covered even the death of that idiot that never passed an exam all the days of his life, that Buhari. They wanted to do that during the time of the other one that died now, Yaradua. If not for the woman, the Igbo pharmacist woman that exposed them, they wanted to they were carrying coffins here and there and trying to, until the woman came and opened their asses up. The Yoruba were ready to cover it. US, please. We need that support. We need you to consider that Biafra is your friend, your greatest ally in Africa. If Israel is good to you in the Middle East, Biafra is the Israel in Africa for you. So I will stop so far, brothers and sisters, and I will be listening here on. Thank you very much, Betty. Thank you, tutors. Thank you, the house, Emeka Uncle. Thanks. I'll be waiting. Thanks.
Wow, I'm short of words, my brother Emeka. Hey, now wow, I don't even know where to start to compliment you. Oh my goodness, you really hammered on that area that Biafrans have sacrificed their lives. You said more than 50 years. It is uncountable if we want to list out where the areas and incidences that Biafrans have shed their blood. Not that, what is even, painful is that they did not die on their sick bed. No. If you look at the way they have murdered these people, in a very harshful way, we call it painful death. Painful death, unplanned death, unforeseen death. At least if somebody is sick and is laid in the hospital bed for some months, you will say, okay, let's just see how it will be. Maybe this person will survive. You will try your possible best to give medication, run around for hospital bills, consultation and all that. But when you see somebody wake up or even in his or her sleep, they just burn down the person into ashes, burn them inside their own sleep in their own houses, or they just went out to buy groundnut, bah, 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 bah. That's it. Or they're just playing, bah, 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 bah. Or they're doing protests. So many. The list goes on and on and on and on and on and on. Thank you. And you are rightfully correct. Yorubas are our problem. They are the ones that have been hiding this thing from the media. Yes, because most of them are journalists, and they have been hiding this, like Pussycat Poo. Pussycat Poo, if Pussycat Poo here, how he will cover his poo. That is what Yoruba journalists are. You see? But do we have the chance to be our own media? The answer is yes. So what is stopping us? What is stopping us from being our own media? Thank you so much, Emeka. I think my co-host wants to say something before I continue. Let me give her the mic if she is close to her phone. Minister Betty, are you there?
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. So, yeah. In fact, I'm short of words. Emeka is always on point. I just want to personally applaud you for your brilliant and powerful submissions. You know it all. Even you know more. I didn't raise my hand up to stop you, but I didn't know how to tell you that I would like to ask you something when you finish. With all these things that you know, which you have spoken out loudly for the knowledge of Biafrans and those of our friends and the international bodies that might be listening, what do you think could solve this for us, given the fact that the governors have finally killed our dreams, but they will not kill it. They want to kill our dreams. They are being used by this same group of people who want to continue to use us for the interest of their own people.
Minister Betty, illegitimate governors, they are not our governors. We casted vote of no confidence on them. They are
Do you
just
know,
illegally.
I think I am the one that is always using that word our. Why I use the word our is that they are Biafrans. They are Biafrans.
But they are not
And
our governors. They
the,
are not our
the,
governors.
the governors of Nigeria ruling
Say
our people, because our people are still trapped there, unfortunately. You know, when you consider everything that Emeka said here, you will just begin to wonder, how would Traore been able to sort his problem out if they are like us? We haven't gotten our nation. We are still looking for recognition. But fortunately for him, they are already a nation. What he felt that Sankara was denied is what he has come to take back. So we are unfortunate. We are fighting these external and internal forces who have now decided to use Biafran governors and politicians in Nigeria government. Please, if you think there's any idea, because I have something going around my brain. I have something, but I want to hear from you because your knowledge is very authentic and powerful. Thank you so much, Emeka.
Okay, my sister Betty, thank you very much. All right. You see, during my presentation, I started from the enemy within. Every Biafran really and every Igbo actually wants Biafra, including those who have properties in so many places. I'm telling you this, including the politicians. Now, let me tell you where the problem is. The problem is, one, the intimidation of Nigeria. Like I said, whatever Nigeria touches defiles, because they are afraid of losing what they have now. So they won't like to engage Nigeria in any kind of disagreement or whatever. Number two, yes, that is still those properties. They want to have them somehow, but they feel the same discomfort all of us feel. They do feel them. And then the next thing is this. They cannot come into it. So some of them feel, and that's why I've been talking to some of us here, some of them feel that, wow, if they are not involved and this materializes, their positions will be, of course, jeopardized. Their chances of being leaders again will be jeopardized. So some of them can be as stupid as wanting to hang on to Nigeria where they have a position over us, because as far as Nigeria exists, so their position is, of course, and their dominance is ensured. So outside Nigeria, the chances are low. But then they are confused. Okay, should we go in? They cannot come in, one, because they don't want to be exposed. Two, because they also see that they don't believe that it's going to be successful, because success has not knocked to the extent to which they can say, let us come in. You understand me? So that is why it looks like the chances are bleak. So everybody is minding their business. That is the truth about it. Remember I said, number one, they don't want to lose their positions because the existence of Nigeria has given them the political powers and positions where they are staying. So they are more assured there, so they can just hang on there and die and whatever. So they don't care about posterity. The second thing is, those properties they have, well, they feel that, okay, it is more comfortable since they are doing well. That is another thing. The third one is that there is no sign of success coming out. So now, but I want to tell you this, that if there is a sign or chance of success, a lot will change automatically. If there is a sign or chance of success, that will even change all these other very strong factors, which are their position they want to keep in Nigeria. Number two, their properties they want to keep in Nigeria. Those things will now weaken, because all they will be looking for is, if we get into this, you will see them being the first to now move and say, okay, let us have a meeting. I'm telling you, my sister, supposing United Nations says today, we are granting Biafra a referendum, I'm telling you, they will be the first to go to the United Nations office and then start begging those people to say, call all pro-Biafran groups, let us have a meeting, help us assemble all pro-Biafran groups, so that they will also be there. Because they will not like a situation where this thing will be gotten outside their own arrangement. And they don't know how to get into this because, one, they don't feel safe. And that is why you see, I've been talking about this, to give them a chance or some channel by which they can get in. Because I know there might be very stupid ones that are not ever going to budge because of those things. But there are some that are still looking with the edge of the eye to see where there will be success. Okay, let me mention it. Before Prime Minister went in, did you ever hear him saying that some people who were not interested, who were in some level, had started to make calls to start making inquiries? They were not calling, it was not to kidnap him, because he was showing signs of success. So that is one. So for those ones that are within us, it is the possibility, like you are now saying, US recognition is going to change all that. It is going to change all that. There was a day I spoke here, and then one man came and started saying we should go after those people and start eliminating them. And it was so unfortunate because I had just finished talking about the question of tagging us terrorists, that if we do anything like that, it will be tagged. And then the person came here and started saying, go and eliminate them, go and do it. You can't do that. I defined on that occasion, I defined terrorism, I defined militancy. And I told us the difference between the two of them, and we should be very, very careful about that. Otherwise, people like Trump and all those countries that have interest might not be again on our side. So you can't be talking like that. And he came here, and even when NK tried to correct him, he was still misbehaving. It's very bad. We can't go that way, please. If we go that way, we will be making more enemies than friends. We can't go that way. So what we need to do is create channels by which they can pretentiously be coming in a channel for them that opens and makes them still do. It is not going to be hard because they will not come out to get identified as fighting for Biafra. But if you bring out something for them and make it look like, oh, Igbo is fine, oh, Biafra is a group, oh, we are Bantu people, we are one united people, oh, this is our culture, they are ready to stylishly be doing that. And they have the resources to support whatever we are doing. So we stay on the hard line, and they will be playing pranks. You understand me? Because I can excuse them for not being that much. But when they talk rubbish, like this Mudo was talking before, Kile Fulani, excuse me, or whatever, that is stupidity. And then when they want to talk to them, they will talk to them strongly. But they shouldn't be fighting against Biafra. That is something they should never dream or think about doing the way they are doing, like Obi. But they can stylishly handle their best, supporting on the side. So for them to do that, we need to create channel for them to do that. So they will be having an opportunity to be identifying themselves with Bantu, identifying themselves with Igbo, identifying themselves with the oneness of the East, without necessarily touching on the subject of Biafra, attaching it to them, because they are staying in the midst of people who are ready to do anything. When this thing started, all the time when Wazirike started and we started following him until today, we never thought indeed that these people could kill one person. It was impossible. Even when that is river something happened, it was called a mysterious death. Nobody thought it was them. It was much later that we had these people are ready to eliminate them. And that is why they will be more comfortable with another channel, which I have been talking about. So from that perspective, yes, we need our people, those people in that class, to provide them that channel of identifying with who we are and what we do, our excellence, than talking about Biafra with them, because it is not safe for them. And I'm telling you, it's not the best to endanger them also. So they can be there, and they will be looking at their chances. So when there are advancements like this, like we are seeing United States and that, they will be increasing in their numbers, and they will be increasing in their involvement, they will be increasing in the resources they will be providing, because the more there is this chance of success, the more confidence they will have, the more involved they will be. You understand? So you need to bring them, give them also that benefit of that to ease the way for them out of that very hard position which they are now, including celebrity, including the rich and all that. It is true. This is what I'm saying about that. Now, on the international front, we are doing well so far. We are concentrating on the US. We can also, like I said, think about Italy, try out some other people and see how they will be reacting to us. If we try out those people and they get close, we know where our problem is. With Europe, all the time, we will be having problem because they will go and ask the UK what to think about. So, and what they would want them to do. But we can look at those who do not have that kind of tight clinging to UK and appeal to them. And we need much more effort in that. So even as we are going to US, some people should get strong in that area too of Europe and start looking for some other people, particularly to me now, Italy is quite a good one because we have somebody who has some level of conscience there. All right. Then our people generally, the general masses, we need to get through to our people. More knowledge, more education is needed. Much more people. Look, this Fulani whore that is saying she's a US whatever charger, her people were able to get down to the road. Because when I went to the village the other time for a burial, I saw, or rather it was my wife that went and called me. Her brother was involved with that woman. And my wife now told her, oh, God forbid that the woman was even destroying what we were doing. And he now called me. I explained to him. I found that he had no knowledge because I don't know how she was able to get to teach so many people. It's like those people working with her on the home front in the de facto worked harder. They met so many people. They were able to indoctrinate so many. So we need a means. I have written to I've communicated this to, I was doing it with university, then with Toti. So let Toti think about it. If there is a way, we have to evangelize more and get more into our people. Again, trying to free them from the fear, providing a channel that is not too harsh for them to endanger their lives, people will creep in. And of course, our own image building. Because a lot of times, thank God, those people that were really giving this BLGI a bad name, most of them have left. There could be one or two still left here, but those that were giving us a bad name have already left. Let me tell you, if somebody wants to destroy you in this life, two things he has to do. Destroy your relationship with your God, whichever God you are serving. Destroy your relationship with your fellow human beings. Immediately, your image is destroyed with your fellow human beings and with your God. It is finished. You have nowhere to go. So when you come to a movement like this and you keep projecting yourself as ungodly among a people who are godly, you are already destroying your image before those people. They will likely see you as an evil person and they will be withdrawing from you. It is not in your best interest. You need to always build your image, build a good image. And when those people were here, the one that called himself devil, the one that called himself master key, and all those things they were doing in university, and they were building this a bad image for this very movement, they were not helping because they were destroying the image. Even when you come here and you start talking about white man, he did this to you, he killed us, they did that, they removed that and gave us. If you keep doing that, you are creating more enemies than friends. So we need to build our image. It's very, very important. So far, let us correct that image, that belief that this is a demonic something or something that is ungodly. Among a people we know are godly. You are not appealing to them. You are destroying your image. You cannot go again to the international community and start telling them that you are going to fight with them. You will boot them out. Instead of telling them that, look, we are going to work with you, just like I said about Israel and the US and Biafra being their own Israel. This is what you should be talking about if you want somebody, because that is what you need. The Montevideo criteria stated number 4 that you should have the criteria, that is to have a local standing, like looking legal. Even if you have all those things, those people now also need to accept you. Even if you have all those things and you don't present a reason for those people to accept you on the grounds of benefits, all the technicalities will fail, and that's what has been failing. So you have to make concessions. There is no free lunch anywhere, not even in Freetown. You have to be able to do something like that. You have to have such agreements. So that is it. So on the international front, we have to first build a good image for ourselves. We need to reach out for those, select those that we can reach out, and then try to build up and concentrate where we are now. Knowing who the enemies are. France can never be with you. Holland, Holland too will not be, because they, remember, they had a lot of them in South Africa, those Dutch people that were there, Portuguese too were there. So those kind of people, we isolate them and keep them somewhere and know whom we are going to to move. Now look at ourselves. Can you just imagine? Just imagine what has happened. The whole, the Fulani or Abu Fulani woman came out and she took men. I don't look at them, but sometimes when some of our own people post something and I look at it, I see men, aged men that are supposed to be learned, that are supposed to be experienced, following that they don't know. One, they don't know government. Two, they don't know governance. Two, they don't know administration. By being with that woman, that is a very simple conclusion by analysis. Anybody who was in this group from the beginning and went with that woman, the person doesn't know government, he doesn't know governance, and doesn't know administration. That is a very simple thing. So it seems the person is completely stupid. This person is clueless about what government and governance and administration are all about. The person doesn't know them. So that's why he will be with her. Otherwise, anybody that is truly learned cannot be there, because you have a government standing, a government running. Somebody cannot just come here and then you turn your own sentiments into the determining factor that should rule government. Your personal sentiment, because you don't like Ogen Kelly. Therefore, we should disband the government. Because he feels proud of himself. Therefore, you disband the government. Because Sonny didn't allow you or your husband to be doing announcement on running space like one woman that called herself London Norma and Good Man. They were complaining to me all those days that I should go and talk. I said, what? Let him run. He even came on space and asked Simon, and Simon told them that they should act like mature people. So because of that, that is why this person leaves, will leave the government and go after something she knows is wrong. Can you imagine? So the desire for Biafra is not there. What is there is my personal sentiment, my prejudice is above Biafra. My sentiment, my prejudice against a human being, a person, is above Biafra. Simply because I don't like Sonny. Sonny didn't give me a chance to speak on space. That is why I will destroy the government. Even now, she went to the hall, and the hall wasn't able to do anything good. She now stayed aloof. When this Gideon Oka coup plotter started their own, she now joined, and I heard her saying, is Ife here with us? So, Hannah Bazioro, form a circle, a big circle, who is on our side. That is what a woman, a grandmother, because that's what she is. I know how to be a grandmother. That's what she is doing. So within these people, are people really interested in Biafra, or are they interested in their personal gains? We are condemning those people out there, governors, rich political, rich business people, celebrities and all that. But look at what is happening. Even within the group, you still have people who are worse than them. So that's why BLGI needs to purify itself. You need to purify. And that was why I sent out a tweet the other day. I said, look, because this woman went out there, there are this, what do they call it, amnesty of a thing. She used it with her group to mop up accounts. And they took them, and the Nigerian government filtered that and then switched it to their use. And they installed those things maybe in handsets and just dropped them. They were not human beings, they just systems, handsets where they put those accounts. And then when they started releasing them when they were making their own broadcast and hosting their spaces. And you saw 1,000, 2,000 and all that they were doing. And I was laughing at them. And do you know that it was probably, I'm telling you, it was probably because of that the Bokolishi one, that idiot that has kata all the time, the fair one that used to be with Fonny, maybe it was because of that he left, because he felt that money that was used to do that thing should have been given to him to run the program. Maybe they were not giving much. Meanwhile, that money was put into that thing, maybe through another person. That was why he now decided to leave them. It's probably what happened. So within the group, we have this kind of people, their self-interest, prejudice, the sentiments are governing even those who are within. If we are condemning governors, what would you say with those people that are supposed to be learned. Those men with enlarged prostates that are following her, Ndi Binina, only so the woman. Those 2 minutes men following her, and they say they are learned. So it is so. So we need to purge ourselves from within also, and we shouldn't admit anybody new now. If you want anybody, pick from the people we know from old, because they wanted to infiltrate with that. While they were pushing the 500 and that, they were pushing 200 and 100. And those ones they are pushing to join here are real agents. Those ones are sent to go and confuse, but the ones that are going to do the dirty work are the ones they are pushing this way. So again, you see, like I was to tell you, number one, let's provide, knowing that these politicians, businessmen, celebrities, and that, 3 things are their concerns: to hang on to their property, which is, of course, erroneous; 2, to hang on to their positions, because since they cannot get into this very struggle and join in restoring Biafra, because it's only when they join in the restoration that they can still be the leaders, and they feel that bringing Biafra will swap their positions and they will go under, and they have no means of joining, they may be working against it. Number 3 is the fact that they do not believe in the success. They haven't seen any reason to believe that there is success. Now, so what we can do is provide them, we can level that one of being afraid of not being involved by providing them something that doesn't really attach them with the name Biafra or with BLGIE, but attaches them with being concerned with our people, being associated with our culture, our own people's unity and all that, so that they can partake on that front and still be side by side, so that when opportunity comes, they can still come in. That will give them that feeling that, okay, we are still part of it, if they say we can explain ourselves out. But since they can't explain themselves out and the rigid position is not enabling them to give them an assurance, that is why they can stay back. Number 3, their properties also is still because they feel that, look, they are not sure whether this thing will succeed. So we do bring them in on that ground, and we try to make announcements to make our achievements very, very clear to them. So the more you do that, the more confidence they have in coming in. That is on that front. And then we have to the rest of our people, knowing the composition of our society, we shouldn't be promoting those things that are anti-society. Don't promote the evil image that is anti-society, that the society you want to carry along does not buy, like damaging your image. It is not good, both locally and at the foreign front. Now, with respect to funding, I have said you need to create a channel that will give confidence to those people who feel unsafe because of their prominence in Nigeria and the exposed position. They may not be very high, but there is a risk in them because they are in the public eyes. If we create those channels, of course, funding will increase, it will improve, and of course, that will help us to now start achieving the recognition. And once one recognition comes, everything will change. Once even there is half recognition, I'm telling you, everything will change. Betty, my sister, believe me, 1/4 recognition, everything will change, because it is the unbelief that is the greatest setback. So if you can ask me another one, I'll be able to answer. Thank you, Betty.
Thank you so much. Well, I was thinking of something different about these governors, because they are very close by, and they are the ones that get to our people easily. You know, I understand everything you said, and we are getting there in terms of alliance and the countries that are very humane in their way of reasoning and politically correct, so to say. But these governors, what do you think could be done? Because they are the ones that are constantly carrying out all the dirty dealings of the Fulanese. They are very close to us. They can easily get to our people. They help the annihilation of our people. So I really, those governors, I don't know what I think about them. Just help me a little bit.
My sister, they are not, you see, they are not the one. You see, from 1970, by January 15, 1970, the way we surrendered was you raise up your hand and you say, one Nigeria, while the Nigerian soldiers were passing. One Nigeria, and they were passing. My sister Betty, from January 15, 1970 till today, our hands are still up. Our hands have been up. Our hands have never come down. That surrendering is continuous till tomorrow. Consequently, the Igbo man does not have the strength to be able to confront the big task that is ahead of him, because the British told them to continue to stigmatize Biafra. Do you know they went to the extent of removing the Bight of Biafra from the map? That is the extent to which the British went. They removed history. I was one of the first people to mention history on Guardian newspapers when we started in 2012, 2013. I mentioned that history was the problem before other people. Now, they removed history. And then everything was to destroy Biafra. And by extension, the thing now went to destroying the Igbo, stigmatize them, and make them to be public enemy number one. Make them that demon that you see, that evil that you should avoid. That's what happened as a result of the war. And consequently, the Igbo man now finds himself, his hands are up, and he has to continuously shout one Nigeria, in order to prove himself to be worthy to live, to be worthy to receive any favors from Nigeria. That has continued to be the case till today, and it will continue to be the same tomorrow. It is Nnamdi Kanu that has tried to make some people to drop their hands to their shoulders, because he looked at these people in their eyes and spoke to them, and they didn't like that. That's why they are trying to stop. So when he started broadcasting and Igbo started speaking out, Nigerians shook to their marrows. But when we now see Prime Minister Simon bringing on BLA, nobody believed it. Even I myself never believed it when it was shown to me in a dream in 2014. I never believed we could raise up ordinary reed, to flog or to touch anybody. So our hands have been up. Those governors you are talking about, they are just acting. You know, they have a brigade command beside them there. Everybody is avoiding that. It is not them. The order comes from Abuja. The brigade is near them. And you can say, oh, the governor is the security agent. It is not the Igbo governor, my sister. It's not the Igbo governor, my brother. None of them, no Igbo man has mouth. So that the way we say it, Igbos don't have mouth. We say so in Nigeria. In Nigeria, you cannot now, anytime you want to keep silent a little bit, you will be accused of trying to fuel separation. You are not patriotic. You want to split Nigeria. They make separation of Nigeria to look like something that is worse than the devil himself, something that is worse than death. Their children grow up from generation to generation seeing Nigeria as their God, are seeing the Nigeria as the world that exists for them, and there is no other. It is pumped into them. It is injected into their blood. So consequently, if you dare speak anyhow against it or talk like we do among them, we are seen as the enemy. When I talk in their midst, they are shocked at the audacity. Say, how can you talk like I say? I will speak. My children speak like that in front of them, and they are shocked. My son was somewhere, and some of them were saying, some people in one country were recounting their problems, how they were maltreated, and the Nigerians were saying, oh, yeah. He now told them, he said, what are you talking about? Didn't it happen in your own country? 3.5 million people were killed in my own tradition. The Igbo one that was there, you are also joining them in crying. What about in your own place? Babies were caught, brought out of their womb and all that. The Igbo, do you know what the Igbo was saying? Hey, don't talk like that now. Hey, don't talk. You're not supposed to talk about. This is what is happening, my sister. I'm telling you. I'm in the midst of these people. I have their experience. I have first-hand experience with them every day, 24 hours a day. Igbos cannot stand up being a governor and keep silent and some things like that happen. Even if you just keep it silent for a day, you'll be accused of sponsoring them. So what are you going to do? Their hands are up. They surrendered in 1970, January 15, and their hands have never dropped. That is why you see these people talking, and they say, you say you want restructuring. I also have food, and you want idiot to come out. You say you want what kind of restructuring? To restructuring my food. You will hear the Igbo man saying, but you see now, we think we are marginalized. We think, but this one stop boldly because Igbos are like people who have been pummeled. They have been punched. They are punch drunk in a corner, and there is nothing because the British have given us a way and given these people authority and power over us. I understand this. I am on your side. Those people that say these people should be eliminated, I would even say that before you do say chant from your mouth. But when I look at the situation, Igbos cannot talk. Where are you going to say anything? Look at the one that Major General Ijeoma, I think it was Emeka that posted it. He was saying Nigeria has not forgiven Igbo people 50-something years. Forgiven. So you can see his mentality is that he needs to be forgiven. That is what has been sunk inside them. They believe they have to be forgiven because the person that killed you came back, suppressed you, stigmatized you, painted you, demonized you, that everybody now sees you as the devil, the evil, the death that they can ever meet in their whole life. Consequently, everybody starts shrugging away from you. Your brother that is there with you will say, no, I be South. Oh, I be Niger Delta. That one has it. Because you just...
Can I
do
tell
the
you your zero if I interrupt?
Please hold, Mary, you paid 10 a gem out. Hold on, or you paid the you already paid 10 a gem out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I will pay them Gemma, please
No,
now, because
no.
I'm going out to.
It's not allowed. When you interjected him, it's not right.
Okay, sorry. Because
Please
I'm
hold
going
on.
out, maybe I will not have time
just
again. I
5
need to
minutes,
attend
Mary.
for.
Hold on.
Just 5 minutes,
Hold on.
Thank
Mary,
You would
or
have
two. I
messaged
will round up,
you would
Mary.
have messaged me. You would have
So,
messaged me that you are going
so,
somewhere. Then we will pause. Not for you to just interject him like that.
so,
You're not entitled
so he does, my sister, he does the kind of cross and says, oh, thank God I am not Igbo. He will tell them in order to get away from trouble. The Benin says, oh, I know be Igbo. We don't get anything to do with Igbo. Idoma, that is very close to you, says, I know be Igbo. I don't get anything to do with Igbo. Igala says the same thing. Yoruba, of course, call you Omo Igbo, Omona, Okoro, Omajokutama, Momi. He has up to 10 names for you. So what do you expect the Igbo man to do? He's left alone as a sour, like an injury in the midst of Nigeria. That's the image they have given. Somebody, something that should be avoided, stigmatized, the excellence, the word, stigmatized, so they cannot talk. If you say you are a governor, they can even the president, is it because they decided to keep quiet? The army can remove anybody anytime if they decide to do that. So this is the reason. They are just chief security, whatever, in the state on paper, but not in reality, especially when you are an Igbo man. You don't have any support. Your brothers around you cannot support you. The Yoruba themselves are also against you because your death is their enjoyment. You are their fear, their greatest fear. That is why, like I told you before, it is a righteous thing to the Yoruba to recompense tribulation to Igbo people. It is righteous to them that Igbo people should be down forever so that they can continue to enjoy oil. So then what is left? Your brothers are not for you. This one that should have been on your side for one thing He is also against you. Where will you have the guts to face the general enemy, the one that has been handed the gun to look after everybody? Please, I think our people should look at it that way. I am telling you, it is not them. It is the something that they are forced to do, and they're acting that script. If Zeke, with all his might, could not confidently come out and confront Nigeria, there is no Igbo man that has reached that height to have that clout and that power to speak among Nigerians. None. None. Not Emeka Anyoko. None. Nobody. Yeah, you are now talking about these little kids. This one that is neighboring. When did he start bathing inside? Is that the person you expect to confront Nigeria? Opens on him to do what? These are little rats now. If you know how Nigeria is, you know that these people are nothing. They are nothing. Igbos don't have that stand in Nigeria. Nigerians see Igbos as a conquered people, as a defeated. They have said it before me. Even people who are managing directors of companies saying it in front of me. That, oh, you see, now that is what happens. Anytime when the people lose the war, that is what befalls them. They become like that. They become people who are kept under forever. So that is the Igbo people that brought it upon themselves. They start giving you example of Germany, how Germany lost the war and they were put under by everybody. They give you examples of such, and they are good at giving stupid examples from anywhere. This, I am telling you, my brothers and sisters, is the absolute truth. They see Igbo people as conquered and subdued and people who have to be under as far as Nigeria is concerned. And most Igbos have been mentally defeated to accept that. The man that stood up to them, spoke before them, and gave the Igbos courage to speak has been Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why they fear him and they also want him dead. Because they respect him, they know who he is. Those of us that stand before them and talk, they are shocked to hear, because I've been speaking to them since from that 1970 to today. I have never stopped talking to them. I tell them you can do anything, but the thing is, this my mouth will tell you who you are and what you are. I don't care what you do afterwards. So that is the situation. We just need, that's what I'm saying, instead of killing or whatever, give them a platform to be a bit free. They also want to get out of that position, because I'm telling you, how do you think that they will always, before they win election, they have to go and start begging everybody? Don't they have conscience? They know now. I have some of them that are in this politics, and I know what they say. The only thing is, they have to eat right now before they start fighting for anything. And what they are eating from, what Nigeria is providing, but they have hope for a better future, and it is in your hand, and you don't need to push them away. You only need to create channel for them, but don't give them a channel that will endanger their lives or such that will keep them in fear. They need channel that will also be a bit smoother for them. If somebody asks them questions, somebody wants to arrest them, they say, well, what, after all, I'm doing, this is a normal something, it has nothing to do with Biafra. But if they're going to do something and say because of Biafra, they are asking for death. Just like we want Biafra or death, they want Nigeria or death. This is the way it is. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate you, and I will always like you to join us here and make your powerful submissions. And other Biafrans that are listening, I hope we are all getting the groove. You know, I'm not asking you to answer anything, but there was a time during the time of Ngige, Obasanjo was the head of state that time, and there was a rift between the chiefs and the youths in Anambra. I don't know what exactly it was.
My
And
co-host, my co-host.
yes,
Please, I'm sorry. Our brother is still here with us, okay? If you don't mind. I think Mary said she has to go to work or something. Oh, yeah,
okay,
are you still
okay.
there?
Let
So
her
when
go ahead.
Yeah, when she
Okay.
finish her submission, then we go back to our brother Emeka. I hope you still be here, Emeka.
Sorry, Mary. Go ahead.
Yeah, he will still be here. So let Mary drop her, give her submission. She is already owing 10 a Gemma for interjecting. Is she
Okay.
Mary?
Just forgive her because
No, no forgiveness, no, Mbao. No forgiveness for
My
interjecting.
co-host, now you dey talk this. So don't let Auntie Kiruka come, Michael. Not talk like that. Too. Eh, wow.
all right, Mary.
Nkiru has already
Okay, go
written down her
ahead.
name. Oh. Nkiru does not waste time. He's just waiting for interject. Her name don't that book bagam. Okay, one name. Uyaikari, go ahead.
Okay, Niteka. Tesongo. Mbok nie wufang. Eki yaleset. Good evening, everyone. Ekomdo Niteka. Ekomdo Idongibum. Ekomdo Itayanang. Ekomdo Anambra. Ekomdo Ebonyi. Ekomdo Igoromi Igoro. Ekomdo Frefre wo Niteka. Mbok greeting to everyone. Menekendo ta sorin to me. Because nekeke new fan. You know, I did not listen to, I just want to go to the topic first before I go to somewhere because I know, please, ni ayine kami, uyama, how many minutes you go fit give me? Because I think if I can have 10 minutes, because I asked for it, I will be happy. How many minutes you will give to me?
Okay, since you said that now, speak. Emeka is still here. Emeka is still here because we have to go back and ask him questions. So go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
When once you reach the 10 minutes, please let me know. Yeah?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much.
Auntie Mary, Auntie Mary,
Drop,
Auntie Mary,
speak
Mm?
as you want.
you just have to relax and make your submission very well.
Yeah,
As you
relax.
can see, there is no speaker here. There's no hands up. So maybe when we see like 2 or 3 hands and you have not finished with your submission, that is when we will start counting your minutes. So for now, just go ahead and make your submission.
Exactly.
Okay, thank
Uh-huh.
you very much.
All right.
Yeah, that is the truth. Akpani Kokedo, Sesongo, thank you very much. 1 million Simon Ekpa and Biafra, thank you very much. If I change the member, when you know hands up, I mean, if they give me hand too, I will give if I have the opportunity. Thank you very much. Thank you, Biafrans. Good evening, our leader, Masi Namdi Kalu, Imai Kondo. Good evening, our leader. Ayeyen, the grandson of Biafra, Maasi Simon Ekpanjoko. We love you, yes, and God love you guys more. Good evening, Nkenkere Abasi, the presence of the leader. And we more listen, yes, till everything complete the way nature asks for it. Yes. Good evening, Nkenkere Abasi. Abasi ne Kuriong Fien. Yes. The grandson of Biafra, yes, 3 angel, Abashene Kiriong Mufo. And Ayana Mutom Fokwenga, you will do your job. They like it or not. Because what meant to be, of course. Briggy, Biafra. Let me just look far away. Biafra, Briggy, Biafra Live. Media, matter. Please, so can you guys give me a minute? Matter, break, media.
Hold on, hold
Yeah,
on. Let me
okay.
hold on,
Can you
hold
hear
on,
me? Okay.
hold on.
Okay,
Biafra
matter.
Lives, yeah, is into 3 sections, okay? So you can
Yeah.
pick anyone and talk on, or you can combine the three. It is left for you.
I
So
just want to put some words here.
yeah, Biafran Lives Matter.
Yes.
Then break media blockade. And then the last one is US recognition will end genocide, the ongoing genocidal war that is
Thank
happening
you,
in
sister.
Biafra land.
Thank you
Okay.
very much. Thank you,
Yes.
thank you. Yes, I want to pick the blockade US uh, uh, US economic, yeah. Recognition, sorry.
US
Recognition
recognition
will
will
end
end the
genocide.
genocide. Yeah, US recognition will end
Will
the
go
genocide that is
genocide.
going on in our land. Then the other
Yes.
one is break the media blockade. There is no space, so we just have to constrict it. Break the media
Okay. Yeah, it's
blockade.
good. It's good. Aineka Weyama, that is better. So I need to just pick. I have word here. You know, blockade, US, genocide, US recognition. That is one number one. I will pick it. Will end genocide of Nigeria. These two words, I have to pick it and I will come back because it was in my head because for a long time I've been waiting. Hurry is not something you can when you're ready to something. You understand? So these two words, I will really please for these few minutes I have, I would like to touch on it. My people, in my own understanding, I don't ask anybody questions. My people. And other people too, like my people too, I like to just explain myself, please. I no go school, but at least I'm not an English woman. I understand what wrote here. My people, the genocide of Nigeria of Biafrans is not from today. Genocide of Biafra from 1914. Before even the rest of the world noticed, they've been destroying you, me. But no one, believe me, no one like this, say what? Except Ojukwu. Except Ojukwu. And that thing we are fighting for now, I just want to cut it half because I don't have time for it. Ojukwu fight for it. You see this recognition we are fighting for? Ojukwu try it. We can put it as a Buru Accord. I don't know, make you people know that by the genocide of Biafra, Red Cross asked the four corners of the world, nobody doesn't know about it. Of Nigerian war. But it was not Nigeria, it was a Biafran genocide. They stopped everything. Do you know what? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu let us know that they are coming. Not they are coming to give you care. There is economic jihad. What they did in the time of genocide war, where they stopped all the food of the children, and what they noticed Biafran for, before you open your mouth, the children with the big stomach, the children, they are dying. We give them money. This one, I'm not lying. I mean, something is happening to me. Because I'm a Biafran. Before, I don't know. But from 2023, 2024, believe me, I can show. If I tell me a big stomach woman, I will accept it, but I'm not a big stomach. But don't tell me it was we call it here in Netherlands, we call it Holoch. Holoch was not alleen in Nigeria. It was niet. Nee. It's helemaal verkeerd. It was alleen for king. Oh, sorry. The genocide of the war, it's not a war, it was killing. It was killing people. of you to hand over your land to Islamist genocide worshipping of demon. Not only your gold is your land, vital land. Everybody know about it. They put it as a war as big children. I stop it here, my people. So, what we are doing of you, I come to recognition because to me to tell you people the truth, and you know about it because I no go school. I no go school. I feel go school tomorrow. Don't to talk about your own. By force, by power. Anyhow, you have to learn it. Have to know the history of where you are. If you don't know the language, find your language, interpret it. Find dictionary and interpret it for your language. Ask anybody we want. So, my people, then I understand when I know Biafra. And then they will tell me when I'm a Biafra. When dying, but then they fight war too. Our own was not war. Then they have food. Genocide was not today. Nigeria is a scam. Nigeria is a place where the whole world know. It's just a scam. It's just camouflage. Not something you can easily believe. Unless you're a criminal, then you understand that Nigeria exists. You understand? Because no in any international world, because you cannot stand up and ask for what you are and what belongs to you. That is the problem. That is the problem. But you will not ever, because of all of us. And my brother Emeka, I'm so sorry to say this. I'm not insulting you. Please, nobody misunderstand my word. International or Nigeria, what they call, continent of Africa, they're all criminal. I was so hurt because I'm still begging to have some times. They are all criminal, please. Deal with everyone. You can't stop it, my brother. How can you say they should pity or they should stand with those people? You say they don't know what they did and they collect money to kill children. Who you do want to pity? You are fighting a freedom. One of the finger will be your pain. Please, my brother, cut it off. Cut it off so that it will not terminate the raised finger.
Sister Mary, please don't go to what he said. Focus on your own.
Okay, let me. No. I just put a word, please. I just put a word.
Leave his
I
point
just
for
put a
that
word
is
here.
the way.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
That is the way
Okay.
he understood himself. So don't go to what
I
he
know.
said. Yeah, focus
Okay.
on your own.
Okay.
Thank you.
I stop here. We end here so that my word will. But some word when you were talking in the public, some word will resemble. You have to chip word. They're not that I just pick one word from his word because it's interesting. for me to just to say what. Not that I said it before, I'm not insulting, I'm not interject, please. But you see, this Nigerian government, and you said they don't know what they are doing. Any of their children where in Nigeria they love so much. You see, in Nigeria, when you ask the genocide of Nigeria, '67, your papa die, your mama die, the born come how many decades, how many life come, and you will say, some people will say, oh, they are you're fighting for your own freedom, or me, I'm fighting for what belongs to me. They will still be, I don't know, we should pray for them. And yeah, 'Ane, my name is Mary Asukwo Akuta. But many young boy, if I have any, secrets of making other innocent to die, I'm coming here to shout, to make camouflage. Let it happen to me. But if it's not that, let Mary sit down here, say this word, you cannot escape for it, and so shall he be. He say, because the genocide is enough, it's enough. Praying for their grandchildren to come and kill you, instead nature to use them and make the sample for the rest. And you will ask, we should, they don't know what they are doing. Who told you that your crying makes them happy? Your sufferness make the kingdom of demon happy, so you have to destroy it. And demon will pursue them. Yes. It will pursue all of you people from now to or what is started for long. Believe me, you like it or not, you can't run away. Because Biafra, you can't stop it. You cannot. No, you can't stop it. The ghosts will pursue all of you people till you people know the pain of innocence, how he feel, if it's sweet or it's bitter. Vinegar, that's small. You hear me? So, my people, the genocide of Biafra, the innocent children are crying because of Nigeria, because of Islamist jihad, because of economic Islamic jihad. They try to kill you with everything. And you people still pity this rat, this smelling rat everywhere. Digging hole. Instead, you people to blow the smoke. You've been crying for people to notice you. They give you your nation. They sign by them giving you your templates. They sign by them. So no one will come and help you without you helping yourself. If anyone come and they will say, you want to chop this, so you want to take this, so why can you do this? Why can you do that? Are you and how many position you have? When how many this, how many that? Wake up in your slumber, because what is coming to all of you people, genocide of Biafra, innocent is crying, ghost, spirit of Biafra will pursue all of you people. You know what I mean? Not be me talking. Not be me said it. Listen, see, you no go feel the same pain. Whatever you plant in this ground, the same thing you will reap it. That is what you want to happen to all of you people, and even me too, included. Hear me? So, genocide of Biafra. Your forefathers, your God of the land, the spirit of the nature, make you know who you are. They are very, very angry. And they are planting your governor where they there, you know, now your brothers, some of us, we go say, oh, they not be Biafra, they be mixed blood, or they be say, Akpabio away from Ibom, away from Ebibio, away from Oro, away from. He won't tell me, say, that man no be my place, now my own, but he's condemned. We curse him. We curse him with injustice. And it can never happen because they never learn me evil way. When they are in a life, talk less of when they are dead. Hear me? Because I'm a believer of the spirit. I believe with them according to the template. Yes, that is how he be. All the life, go and ask Yeshua, ask the nature. Everything have template. Everything have. something you can use and play. They tell you to come and fund your RecognitIion to make sure your life is safe. Because that is the people who take your matter to the table. That is the people who tell you who you are. Some people say, no, you don't suppose you will run 440. In short, you people don't understand because it's not be now. You don't take like how many days? Don't take how many weeks? Yeah, run 440. You use your mouth, said it, and it must happen. You can't run away. Any bird where they fly for up, one day its leg must touch ground. And when you fly for more than maybe 2,000 miles, you never have rest. Do you know what you children to the abroad? They hear me to learn because they want you to suffer. The more you look, the less you see. So you have to fight them. If you see them, kill them. If you see their children, if you don't know what to do, go and pray. If the life you're living, if it's good, make your governor continue to live a good life. You should not seek. You should continue to drive in the armored car. But if it's not good, make the nature, make the breeze, make the thunder find them see. Make the land find them see. Equal fight. If you know what they call equal fight, spirit fight, king kangen. You know, I don't read them more. I for do fire, you don't read them for. I for deal ye this me. I deal ye the government. I deal you can them more. Me go bodo. Me di onga me wo seke pa. Me di onga me wo me ka mete. Me di onga mposen me no nyen. Ega bonto me if you not take time when they are RecognitIion, you must fund it because other people do it. If you don't do it, you continue to die. You lay. Hear me? Physically, if you not bring and come, Muku will deal with them. And the one where physically cannot take it, the spiritually will take it. And that is where the God Almighty will know you're ready. Your shatter, get your law, and you're still begging how we to fight that this idiotic, the blood sucking with that them going to the Islamist life. I saw my grandfather, my grandmother, and my grandfather, they said it. Instead my children to die. Instead of that, make me pay the price for the nature. So that my children will take the world. Now God send them that kind of one, where you said it in this word. Make the children, they die. Make the old people way past 80, 70 continue to live. How are you going to make a word now? For Europe will come back. They will come back to Biafra, continue ruling you in the system of Nigeria by killing you, continue using you as a slave. Grandchildren, they will come and still they rule you. If they don't want Nigeria, we Biafra, we will still continue Nigeria and go say no problem. Now they like Nigeria, no problem. No, Ken Mufedi, no, Ken Mufedi. If in the Atabubadi fought black witch, darkness. Ayina, Iboke, the spirit of Biafra be Mufon. That is how Wangedi, because Ebon told me October Bugidimi, you don't even worry them because you have for worry them for. Show yourself able to make for the born Biafra land. Make over the Quado Yen. That is only long for. Make over. You don't even to me the word you don't fund you shoot them for boy. Yes, schemo man song Biafra yen. You don't even book. Menekenda bas. Senam. Nsoka mufekenam. Yagini mero ni ton mufo. Ni ton mufedi wongeri. Etangi komi mufenam ti utong mufo. Your ear. Utong mufe etebo utong mufo ban tebo ke mufe sininan. Mbo iki ya nese bongen. Ai me ko ke masi Nnamdi Kanu. Modo baro mu feto ne utong mu fonte bo ke mu fi ko pose tangami. Se ado se fili be fiongo ke na mami ro pose nam to foto jalo. Iso ngonga timo. Afobo ya ameni ne mesere meni yo ijale se sinsene mi enkile. Eda ke diam e bo ko de wonga ye ya ni fon Biafra me taw so so. Before eda ke da because ilo joko do mi ba mbo. Iki ya ka wo pompo. Ke ni to ye en fetang ko mi. Ni ton fetang ko mi tang ko no basi. Tang ko basi kala ke nyongi. Ibu ke ma di to yo Nigeria. Kin song po ke perodo. Pase ka ni yo gilomo. Ni to ka. Me yo me tang me ni fu ini. Mbo. E ki ya deso. No face. Ke nken kere basi. Nken kere sina me tang antum. Because me plan e bon ken kere basi te wo ke America. Aka Finland ya mo papa mo kin pa nye kusong. Ni dai biara nye. Because it young boy tell we work America do puro mana mistake. Go plan a moke na marodo nyina ba ya desre mo. E bo why no go nsina ma yemi ka Finland. I ka ki say PM. Nsina ma yemi ka ki nam to mi. I ka ki say PM. Nsina yemi ka ki say PM ke Masi Simon e pa ken ka odu yon ke me plan e ma. Anye ma pe work that America kidnap anye kusong. Anybody, yeah, we don't get the account from there. Your life will be miserable. I make a poor beef name, and you know, a poor beef name more. I do good. Kitchen them my business. Ibi tape. Nature be one come on me ye more. You don't know. Because even no me do tied you. You are so wicked. This is a plan, Emma. Able to mink and kerema. Oh, the money. Is it the second you side this one? I ain't going to war so. To be honest to you, you make me do was I am the spirit every deal. We am to me bomba to bomba. Who pity spirit our forefather anyedo mfna anyedo kara. The spirit of the nature adugo basi ake great heaven and earth before nye send the Yeshua he say ntoloro Ika ke yem si don fram mufo. A phone the coronation become mufike make the stop. Emene kon mufedi, emene kpogo mufedi. Emene je mami edi because anyero remain target now. Mekere kpogo mi. To international world in their table. Where you been asking for without no one know you. And now in this 2025, from 2023 to 2024, 2025, you have it and you want to mix yourself up. But thank you. Oh, my lovely sister. Thank
Yeah,
you, everybody. Thank you. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for the opportunity. Mama Betty, Mommy Betty, thank you very much. For
yeah, it's some of us you dear. And I'm about a come
Yeah, war.
okay, okay. Boy, I mean, I'm to I metan yawu yoko. I metan yawu yoko, say some of us you dear. Her mind to the terrorist Nigerian government that are killing Biafrans. Yeah, 1 million, your hand was up then. Ancestral, I've been giving you mic, then the network will kick you out. I don't know what to do again. 1 million, are you there? Madam Betty, I've sent the co-host again to you. Are you there? Can anybody hear me? Ah, the whole place is silent. Okay.
So I have been clicking my phone to open so that I can answer you, and the thing is not letting me.
Wait, this is what is showing on my phone. I need to refresh. I'm not a co-host, I'm Minister Betty. Only one.
No, where will I start from? Where will I start from? We have all said it all. You know, I chipped in something earlier before, and I said that I will be back to from in the continuous genocide and the continuous marginalization, killings, invading of you know of it's just what each and every one of us, most especially the Biafran people has been experiencing. But I'm not going to use the terms modern slavery. I'm going to use it modern media blockade, and the threats that comes with it. Everything has strategies, and sometimes if you are able to think critically and try to connect the dots, you will not be able to really understand that believing that whatever it is, yeah, that is it. So, but my brother Mazin Kudunamba was saying, using the word like even though you register NIN, you can use another number. This is that and that. So, okay, fine. Yes, I'm going to come to that. So now I want us to understand that, you see, in those many of them, and many of us now that have the opportunity to be here today, we understand and we know how it is, the process before we could even get so whenever it's holidays, or whenever people are coming back home, most especially even those ones living abroad, we all know they don't even visit, they don't come home. We don't even have any hope that they are coming at all, even though that the only thing we just managed to see anyone that managed to send anything, maybe during that period, we'll just use that one to remember the presence of that one. Why the ones in Lagos, Abuja, those ones, if they are coming, you will see how most of our people, we always come and pick our young ones, siblings, take them to the township and try to encourage them, help them, establish them and make them to chance now that they are not giving us. Remember, they gave us 20 pounds after the genocide, unreportedly, media blockage. So, and they thought, and they thought that they have succeeded in, subduing us to the lowest level, and giving us that 20 pounds, we we just control everything. So already, there has already been Hope Uzodimba, Soludo, all these criminals, P2B, all these people, for a very long, they have already been, listed out. They have already been mapped out. Them and their is something that is something that nobody should goes there. Okay, now also remember, most of us that also when our people left the zoo, they come to Europe or anywhere. When immediately they manage to find themselves. Please, my co-host, try to bring in those that are requested. When they find themselves, wherever they find themselves, that is another medium. Because, in those days, when they come, even though they come, they manage to get. You understand? So in that process of seeking of refuge is for them to also share, through the media in the zoo. Now, we that manage to travel out now, maybe on our maybe to grant it to you, but though that is another medium of, there will be other innocent, citizens, that are out there, even that within that short period of time that you are in that country. Because this thing that now, tomorrow, now, because immediately because there's something now, because if you check now in America, you see how the Biafran people are progressing. Even though they have subjugated us to those, move on, try to excel wherever we are, and they saw the impact all over the world, even within the zoo in Lagos and other places. So there's something become a very big threat. What are we going to do to stop these people? This thing has already £20, the way and the manner these people has, continue to block the information, the facts that's supposed to be projected to the world for them to understand. We need to conclude this deal. What was the conclusion? They begin to strategize. Somebody talked about, I think it was our uncle, verification fact or any verification document, never. So now what are they going to do? They went back to drawing board. Look, let me tell you, you might say the NIA is a fraud, but see, I'm going to give you example. You see that NIN, it was generalized, fine. And it is very, very effectively working with them. And they know. Listen, let me tell you, those people. You see all the whole senators. But long, like some of us will be seeing whether your account in a abroad, whether your account in the zoo, whether your account here, Oga, these people, they have already used that NIN in you back now. Any move, any step, any movement, whether you like, you go to US or you go anywhere, they already have your data. If they don't know the rest of us, our data, they have those ones. So that was the reason why they brought out that NIN, to my own understanding, to be able to, conclude, to be able to body on the system. Remember, Pantami, before they even do the NIN this thing, Pantami they have already projected him to go to the main place so that whenever you report, your media but I'm not going to on that because we are all here for solutions. So we have talked much on the media blog. That we want to go and buy SIM card like the way Mazin could never say that you will do this one, you do that one. There's no way that you are using any ZOO SIM card that is not registered and it will work. So this one is something that they have put. So you as an ordinary citizen, you think that your number, everything concerning your data, as long as you have registered, even you don't need to give them your phone number. Just bring yourself out on the media, mention your name, they will just type it on the system. Maybe they type it, they will see everything about you. You understand? So that one is sure. So, but those came out because you thought that it was going to be used for just only the ordinary citizens. You never knew that it was specifically made for you yourself to be monitoring. NIN, they have already used that NIN to cage all of you. Any day that you see this slavery, this thing you people are doing, you must continue to do it until you all will be destroyed. Know how to come out now from this your evil way, because since all this while you have been enjoying it, you have been enjoying the benefits, you never think twice, you never thought of the repercussion, you never thought of what will happen tomorrow, that was why. But now understand. So me, I'm going to yield it here now so that maybe Mazi Samuel will not lose his mind of thought while we continue as well. Thank you very much.
Thank
Okay,
you.
my auntie Betty, okay, you are there. You can go ahead before we go to Samuel. Yeah.
Yes, Mazi Samuel, go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. My bank to stop this monthly subscription because I usually they send me message and then I'll approve it. But I realized that they have changed the configuration from subscription that we subscribe for monthly renewal that as it goes out before, right? They made it like a purchase. Now I can't even unsubscribe from it. In our because a monthly purchase, like a purchase you are buying something every month, which cannot stop. I told the bank to stop it. They said they cannot stop it. I just want to make this thing known to Biafrans to call on Azubike and Mr. Madabo and others. remove those things from there, return this thing. If you have done it to maybe up to 10,000 or 20,000 people, that's a lot of money, even if it is $1 every month. Was telling me this afternoon, oh, it's a purchase. It's a purchase this thing. I have to call those people and tell them to subscribe me. It is not done like that. So that is the configuration, the new configuration of the web. If you have your card saved at that place, you will continue to pay. And I'm calling them out now. They have to stop it.
Okay, I
Ma-
think, okay, hold on.
okay. I was going to ask him what link was that. There was extensive announcement during that time. Our Minister of Information making payment to them. But as it is now that your bank has refused, such thing has happened to me when Onyendu was around, and I subscribed to be paying monthly, and they asked of these banks, they get so compromised, they cannot do what you ask them to do. They will tell you that it is the system. So instead of your money going to them unaccounted for, transfer all the money there to your other account.
I was buying something from USDC and continued. So it was because of it, they have to change my card about 3 months ago, about 3 to 4 months now. Then I added this card to it before this thing happened. Just before, at any time, to a permanent purchase a subscription, because that's what it is. There's a difference between configure this thing of subscription that you can run it. I'm gonna report them. They won't like it. I know where to report them, and they know I've been here for years. I know about security. If they don't, if my mama Dabu and Azubike, because I don't know, I can do it even if it's $5, but there are so many people whatever you want to do with it, but do not falsify something that will hold people into ransom. That's exactly, you are honorably now on your own time taking people's money by force. That's exactly what it is. I'm our stand. I'm calling you guys out now because I don't want anything that's Igbo man or woman or Biafra. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. I don't, because I know my background. But this one alone is making me upset. If you guys do not occurrence, after 6 months, you can say, okay, I don't have money again. Then you take it out. That's exactly what it was. Please, I'm calling on you guys to tell Azubike, go back and reconfigure that website. Go back and reconfigure that website and let people who are paying money pay. This is the last credit if they have sent it to this thing. That time, I'm going to come and testify. I'll better plane and come to testify because I have the evidence. I have the evidence. I'm going to keep the evidence. It's on my phone. Thank you, everyone.
Automatically there's something still or you were the one that tried to register through that website or what, sir? Because
What I did was that in January, my card was compromised. Oh my God, it's not easy because of this 3-step verification that's being done now. It's hard for you to put something somewhere and to some. I've tried to cancel this thing on my phone. I said, why is it I can't cancel it? I went to the website and tried to purchase all the setup of the website. This is fraud. This is 100% fraud.
sir, hold on, Mazi Samuel, hold on. Mazi Ben, you have something to say
1
immediately.
million,
Let me
1
allow
million.
Ben to go. Ben to go. Okay. Yeah, all
Yeah,
right. We take it like
thank
that.
you.
Okay.
Thank
Okay.
you.
We just
Just
hope
hold
that
on.
Mazi Samuel, biko butu ọ dịka
I'm
onye
fine.
isi
I'm
anyị
really fine. I'm not
ga-abịa.
bothered about it, but I
Yes,
just
onye
want
isi
to make
anyị
it so
ga-abịa
that
mee ya address.
everybody will
O
not
nwere
be
ife ọ
victim.
na-abịa. Ọ na-abịa.
Continue.
No problem. Thank you very much. This time around, sir, see, this time around, we no need to make too much of noise. So, what will be done will be done. So, more not be like say we come here, come they talk too much. So, Mazi Ben, if you make noise again, anybody will be say, you should make a leave and there. Thank you. Okay. I'm trying to many of the educated, how do I call them? Many of all these professors, many of the professors, many of the educated morons, many of the educated morons in the zoo, they were thinking you to be doing for so long. Well, how come did you not do this job very well, and you allow the Biafran people to their voice to be heard in the international community? Of the whole over 80 million Biafrans, even now, how come, since we have been, how come that this message of this Biafra, how come that the entire 40 states of Biafran people are in line, are coming to agreement? Is this not they not put media blockade within our community? When Fulani man, they come, they rule, they come become senate, they come become a PA for your community, for your village, for your state. People will be supposed to ask questions. They know. Then some people say for inside that zoo, inside your village, they know who know person will be say na be local government chairman. They don't know his name. No be media blockade. Sometimes there are some certain areas we're supposed to, that we need to start from some certain area before we even begin. You know, say Biafra did. How come? Even though say we see the fear to talk, but the problem now, how they no go come out now come to say NIN a fraud, because they don't, they use, they be like say they want they do, they want they shake head, paka paka. How they tell they track other people, they, you know, both communication and everything, they galavant. They will tell you say do one like this, you go galavant, you go they do one. They tell say talk say Mazina Bikano, they arrest her from Kenya. You will come out. He has the Minister Snow, are you there? You're welcome, sir. Thank you.
Yes, I was actually trying to get your attention so that I can address this thing before you continue. Thank you, Remeka. Everyone who is here, I greet you all. Uncle BMO, I know you're here. Mm, Sam, please, this thing you're talking about, you're talking
Yes.
But everyone has been advised to unsubscribe from that website, right?
Three months I've been trying to unsubscribe, it is not going.
But if you try to unsubscribe and they didn't go through, you would have tried to get their attention then.
So I don't know where to whom to get the attention from.
So that Koderonyo Obuna is easy to understand. We've been advised to unsubscribe from that website for a very long time. Mazi Soni took time to explain to everybody why you need to unsubscribe from such a
Previous one, which
okay. This is the point I'm trying to make, right? You coming here to talk about that is a complete distraction from what we're doing. What I mean, if you had concerns with payments with Azubike and the rest of them, if you thought that it was something that needed to be resolved, be concerned.
yeah, but we have to
But
protect others, right? If they haven't done so,
because Briggy, hold on,
Mm.
because Briggy has warned people about that, right? If you even had any concerns that something like this is going on, and you know that you have tried, that you have evidences to the fact that you have tried to unsubscribe yourself and it's not letting you, because some of us want to address it because you've already brought it out here, so I might as well just address it right now.
Yeah, do.
The fact that you tried and you couldn't succeed, all you will do is people shouldn't be sense are not valid. Any kind of criminality against Biafrans, we must condemn it anytime, any day. As long as it's against Biafrans, we must condemn it. Yes, if this is a crime that they're bringing up a month to advise our people, educate our people, speak to our people on the need for them to exit from that website, to even pause from that. Everything boils down on money. Let me tell you why. If we have access to get a radio down to our people, we will save their lives more than we will ever even know. We will have access to get to our local farmers who really want this nonsense to end, and this Ochichi will roll off. We will give them that security that they need. If we, many people are going to be stuck in this, so how many are we supporting Biafra? We must kill the hypocrisy. If we really want to rewrite everything that has been written against us, the truth, we do what we have to do. Each and every one of us, and we're paying $80,000 a week. Now cannot contribute to help pay $10,000 a month. Isn't that ridiculous to you? And we all believed in this. If people act like you don't hear us, it's okay. But if you want to be with us, you got to be with us with your heart. Because I really want to appreciate everyone who has been here. We're discussing serious issues with our international allies. These are criminalities that people who claim to have been Briggy are doing in Briggy, or doing in wherever they're doing that. The thing. Nobody will rub it away. Let's use that 6 and do what we have to do. I don't know. You have IOU loan, partake in all of this. If you truly just feel like, yes, need the smart, go and invest in our IOU loan. These, but we are children of Onye, and we have understanding of what it. We flow as one. I need a distraction. Uncle Samuel, that's not what we need here. We have issues. The option. They don't have any other option. The media warriors you're seeing here, we have been the reason why the Nigerian media cannot Even the one that committing in the north. The reason why people are hearing about it is because we keep making it, putting it out there. Onyendu kept putting it out there, everything. Every time every time Hana Bamba. You that is listening to us and you have it, just give it to. Why don't you invest that money little by little, save it with Biafran IOU loan? And we can assure you that once we get into Biafra, you're going to get your funds back. You're going to get your funds back. We must always pay our taxes. It should be a duty because there's no reason why we're not going to restore Biafra in this generation. There's no reason why. I've said this thing always. Once our leaders come out and by that time your enemies have surrounded all corners of your home. I have to say this now so that people will understand. The enemy has surrounded every corner of your place. They're not in your house, but they have surrounded everywhere. And they have the mobility strength. I remember when somebody was buying keke and distributing rags in the day, soldiers at night. Terrorists in the night, soldiers in the day. So when these people come killing, hard, they're going to cause, the thing they do with atomic bombs, they will do it with their guns. Have you seen their guns? I don't know if people have. There's a post I made some on their shoulders. All these little boys that are speaking in tongues, and they will start speaking in tongues on people's homes. But that time, in our and that time is going to befall our people. I keep reminding our people that just give me a minute. Busy on this phone. So I keep reminding our people. I'm sorry if I'm going on in. I didn't plan this. That So I tell our people this. I want everybody to hear me clearly. When I'm calling about a few thousand of us to just do what we have to do for the sake of millions, people should understand what I mean. Africans who are in their own countries and they have taken actions, you know, distractions that the Fulanis will come into our land. And when they start dealing with our people, by that time it's going to be late. And that time, some people will bring that money and nobody, he was not going to be there to command that army. That he's going to be there. That is to assure you that he's going to be alive and free and able to command the prophecies come to pass. That time, nobody will be there to stress our beloved angels who have held the gate. Ebe ọ bụ na unu chọrọ ịta afụfụ, ebe ọ bụ na our people chọrọ o metụ onye ukwu, o metụ onye nta. Remember what our APM Sayoko. Because I mean, enough is enough. Those people they feel they're working with start betraying them. Hope of them, all of them that colluded to arrange an army to even think about it in the first place. I said this from that had that conversation. God will rise up against them. The Fulanese, those ones that are not speaking your language, you know, these ones that are using now, all these black wearing thugs that they're using now, and all those Ebuba, little DBA boys running up and down that have destroyed the understanding of our men. Yeah, Noro Biafrog. Rather, they will open their mouth and another 5,000 are not Biafrans. Those are the ones that the governors are using to kill our people. And we know it. Want to be re-elected. They did exactly what they were told to do. I said it before. I told somebody, Ngozi Oraboeze is a distraction to the Biafran people from the first day that this thing started. now Biafrans should have adopted. Is smart enough at least to understand at the end of the day, is to distract you from what you're supposed to do. Biafra, you wouldn't be bringing, I'm being 100 honest with you. If you're being a true Biafran, immediately, in fact, if I go on the money, immediately you're being distracted. You're looking for the right way to make if you truly believe in the prophecies of Mazin and the Khan, you should buy our IOU loan. We give it to everybody and correct the narrative. That is why you're Brigi media team. Everybody know. You people are strong, you just don't know it. You continue to do what they're supposed to do. So I pray, if the dark cloud of rain never decides to fall on our people, may your own, because you have done your part. It's not, a tree like we forest, but that little forest must be protected with everything that we've got. Dalono, may God bless us all.
Hello. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. I don't think our host is close. So thank you very much, our Honorable Minister. Thank you very, very much. So we'll leave it at there and we'll take it up from here. So without wasting much of our so Mazen Kudunamba, you have the mic. Okay, while we wait for Mazi Onyekachi to come to the mic, I'll call on Auntie Mary Tekam. Auntie Mary Tekam, are you there?
Yes, my darling.
You're welcome.
I'm back. Thank you very much. I will leave the mic for you. I'm happy to meet you guys again. You know, I was listening before I missed the contact. I said, oh God. Yes. Yes, my people. Because this topic is very, very important. Please be afraid. Please, my lovely. Listen. You know, look, if what this topic stand here, because before I was so hurry, you know, but I just want to chip myself in. Matter. This Biafra matter is a lot, oh. Break media nation. Will end economic jihad. Not only jihad, economic off. Do you know why this thing is so important for me? No be. Our leader don't tell us finish. Everybody don't do finish. International media. To be honest to you, blockage of media, blockage of your food, blockage of your speech, blockage of your everything, so that you will not have say. Oneself, because you have it already, because of misunderstanding of your own brain. Our brain, I should put it, not be, you know, when I know good thing finish, you know, unless I don't know that thing. And when I understand, if I don't know, you play with me, Mary, me as I sit down with you now, talk to you. Yes, you can be very, very good, and you can be very, very good. Let me put in this way, because in no, you are going very far away. And the minute I understand the second you, I will just give you your way. But don't play with me. Don't think. The same thing your everyone be. You understand me, my people? So this Biafra matter, we are here. It means a lot for me and you. Because this economy blockade, this matter, where arise blockade that no man can know who you are. It did not start today. They play it for a long time. For very, very long time. And how we find ourselves to tell our matter to the whole world, because we've been looking for a long time from to this end of this calamity. Because you know why it end? Because you have your template. They clear finish. They do everything finish. This one be tough. People can die. Anything can happen. The worst thing where you know even think if it can happen. And you don't need to look back, because you know what you want to pick at the front. You give the money for, you want to follow. The same thing they tell our PMO, the same thing they tell our leader, everything just here. And this was one now, we know you are the ending, you have the template, you have everything. Recognition. Do you know what Nigeria always did? By all this economic jihad of blockade, they start with by them saying, I don't know, maybe please, anyone want to take it, to take it. This is me now. Public toxic of animals, where food, sometimes you eat it, maybe in a woman being. Crops. But Nigeria, they cry. They are telling the international world, economic is going down. Oh, we don't have money. Oh, we are borrowing very secure. But Nigeria is crying for economic. They are bringing cow to eat your crops in your land. Agriculture. Oh, cow and woman being crashed. Where do you see cow and woman being there? Cow will carry AK-47, demanding people who don't know how to do pow. Who learn them? Who cheat them? Who show them how to do that way? Nigeria will come ahead. But you know what? Why Nigeria is crying? Because your US recognition of Nkenkerebasi. When our APM finished the road and over to them, let the Biafra run it. And we, not 2 or 3 people. No, they make mistake. No, believe me, they make mistake. So, my people, economic jihad. Nigeria means that you're a monk of them. Sorry, I don't need to even tell you sorry, sir. So, my people, Nigeria is burning supermarket as I'm talking to you. They are think only Igbo. Don't you think 40 state of Biafra, different languages? And where people making money from international world. You can't just wake up and destroy a house or burning a market. Don't you know that? And just stand up and break houses, like 2 houses, and you tell people that you don't give explanation, and you think you are a government or you are a nation? Oh, hell and kill. Yes. Now, me made it tell you people. Because economy blockage. Why they are crying? Land the dirty toes, the dirty smelling rat. You know, what you said, this is what I want. God don't sign it. That is what we've been waiting for. And it will push everyone. Yes. If your hand is clean, you will be safe. If your hand is not clean, believe me, you will be naked yourself. They kill you. Do you know why? Why? The recognition is very, very important. You have to fund. Because Nigerians know about it. Your governor no get eye to bring Nigeria. Do you know what that costs? Ejema, Akbo, Akok, Ego, Ejema, you know, Kinua. So where you fighting? Why do you call America before to come and rescue you? Eh? America did not do what you're doing. And why America is using what you're using? No, to fight even 100% or 95%. 5% to international world to know that you are capable to stand to get your nation. Stupidity. Itiare Kondo and Ken Kerebasi. Our leader, because he opened all of us eye. We get eye before. Person like me, they are never blind, but you have to know more than he did not know. You look far. He tell you what you know. He tell you what is coming to you.
The space because our information minister will be going live on video. So if you have a channel, he's advising you to pay up your channel right now. So I think in the next page I wanted to pass out Minister Betty and every other person that have a channel to pay up, please kindly do so. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my darling. I will to you to break out of economic jihad of Ushman Danfodio. And what the international war said, you will never learn. You only read, but you can never remember. We will use you, me and you, but not me, point of collection. Because I know who I am now. If no, I can't give any woman being chance. No, especially where you stand in my way, of my own way, of my own understanding. Way to do it by you be the truth. Way with blood. Fund your declination because it's there for you. And fund your defense. That is the thing. Because the recognition will tell what they are doing. What is your problem? It will carry Elias, name it, all of them. Believe me, now them go carry the matter. Go table for table there. You where they fight at homeland, now you go tell them go give, okay, then go tell, go give international war. Then go table there. Tell me, now you go fly for the generation, my generation to come. But without that,